There we go. Come on. Fucking piece of shit. There we go. Fuck. It's all this nonsense. It is absurd. Man. Also, like, I wasn't realizing it too, funny enough, but this right here, I thought was like some sort of a splinter that's been in here for a long time. It's been like an ingrown hair growing in there, and I finally got it out, and it's like, fuck, dude. That shit sucked. That was really annoying. Like, it kept, like, doing this, like, it kept making an arc, like a bow, basically, instead of fucking, like, just popping out. Eventually it did, though. Ugh, but it sucked. Anyway, let's get the bowl smoked up and all that fun shit. My goodness. There we go. Quick. There we go. Alright, let's get this stuff loaded and smoked. The loadage and the smokage. Come on, there we go. I hate these little nuglets that are really hard to like break apart to try to stuff in it properly. Ugh, it's annoying. There we go. What are you doing over there, doggo? Oh, goof. I don't even have the door open for you. It's like too chilly for that right now. I kind of want to just be in a t-shirt anyway, so it's just like, I don't want to be putting no damn jacket on. Yeah. Boom. I'm always wearing fucking jackets. So, I shall shoot the jacket. At least for now. Unless this somehow just gets mysteriously more colder. Which I doubt that, so. But that would fucking suck. Ah, almost had saliva go down the wrong pipe. Right when I was about to take a drink. That's always great. That's always good. Go. Dog hairs. Get out of there. Get that ass out of there. Sweet. Ugh. I gotta get a good, nice fucking stretch in. My goodness. Ugh. Ugh, fucking snack cracker pop on the back, god damn. Especially on that neck. Ooh. That felt good. I like that shit. I like them apples, for sure. There we go. Ah. Man, oh man, my goodness. Ah, now I'm feeling a little bit decompressed. And de-worked, and I like it. It's a good feeling. A nice feeling. But let's see what other things are gonna be happening now. Let's see what's up for the tube. Oh my god, there's another fucking Jubilee, only it's with alphas versus beta males. Oh my fucking god. I'm not even gonna bother with that one. I'm not even, no. No. That just sounds like cringe embodiment. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. You're fucking falling over, damn it. And you proceed to literally immediately do so. Great. There we go. I'm pretty sure you're just gonna fucking move again, but at least it's frozen in spot now. Good old twisting. You know, honestly, I'm kind of surprised they don't really have any other flavors. Well, I'm sure they do, but I only really know of the four. The original, half and half, the raspberry, and the peach. If they don't have any other fucking, like, flavors, they should definitely make some more flavors. Ugh. What else? And it really... Is it just like a slow news week now? I guess it must be. Boo. La boo. Big slow news weeks. You know, actually, I can't really fucking, like, harp on that too much. Usually, if there is news, it sucks. Oh, I guess 8 years old. Bench beer is literally all you're freaking out about. Prime Month isn't even started yet, and Ben's already, like, jumping the train on, like, oh my god. You need to get triggered and offended over Prime Month. Yeah. Like, my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That little goddamn bitch. Not surprised, though. Not exactly too surprised that sad little sop is like that. I mean, a piece of shit straight up fucking to, like, would have, like, just the sheer virtue of gayness just outlawed. Let alone fucking just, like, having a pride month or anything. Like a little worm. Boo boo. This shit really needs an upgrade with this bullshit. Aye, fucking aye. Aye. Well, let's see. Put on the Portland subreddit. Damn, Portland kids with some adventurous spirit. Someone just happened to catch some kids doing some splunking. Or not splunky, but fucking urban exploring. Oh, I know exactly where that is. I know where that is. That's the, like, those are those, like, mills that are, like, by that, you know, bridge that the Maxes cross on. That's, like, by the fucking, Moto Center, I think. Well, not, like, by it, but, you know, near that area. That's pretty dope. Dude, I kind of want, dude, knowing that I can go over there and, like, explore that place, dude, fuck yeah. Okay, I know where to go. I know where I'm gonna go explore next time. Next time I do urban exploring, I know exactly where I'm going. Dude, imagine the fucking view of Portland from on top of that silo. Dude. Oh, I bet the fucking view is killer. Oh, I'm kind of getting goosebumps thinking about that. That'd be fucking lit to be there. Yeah, I know where I think I know when I might, you know, try to go explore next time around. Because that is legit fucking some dope shit right there. What the fuck? Family of a Portland hiker shot to death on Washington Trail plans to sue the sheriff office alleging sabotage. Bruh. The fucking, like, Oh, is this that story about, like, that fucking, dude who defended himself because he thought there was coyotes when it was a dude hiking with his fucking dog and he shot and killed him? Is it that story? Because that is legit bullshit, and frankly, there is, like, a lot of cover-up bullshit from the sheriff. So, you know, good on, you know, the fucking, you know, family for suing the sheriffs on that. Should sue the fucking, like, shooter, too, for that. Goddamn son of a bitch. As they should. There should be investigated by an outside agency because there's no fucking way that magic bullet happened by accident. Oh my lord. Yeah, there definitely needs to. Yeah, I hope that, you know, the family fucking, you know, sues the, you know, and actually gets the fucking money out of it. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck sheriffs, fuck that piece of shit that shot that guy. Oh, there's coyotes up a job. It's like, no there ain't, fuck you. It's like some excuse there, bro. What was this? Oh, Mornak sent me some Gojira. Duluth County nepotism judge sheriff. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Mainly because, you know, like, the sheriffs are in charge of investigating the killing of this hiker with his dog. Because the person who shot them literally thought that they were, you know, there was coyotes or some shit. So he defended himself, even despite, you know, like, it being very obvious, like, you know, a few coyotes versus a person hiking with their dog are very distinctly different things. Like, just straight the fuck up. I've seen coyotes, I know how they operate. A person hiking with their dog doesn't even nowhere come close. Like, even a stray dog won't even come close. The suspect has connections to the department. They intentionally botched the investigation from the beginning. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm not fucking surprised. I didn't know too much about the person who did the shooting, but knowing that actually makes it even more exceptionally fucking damning. Man, like, I love how, like, you know, in this country, as long as you got, like, some backing to the fucking blue, you could literally pretty much get away with goddamn near fucking anything. Including murder. Like, literally including murder. Or that, just be a far-right conservative, you know, like, fascist and shit, basically. And just hope that, you know, you have a very conservative judge or governor, you know, that happens to be, like, in the state. Fucking nug just exploded on me. I like how Mornak just came in here just to drop this song and it hasn't said anything. Just hear the drop a banger and just like, alright, my duty is done. But I haven't heard the song by Gojira, so I most certainly approve. Why does he lock himself in the laundry room? I don't get this dog, dude. He knows how to fucking open and close doors. Like, if a door just happens to be open enough, he'll just open that and then he'll close it behind him. And he's done that in the laundry room again. I don't get that dog. I really, truly don't. It's such a random little thing. Driving board to vote on proposed fare increase. Ah, no. 15, 30, and 60-cent increases. Like, I mean, like, why though? I mean, it should just be fucking free as far as I'm concerned. Boo. That should be lame. What else is on this? Mayor Ted Wheeler threatens to end Portland County Homeless Services Partnership if he doesn't get $20 million for mass shelters. Oh yeah, because that's going to help like anything. And also, like, what, like, how in the fuck is, like, you know, the $20 million going to be used? No, for, like, you know, to go in your pocket there, Ted? Is that it? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I hate this goddamn city council so fucking much. Oh my god. And the, dude, what? And the mayor. The mayor's, like, the worst. The root of all the fundamental just bullshit. It's like, ugh. Ugh. That's how I fucking feel. It's kind of unfortunate he doesn't show his face that often. He used to, but people kept accosting him too much, as he rightfully should be getting. And, doesn't really show his face anymore. Made a speed run through Winco. Feels good, man. Nice. Good old speed run. Why am I checking on Tube right now? I'm not ready to fucking suffer with that shit. Instead, see if there's like there or nothing. Skip around. What else? Shit. Whoa, there's a fucking riot in Wales? What the hell? A riot broke out yesterday in Cardiff, Wales, after two boys were killed following a police chase, which resulted in them colliding with a bus. Like, I mean, what? I mean, nothing wrong being a escalation. Like, huh? Whoa! But yeah, they're straight up. Yeah, like, I mean, it's popping off, you know, in Wales. I don't know why it has an NSFW tag. I mean, this isn't really abnormal from, like, anything I've seen or have shared before. But damn, fucking, you know, Wales popping off, dude. It's not even really a riot, though. That's just, like, a lot of fucking civil disobedience going on. That isn't really a riot. I'm sure the shit's probably escalated to one, you know, because the cops were there. I'm sure it did escalate to a certain point, but considering at least what I saw there, that wasn't a riot. That's just a lot of civil disobedience and fireworks going off. Gonna try the less well-known sister to the spring water, the West Side River Trail. Nice. Kinda hard to tell sometimes. Oh yeah, with, well, yeah, I mean, with the clips, yeah, it can be kinda hard. What the fuck? Males and just, wait, what? Just another example of the right and their wholesome family values. Some clown was claiming that climate change activists deflating overcompensating truck tires is vandalism. I mean, it is. I mean, I will admit it is, but it's justified vandalism. So what? Despite the fact that it doesn't cause any damage to property. Well, I mean, like, deflating, like, I mean, are they, like, slashing the tires, or are they just, like, just deflating them and just, like, taking the air out? It is a damaging shit. Well, I mean, by flattening, like, or, you know, like, deflating and shit, are they, like, slashing the tires with, like, a knife or something, or just deflating? Okay, so they're just, like, taking the nozzles off and just letting them deflate. Okay, well, yeah, then it's not vandalism at all. I mean, slashing tires would be one thing, but who cares? And just release an air valve, well, yeah, even then, who cares? Like, I mean, even more so, because you can just refill it. You can just refill the air. You just have to, well, to go find a way to do that. Good trouble. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's good trouble. Slash tires with vandalism. Yeah, alright, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, just, like, taking the air out ain't that, and it really ain't that big a deal. Just drive very slow to a gas station where they have an air pump. Just gotta be slow. Guess you could argue that once you start driving, you're going to damage the tires, but you should always check your tires before you drive anyway. Yeah. I mean, that is a fair thing anyway. I mean, yeah, you always want to make sure that your shit's Gucci, and, you know, like, before you go driving off. You're gonna know pretty quick if your tires are flat. Yeah. And driving on flats not only damages the tire potentially, but also the rim. Like, the rims could potentially be damaged. Which obviously wouldn't be good. In fact, that would be very bad. Right. That dude was insufferable. He was advocating to ban bike Portland from r/Portland for completely stupid reasons. Bike Portland? Let's ban the thing because I don't like it and there's bikes. I'm an automotive cocksucker and I love sucking automotive dick and the oil guzzling off of it. Fuck you damn pedestrians who have the right of way in the city. Fuck a bunch of communism if you ask me. Where's my freedom to drive around this gigantic big beast of a fucking battering ram that could kill you? It's pretty much like r/Portland should only allow pre-approved corporate news sources. Cringe and 90s gay. Like, how about no? And what does that mean? What does that make for the Willamette Weekly or like the Portland Mercury and shit like that? Like, I mean, what's it mean for them? Because they're not necessarily full-on corporate. Or at least the Portland Mercury, you know, to, I mean, far lesser extent. Or at least not, like, big corporate. Like, smaller corporate, I guess. But, you know, for, like, actual big, you know, establishment corporate media, no. Oh, people like that hate Portland Mercury. Oh, of course. That's why I mentioned it. Like, they would say the same thing for the Portland Mercury, or despite by their logic, it would be corporate news because it's a company. It's a corporation still. They just don't like it because it's left-leaning. And I won't even argue that, like, you know, I won't even really argue that, like, Portland Mercury is, like, super, super hardcore left anyway. I mean, they just have a lot of people that are very progressive and, you know, leftist to an extent. But it's not, like, that hardcore, you know, if it's leftism. I mean, it's honestly, still a breath of fresh air. I mean, I do like checking out the Portland Mercury from time to time. I actually don't even know if there's, like, you know, a dispenser for their papers around here, because I know there is for, like, a local Clackamas paper, and then there's, like, you know, the Willamette Weekly, and then there's, like, one other one. I think the Oregonian. So it's, like, there's three, but I don't know if they have the Portland Mercury, and just chilling. Willamette Weekly, I don't know. It's more favorable on r/Portland, but still locally controlled. Well, yeah. And I think it's just more favorable because it's a little bit more, like, in the middle of the road, basically. I like three of those sources. The ones that usually suck are the ones like KGW, KTU, or KATU. And the third one I always forget the name of. Coin 6. Good, yeah. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. They're always pushing the crime narrative and Portland is dying. Dude, I hate that so fucking much, dude. Dude, every time I go on a Portland subreddit and there's like anything remotely political or about homeless people, like the most callous, like fucking sociopathic fucks, you know, just come out of the woodworks, dude. Like straight up, not even just like full on NIMBYism, but like straight up like callous sociopathy, really. I mean, just dead ass. Also does investigative journalism sometimes, so at least it's like, yeah, I mean, Oregon Live is actually fairly alright. I'm pretty sure they have a YouTube channel and will upload some of their videos and like investigative journalistic videos and stuff up there. So, like, I check out some of their shit there. So, yeah, Oregon Live is actually alright. I mean, I am subscribed to, like, HGW and Coin 6 on YouTube as well. Just because I don't think there's a Wyoming Weekly or Portland Mercury YouTube channels that uploads little clips or anything like that. So, I use it at least as just to kind of see, like, at least what the surface level is, but, I mean, fuck their stupid narrative pushing. Like, it's very fucking obvious. It's so much, like, local media and just corporate media, just period, it does it. It's just so fucking annoying. That's why I like them more, like, you know, just the other outlets, you know, or more, really, just, you know, a lot of these more print outlets. That's my opinion, they're a lot better. Because the videos are always super chuddy, they get fucked ton of full out fascist comments also. Well, that's another thing, I like to, like, fuck with people in those comment sections. I mean, I straight up do, I'll just fuck with people in there. And just like, unironically, just get a superiority complex. I mean, straight up, I'm not even kidding, dude. I don't give a fuck. I like delving into the muck and mud. In fact, you know what? Honestly, let's find one. Let's go on a KGW or some shit. Let's see what, like, random bullshit they've been, you know, like, putting up. NBC affiliate, yeah, fuck you. I'm seeing if there's something that might be a little something that might have a take. Or at least, you know, some comments or something. And let me find one that might have some views here. Especially pushes NIMBY bullshit. That's why I went out and sought KGW specifically, because they do. A NIMBY sob story about how people are pissed off Portland finally opening another much needed homeless shelter. Oh my god, I think I know oh wait, I think I find the... Is it this video? I think it's this video. I think this is it. Is this it? Sobering beds? The fuck are sobering beds? And there's not even a... Oh wait, there's comments. Helping those crossing the borders is more important. Huh? Helping those crossing the borders is more important. What does this even mean? Oregon doesn't even sit on a border. We're not a border state. We don't even border Canada, for fuck's sake. Like, how does this even work? What does this mean? The borders of California? The borders of Washington, Idaho, Nevada? The borders of the Pacific Ocean? Like, I mean, what are we talking about? See what I mean? This is why I love, you know, checking out this shit sometimes, dude. Like, cause this shit, dude, sometimes the comments are just fucking ridiculous. It's great, it's a start. Well, at least there's somewhat of a good comment. And then just simply lol in a bunch of laughing emojis, cause, you know, got them. As if they haven't given themselves more important problems that need solving. What? See, this one doesn't even make sense either. Let's see, you know, a lot of them are mostly just dumbs. Like, you know, this is an important problem that needs solving, though. So you're an idiot, and I can't believe two people even bother to like it. I don't think it was that, though. I mean, oh wait, hold on. I see something about Republican State Senate, you know, pledging to return on a final session day. No, they won't, by the way. There's actually a juicy amount of comments, though. Let's see. Oh my god, yep, we just, like... Yeah, more part than you realize. Says the guy who's, like... You spelt servant wrong. I know it's meant to say savant, I know, but you might as well be a monkey servant. not an option. Quite obviously it is. Or do you actually be able to do something about it besides hold press conferences and cry while also saying you won't budge on many of these atrocious, inhumane bills? I don't know which bills it's talking about, so whatever. I think most of organ abortions for 14-year-olds is an option. Wait, what? I think for most of Oregon, abortions for 14-year-olds isn't an option either. Well, yeah, duh? What? I mean, like... Huh? I'm confused with this one. Is he trying to be like, oh, they shouldn't have it, or... like, they just don't get pregos or some shit? Because... yeah, for the most part, sure, but guess what? There's a lot of instances and a lot of cases where that ain't the case, where it needs to be an option. So, you're a moron. Syphilis for authors who don't show up to work. Well, okay, at least this one is fucking, you know, being a good comment, but oh my god, dude, these comments though. It's a drunk tank. Their lost writer ended up on YouTube. Oh, exception of one Republican is eligible for re-election. Fucking clowns. That 14-year-old shouldn't be able to get abortion, but it's a redneck who can't grammar worth shit. I know. Well, yeah, because they're dumbs. They're idiots. It's like, I think most organic grades are just like, no, like, you barely have an IQ, so it's like, that's even worth acknowledging. So it's like, yeah, no, you don't. So, like, you don't speak for most of us, bitch. And the thing is, yeah, like, most 14-year-olds probably aren't getting abortion shit, because guess what? They probably aren't fucking. You know, but the thing is, though, there's plenty of times where they might have their little, like, high school sweetheart they, you know, have a little, like, sex with or some shit. Or, there might be some exploitation that happens, either due to family members or somebody that might, I don't know, like, like, a pastor grooming them or some shit, stuff like that. So there's definitely plenty of instances where it most certainly, like, where shit like this does happen. And it shouldn't, but it does. Hence why it should be a fucking option. You want to... realize... Yeah, I mean, it's just like... I mean, that was the only thing that was able to give me some inference about. It's just like... Yeah, like, because it is. Like, it's psychopathic. Guarantee he lives in Idaho, too. Guarantee motherfucker don't live in Oregon. If he does, it's like literally some bubble-fucked town that's got like 300 people in it. Somewhere in like southeastern Oregon. Where there's like barely any towns. You really think a 14-year-old would be a competent parent even if they survived a dangerous birth? No, they wouldn't. That's why they shouldn't be having children, obviously, because that's fucking insane. A kid shouldn't be having kids. It's like, yeah, let's let a child raise a child. Because, that's totally a sound fucking idea. And also, I mean, like, why do you think, when it comes to high school, at least in some, at least for us, in high school, I think it was at, Sam Shelburne, like, the separate, school for all of us in the district and shit. Like, they offered, like, child raising or, like, parenting classes where, obviously, it was mostly for, a lot of the chicks to go to, but dudes, could take it as well. And a part of it was, like, at least in some part, a lot of these chicks, and some of the guys, too, would have to literally have this fucking baby with them for most of the time. And they would have to, like, take care of it like it was essentially, like, an actual baby, for all intents and purposes, to kind of gift this, like, veneer of them actually raising a kid. And this is on top of them having to do everything else as well. And it's just like, oh my god, bro. And I can kind of tell the stress levels on those kids when they had those fucking things, like those weird little baby doll things and shit in class versus the kids that didn't have it. I can just tell and infer that their stress levels were really high. Because they had to have it with them all the time, even at home. Like, they had to take care of it also at home, too. Like, everywhere they went, practically. So, it was, like, I mean, and I can already, like, see it in them where they're just like, ugh. like extra just drains, you know, just with that thing. I mean, so imagine having to deal with a real child, you know, trying to raise a kid and shit. I mean, it's like, it'd be worse, like literally, like, I mean, because it ain't like a fake doll, it's an actual child. Because at least those dolls, you didn't have to feed them or deal with their shits and stuff like that, and all the other, you know, biological needs and necessities that need to be dealt with and shit. You know, it just kind of like imitates it. You know, so it's, ugh. I hate to have to deal with that shit. I mean, on either front. So it's just like, fuck. And honestly, I think that's why this class should be, you know, more common and at least expanded on. Because, like, yeah, it will give an idea, especially to kids, like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be, you know, being careless about, like, you know, sex stuff, because you might have to do this. You know, this might be a thing that you might have to suffer for. Which, if you don't, then that's why you should have protected sex and abortions. Stuff like that. So. Because if not, then, it leads to very horribly disastrous outcomes. Like, horribly disastrous outcomes. Dude is dumb. Well, yeah. So I speak for all Oregon, which is basically just me and like 5 other people in this damn like little random rural county. I mean, stuff they would. Fucking chuckle fuck. Aye. We didn't even have to like see a goddamn clip for it, like for any of that shit. All it really takes is just checking the comments out. But that's why I like doing it, you know, honestly. I mean, just to just be like, wow, the dumb fuckery, dude. And then I like to guess if they actually are even from Oregon or not. That's another thing I like to do. Obviously, you know, there's no way to really know. But I always just like to take a guess and be like, are you really? Nah, probably not. And if so, it's probably literally like as close as like to Idaho as possible. Either that or like some other county that's like in like eastern Washington or somewhere in Nevada or some shit. Like anywhere that isn't the West Coast practically. I just hate how there's like still little fucking enclaves of these motherfuckers, you know, around. That's just what, like, the most annoying thing about it. A lot of it, I think, is just because of, like, the early history of the Pacific Northwest, because, unfortunately, I mean, the PNW's early, like, settler history is, oh boy, not exactly all sunshine and rainbows. Like, at all. It's pretty bad, you know, so it's like, I mean, honestly, I feel like a lot of it's, you know, at least to some extent, you know, it's just remnants from shit like that. Because you have, like, you know, a lot of these, like, small towns or communities that have, you know, for all intents and purposes, frankly, barely have changed for, like, 100+ years and shit. Outside of, like, infrastructurally, maybe, and stuff. But beyond that, not really. And then fucking, you know, just, like, have this, like, you know, culture that just hasn't really, like, changed much outside of, like, a few things here and there, just ever so slightly with the rest of, you know, with the nation, so to speak, in a sense. And at least an awareness of it, but at least, you know, with their own community and shit, nope. Like, they're straight up are still full-on fucking sundown towns in Oregon. Just straight the fuck up. I mean, it's just like, I would not, even me as a white boy, you know, shit, wouldn't want to be there at, you know, sundown, so to speak. Just because I'd be an outsider, and plus, you know, I'm definitely a lot more of a rabble-rouser, and don't necessarily look all clean-cut, either. So, you know, even me as a white boy, you know, be minding my P's and Q's and shit a little extra in some of these places. So I can only imagine if you're, like, you know, literally any other shade or any other background, it'd probably be worse. Because it would be, sadly. You know, but that's just kind of the truth about it, you know, at least for some of these places. Luckily, not all of, like, you know, rural parts of Oregon and shit are like that, but they're, unfortunately, is, you know, like, you know, just different towns that's just are still very heavily fucking ingrained in that type of fucking, you know, cultural mindset and shit. Not as bad as Idaho, I'd argue, though. Idaho's just shit. That's where the other part of it comes from. Idaho. If it's not just been a great year for like 100+ years of shit, it's because of Idaho, and fuck them. Why do you think the Oregon State Republicans, whether Senate or the fucking, like, Congress, go to Idaho, when they're on their little vacations and, leaving the, sessions and all that shit? It's because that's their bread and butter. That's where a lot of the fucking, like, Republican, conservative, parties here in Oregon and shit, at least especially the Republican Party, a lot of them kind of, take their P's and Q's from the state Republicans in Idaho. Because Idaho, like, at least the Pacific Northwest, like, the Republicans in Idaho got the most control. So they're going to be the ones that are going to influence the rest of them around here. That's why they love going there so much. Because they're hanging out with their, the buddies that they, like, give fucking lobby dollars and checks back and forth to and all that shit. And, do their little schemes and all whatever fucking backroom deals that they do. Typical fucking politician bullshit, but nonetheless, it's what they do. And frankly, like, I mean, I like the, like, enforcement bill that was pushed for and shit, but goddamn, it should have been way more fucking stricter. Like, it really should have. It's like, not only should have been, like, it really shouldn't have just been like, oh, you missed 10. It should be like, nah, if you miss, like, 5, then you're just gone. And not just gone, like, disqualified for re-election, you're just expelled. And there's a special election, in place of your seat, where in, like, the next, like, 3 to 4 fucking months or some shit, it's like people could run for your fucking seat. Like, that's, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, how it fucking should be. We need to change the quorum to a simple majority. Yeah. I mean, that too as well. I mean, because, yeah, it was a half measure. I mean, it was good. I mean, I do like it. I'm not trying to dog on it. It just really needed to go extra, an extra step. Like, not only you're disqualified, but you're expelled. Like, you are no longer in office now. You are immediately lost your seat, and now it's open for, election. It's a special election now. Like, yeah, because, yeah, you're right. The abuse will continue. Like, this, whole, like, oh, you'll be disqualified, because they're not going to, stop. They're just going to show up last second, like, with that Reddit post we were looking at from earlier. Like, oh, we'll just show up last second. Like, even though at least one of them is already disqualified from it. Because we're dipshits. And even then, it's not like, they're gonna, like, do anything, faithful or, in honesty, or in good faith anyway. Like, they're just gonna be there to, really, frankly, just attempt to obstruct and just, like, stall the whole thing as much as possible. Like, they're just gonna do it there. I mean, so, at least then we could, we see their fucking faces and shit. It, like, 10 who are disqualified from election. Oh, it's like 10 of them now? Oh, well, fuck, dude. Oh, wow, way more then. Never mind. Well, that's good. Well, better then. That's even better. Good shit. Because at least for Oregon, especially for, like, a lot of the state legislation that, even if for as incremental as it is, that, could legit be beneficial, a lot of the reason why nothing fucking ever gets done is because of these motherfuckers. They don't do anything besides, like, purposely just not be there. They literally are, it's like the one job where you can unironically literally do nothing. It's like, hey, what's my job? You have to be a politician and, like, push legislation. Or you can literally just not do anything. Ah, I see. Well, I'll just literally do nothing. It's like, wow. I wish my job was like that. Fuck. And how is it just like, oh, you get to do nothing? You don't even need to show up. A job where I have to do nothing at all? And I don't even have to show up? Damn. What a fucking job. It's like, goddamn, dude, unironically, I have more respect for a fucking NEET, dude. Like, I mean, straight up. Like, I mean, seriously. Because at least, they're, I don't, like, totally, absolutely 100% blame them for their circumstances. Even if there is, certainly, an individual individual blame to an extent. Like, with this shit, it's all just pure individual blame. Like, these motherfuckers are just brazen. And literal fucking leeches. Like, because we're paying them. Like, to do nothing besides just, like, fucking halt, and obstruct, progress for us. So, like, they're literal fucking leeches. Like, I mean, even if, like, the most, like, freeloading, neat, type of motherfucker out there and shit, like, even I wouldn't, consider him, like, a full-on fucking leech. Is to say they're sick on years while getting paid. Fucking freeloaders. Yep. Bunch of fucking freeloaders. I don't even think on the national level, like, fucking politicians are this fucking bad with it. I really think, like, on the national level, I don't even think, even Republicans are this bad. It's like, because at least even on the national level, Republicans try to do shit. It's fucking disastrously horrible and shit, but nonetheless. Nationally, it isn't allowed. Well, maybe, like I said, we're kind of mentioning here, it's just like, maybe there needs to be an update where, like, our Constitution in the state and our state laws actually pertain to that as well. Because that needs to be a fucking thing. Quorum is simple majority. Yeah, and it just needs to. Like, if they want to be absent and shit, well, hey, guess what? You vote me, fuck all. And, like, and frankly, that should be another thing, too. Like, sessions should still be allowed to continue, and if they don't show up, well, guess what? It's like your voice isn't even there then at this point. We could have fixed this for good in 2022. I mean, no, I agree with you. I mean, seriously, this is why I'm kind of talking about it right now. Because, like, the whole idea about it was to try to be, like, a check, against these motherfuckers from just skipping out and literally freeloading and shit. And what do you know? They're literally are still doing it and don't give a fuck one, about it either way. In fact, they are trying to challenge it in court and shit. They want to do that. Like, a lot of these Republicans that are being disqualified now literally want to try to challenge that shit in court to run for election anyway. And it's like, it's literally in the Constitution. You can't fucking do that because they want to try to say it's unconstitutional, even though it literally is. So, they're going to try. But, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, they're just going to straight up, like, go to consultant jobs and shit like that and, just move into obscurity or eventually, work their way up on a national level and probably work in, the GOP lobbying and shit like that. So, who knows? But either way, I mean, their careers ain't totally dead. And they know it. That's why they don't care. In fact, the fact that they're being so bullheaded about it, especially to the Republicans on a national level, kind of looks like, oh, you're sticking it to those fucking liberal commies over there in Oregon, aren't you? It's like, if anything, the national Republicans, especially like the DeSantis types and shit like that, will look at them as like fucking heroes or martyrs or whatever. So they'll definitely get fucking cushy-ass fucking jobs. Like, I mean, like, their careers ain't fucking done just because they're disqualified. And they know it and they don't care. That's why they don't give a shit. Is why there should actually legitimately be some fucking penalties, and frankly, maybe even fucking prison time. I honestly would consider that. It's like, hey, I mean, it's like you utterly are like disregarding and basically lied, and are not doing anything that you said you were going to do while being in office. Well, you basically literally lied to the people and falsely advertised. So, jail time, bitch. Frankly, I've been willing to, like, push it, for that, type of stringency, because then, would they give a fuck then? Because I'm sure they probably would then, because I'm sure none of them want to face jail time. Like, it actually needs to be fucking strict and hard, like, when it comes to these type of penalties. And politicians need to have those type of fucking penalties. I mean, that's why, our system's so fucking corrupt, because, like, we just don't have anything like that. I mean, and frankly, a lot of countries, sadly, really don't, obviously. But, I mean, there are some. I mean, like, back in, like, 2008, when we had that whole, like, Great Recession shit, some of the few countries that at least did actually have some sort of checks and balances, especially when backed, by the people to an extent. Like, places like in Iceland, for example, literally, like, had, like, different politicians, and I think at the time, their prime minister even stepped down, and were fucking charged and put in fucking prison and held accountable for their fucking bullshit, at least, for their part in the whole corruption that led to that whole scheme. And it's just like, we don't have that shit here. It's like, I mean, at the very minimal, that needs to at least be on, like, a state-by-state level and shit, to at least put more of a check and balance on these fucking state politicians, because I don't see that happening nationally, at least anytime soon. But it can be done on a state level. Like, because, there's a possibility, we've attempted with a half-assed measure here, but nonetheless, I mean, it at least can potentially be possible. And it should be. I don't see why it wouldn't. Because a lot of Oregonians, even like conservative, types and shit, generally were in favor of that. Because they want to at least see shit get done, regardless of like what lining they, like they believe on what should get done. Like, whether it's like, some conservative view or liberal lefty view and shit, either way, people wanted to see shit get done and wanted the fucking Senate and our fucking state Congress to actually fucking be there and have a session and fucking get shit done. And yet, none of them fucking did. And, at least, a lot of these fucking state Republicans that even some conservatives were pissed about, and that's why that was, attempted. So it's like the energy and the fucking mentality is there, and luckily we are a state that can have direct ballot initiative and at least can, even put some more stringent restrictions if the people, try to push in, voting for it. Especially if they get enough signatures. And at least for Oregon, I think it can be possible. Motherfucker. It's just about actually having the fucking gumption and pushing it. Because you can't just fucking, simply advocate for it. You gotta, there has to actually be, like, some, like a movement towards it. Which, I don't know. I'm actually now kind of, curious. I'll see what, what the steps are to maybe, like, getting signatures or some shit for, like, a particular, ballot initiative. Because, I don't know, like, I mean, there definitely needs to be, another, advancement in this whole idea of getting checks and balances, when it comes to, fucking politicians on this rate. Obviously, some of my ideas probably won't be able to get through, but it definitely needs to be more stricter, for sure, because it's ridiculous. And if, Oregon can at least potentially get the ball rolling on having, legit more stricter penalties for politicians, essentially just disregarding their constituency and just not doing anything, then, or just, abandoning the fucking session and just, hanging out in some other state or some shit, then, it'll at least, make, to some extent, some of these politicians start thinking twice and actually having to do their fucking job. Whether they do it earnestly or not, or, whether they're doing it, by, for the people or not, that's, for a different day, as far as I'm concerned, at least in this case, if we want to talk incrementalism here. And, but at the very end of the day, they need to fucking be there, and there needs to be penalties, and at the very least, they need to be expelled. I think, honestly, there needs to be a measure, codified, via, law, or at least in the Oregon Constitution in some way, where, when it comes to being absent, and not only, basically an addendum to the, half measure that we have, is, when you're disqualified, you're expelled, and there's a special election, for your seat, and you're no longer a lawmaker, you're gone, you're out, bye, done, see ya, no ifs, ands, buts, just that simple, just that's it. I mean, I think that just needs to be, a measure to amend, the one that was voted in. Because, there needs to be that. There has to be. Because, it would, even if they, get, their careers, somewhere else and get a consulting job or whatever the fuck, at least they're not stalling shit and they're not fucking everything else up. I mean, they'll fuck shit up in some other way, in some other field, but at least they're not doing so directly as a lawmaker, or at least in this case, a staller of lawmaking. Law obstructor, I guess. Lawmaking obstructor. But here, Okay. Just want to make sure that was still on. Okay. What can I use to just keep this fucking still? Oh my fuck. Oh my god. This is so fucking annoying. There we go. I think this might absolve my issue, I hope. I think it did. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I think it did. This is actually pretty sturdy now. Swole. Because goddamn, that was definitely annoying. Here. Just another example of the right and their wholesome family values. Anti-LGBT. Base mother and father kick out, son out, two comes to us. Please answer the phone. Please answer the phone and answer what I'm supposed to do. Since you think you could be great, favorite everything else on your own. We won't have a live in my house. I'm just going to see you turn this way. We're disappointing you. We've had enough. Leave us alone. We don't want to see your disgrace. Yeah. Fucking family values, though. I mean, it's like, obviously this trans woman needs her things, and their parents probably are just gonna, like, sell it off or some shit, and just, like, outright fucking, or just, like, you know, totally, utterly abandon their kid. Family values, though, am I right? Well, the mom could stick a cannonball up her cunt, and the dad could stick a dick in a blender. In fact, they both can go in a blender, as far as I'm concerned. We can shove a cannonball up their cunt and ass, and then shove them in a blender after that. Sounds like, you know, a good vibe for me. Damn it. Fuck, thanks, Clyde. And I have a hair fucking itch in my nose at the same time. Motherfucker. Alright, little things on the right. Outside of that dumb bullshit. Outside of the, family values. Because none of them ever knew what family values were if it were to hit them in the ass. They just fucking lit. Boldly accessorizing this drapey. Wait, what? A sea urchin crab takes fashion in new depths as it adorns itself with upside down jellyfish. What? Dude, the sea urchin crab just vibing with a fucking. With a jelly, dude. It's just vibing with a jellyfish. the fuck? Group of strangers help a man who got his arm bitten off by a gator? What the fuck? What? I don't think I could show this. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Ow. Yeah, ow. Fuck. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Oof. Well, oof. Fuck. That's just like, ow. My arm, my right arm. Oh. Fuck. Man, gators, dude. Don't fuck with them. Some Florida man shit gone awry, dude. That's all I think is what happened there. I couldn't show it, but yeah, that's what was going on there. Terrible Facebook memes. Midwestern farm girls are sure something else. The rest of the world sees the USA. BLM crackheads, communists, BLM cross-dressers, drug addicts. Oh my god, this is how, like, you know, some retard out in fucking Arkansas views, you know, the United States. This is literally not how the rest of the world views the US, and this is not, like, what, oh my god, did, like, some sort of, like, 2-year-old make this? Sweet old people were good, women are found, based in Gunville, oh my fucking god. Oh my god, dude. I just what do you even do with that? That is just the most dumbest motherfuck of a drawing of America I think I've ever seen. I like how the entire West Coast is just like communist, BLM, cross-dressing, drug addicts. It's like, well, you know what? Based. I can dig it. I like it. I like them apples. Poodoo with silent antlers. Poodoos are the world's smallest deer. Aww. These little guys. I've seen these little suckers. Well, not literally, but, you know. I've seen what these guys look like. They're so cute. Aww. Almost looks like a little dog. Little dog with little antlers. It's so cute. It's a little deer dog with little baby antlers. It's adorable. They're just so adorable. It's like capybaras that partly look like a dog but with antlers. And they're deer. And it's cute. It'd be cute and adorable as fuck. Just damn adorable. I love it. Like, capybaras, poodoos, fucking, little lemurs, like, sloths, koalas. Like, there are just all sorts of animals that just have, like, an insane, ridiculous cute factor. A cute factor that is just absurd and just kind of ridiculous and truly unnecessary, but yet, you know, these little fluffs and these little adorable little cute things just consistently, you know, just look cute as fuck. And it's adorable. I wish I could talk to my dog sometimes, because I truly wonder why in the fuck does he close the door on himself and hang out in there. I really don't understand it. fucking goof. Now my dad's gonna be like, what the fuck, and just like try to get at him a little bit. and start, you know, giving him shit just because he wants to hang out in there. I do get a little annoyed by that, because I feel like he accidentally, like, you know, unintentionally is like pinching on him or hurting him or something. Last time I tried to nudge him out of the way, I heard him, like, you know, wind up a little bit, and it's like, what the fuck? So, it's not to annoy me. It's just like, I mean, get over it. It's like you can climb over him. He's not that big of a dog. It's not like a mountain to climb. It's like, goddamn. Stephen Carly mutilates himself again. Aww. Did he? Oh, that's adorable. Actually, I'm kind of down to check that out. I want to see what other, like, what other shit has gone down now. I love watching his fall from grace. He kind of fell in obscurity for a second there, but then basically in the worst way possible came back and, you know, became on, you know, spotlight for a little bit, but literally in the worst way possible. Because now, like, not even other conservatives are, you know, like him anymore. Not other, like, fascists, you know, don't even like him because, you know, he isn't, like, principled enough. He wasn't, like, you know, he was more of a hypocrite, you know, in their eyes, you know, more so than anything else. So it's just like, damn, dude. Oh, I love it. Fucking chowder, dude.
Like, come on. You're going...
This dude, I'm probably the most pro-anti-Trump comic out.
You know why I saw this? Because I saw it on No Jumper, and they were like, fellas, is this guy racist? And like, no, I don't think he's racist. He's a comedian who's being heckled, and he's being heckled by a black woman, but I don't think he says anything racist.
You're not...
Shut the
As a white guy trying to talk to black people, no, you're not.
What are you upset about? It's not me.
No, and shut up. Any black person ever try to laugh at his jokes? No. No, a white person trying to make fun of black people.
See, now you're crying. Anyway, I was just trying to make you laugh.
No, don't do that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You a bitch.
No. Why do you think I'm doing this for a living? You think I was a football player? I'm a bitch, goddammit.
I mean, I thought that was pretty funny. Like, I think he did a pretty good job of, like she's clearly drunk. I think he did a pretty good job of, like...
I mean, I don't know what his whole, like, shut the fuck! No, I don't know what that whole weird, like, screech of shut the fuck up was earlier, but, I mean, he kind of rolled it off pretty well.
When he realized that she's being, like, a little hysterical, and did a decent black accent, though. He's a half black, but regardless, like, he didn't even do anything aggressive there. Shut up.
This isn't even chowder. I clicked the wrong thing? No.
There's nothing you can say to me. I haven't said 6 inches from the mirror. Have a good night, Kamala Harris.
Oh my god, is that her? She just stopped right in her tracks right when he said that. Oh my god. Oh, dude, she kind of fuming on that one.
Like, the person that she's with is, like, literally trying to get him out of there.
The most racist joke ever.
No, I got, like...
Okay, look, look, I'm sorry that, I mean, like, I feel bad that she's, you know, like, feels the way she does, I guess, but, like, look, that was not the most racist joke. Frankly, there are way more racist jokes than that, like, I've heard some pretty raunchy fucking racial jokes before growing up. Like, I mean, luckily I don't really remember most of the details to a lot of them, but I mean, it's like not that like I'm gonna fucking repeat them, but I mean, yeah, that is not even close, especially for the ones that I've heard before.
Did I say anything racist?
Oh, that was
This is Brian. Brian is my one Asian friend.
Oh, never mind, it's not.
That's not racist. It would be racist if I had no Asian friends. What are you doing to stop Asian hate?
Beats the more funny than racist allegations is fine. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was funny. I thought he did a good job. Like, she was mad that he was pro-anti-Trump. Apparently, it was a joke about his dog Cupcake, something like my dog loves people but hates other dogs. If I'd known when I got him that he hated his own kind but loved his oppressors, I would have named him Clarence Thomas. That's what she got mad at. This is why you can't do politics in comedy. Like,
I mean, that wasn't even like, I mean, if that was the joke, then that wasn't even that like bad either.
I mean, it's a good joke, but it's like, it's just, you know, you're gonna have a lot of haters on that, especially if you're like a super white passing half black dude, you know, we're gonna come after you for that. Because anyone who understands that reference is like politically brain rotted, and anyone who's politically brain rotted will use not laughing at jokes as like a marker or how, you know, how good they are at being political.
So where's the Stephanie Chowder shit? Because goddamn. Because, like, okay, I just had to wait, like, a minute. Because, like, I mean, like, I felt like I was about to be like, was I jebaited? I was about to say, was I being jebaited with this? Was this, like, a unintentional clickbait, like the person who, like, on the Hassan Abi Industrial Complex, because this is literally, like, one of 8,000 channels that uploads his, like, clips. Like, I mean, like... I was about to be like, did he unintentionally or she unintentionally, like, you know, fucking, like, mistitle something, but no. It's
old
in here.
Dave, new Dave, every version of Dave, regardless of the transphobia, would literally just absolutely ruthlessly eviscerate Elon Musk, a character worthy of such evisceration. Steven Crowder attempted to do stand-up, which, you know, one of my favorite genres. Let's take a look.
This is a commercial for Walther that never made air. This is true. So, okay, this is a commercial. So, it starts with Hitler. And in this bunker, and you can hear bombs going off, and Ava Braun is knocking on the door. She's like, quick, mein Führer! He's like, bitch, I'm trying to focus! And she's like, but quick, the Allies are almost upon you! And he's like, they'll never take me alive! So he looks at his desk. He has a cyanide pill, a hammer, and a Walther. Picks it up, blows his brains out, end card, Walther, the gun that killed Hitler. And Walther, they're very generous, but they said absolutely not.
No shit. Because you're a retard. That's why, like... That's supposed to be, like, some sort of, like, advertisement that's supposed to, like, yeah, that would totally pass the censors, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is ridiculous. Like, I don't think Walther wants to be anything remotely close to being affiliated with fucking Hitler, because, yeah, Hitler had his own personal Walther PPK pistol. But I don't think Walther, you know, as a company, like, wants to be anything remotely closely to affiliated with any of that. So, like, that's just IMO.
And even I said, that's fair. This is
that's his best bit. I mean, it's like, it's...
Was that really, like, honestly, like, I mean, some of the best content of his stand-up? Stephanie Chowder, you fucking suck. Oh my god. Like, Jesus, that wasn't, like, I was just more confused about where you were going with that more than anything, and I'm glad it wasn't full-on Nazi shit, but, I mean, still, it's like, it's supposed to be like, oh, yes, you know, like this, like, raunchy, fucking funny little thing, because it really wasn't. I mean, it was raunchy, but it wasn't funny.
Like, structurally, it's a joke, you know what I mean? He's very stiff, but I'm showing your stream to my dying grandma right now. Bro, this will only accelerate the process. Don't do that.
Wait, what fucking freak is showing like a Twitch streamer to their dying grandmother in hospice or some shit, bro. Like, oh my god. Like, I mean, it's just, what, like, are they trying to, yeah, like, honestly, I'm with Hassan, like, are they trying to accelerate the process? Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they want the inheritance or something, bro.
Concept is good, terrible delivery. I mean, I don't think, I mean, this is like a 5 out of 10, okay? It's a 5 out of 10, all things considered. So that's actually a 10 out of 10 for Steven Crowder, who is incapable of even, like, delivering or coming up with what you would consider to be a joke, both structurally and in general. I think that is, he handled it super well. Respect, you know? That guy just did the comedy version of Jeet Kune Do using the...
We somehow get back to this guy again?
By taking that lady's heckle jab and turning it into a self-deprecation joke for laughs. No, I mean, that's how you deal with hecklers usually by shitting on them. And I think it's oftentimes, like, valid to do that.
Hey, wait.
What's this?
They're still booing hard. Oh, brother.
Oh, wait, this is the clip of, whatchamacall, like, fucking Elon being, I'm rich bitch.
Oh, they're booing extra hard.
But you know, there's one thing, all of you are booing, and I'm just pointing out the obvious. You have terrible seats, and I understand.
What did he say?
Yeah, terrible seats. Like, dude, fuck Dave Chappelle, fucking pissant, bourgeois piece of shit. Like, he's all like, yeah, he's literally making fun of some of his own fans because they're poor and peasants, and they got the worst seats in the, you know, shit seats, basically. It's just like, you're a fucking scumbag. You're a rich bitch, fucking out-of-touch elite prick. Like, fuck you.
Oh,
it's pretty fucking obvious, I mean, especially since he's hanging around with fucking Elon Musk.
The poor seats are booing. Dave Chappelle riding for Elon after he got booed is like Kanye West, like, shitting on his mom moment, almost. Like, seeing Dave Chappelle become more and more transphobic is not all that surprising, but seeing Dave Chappelle actually defend against boos, defend his friend Elon Musk against, like, an entire stadium full of people that paid, at the minimum, $250.
Came from a rich family. But at least, like, I mean, like, a lot of, like, you know, to a certain extent, you know, him, like, in his young adulthood and shit, you know, didn't really, like, you know, use that inherently just for strictly just, like, you know, being an out-touch rich fuck. Because there's, like, plenty of times where the dude actually had, like, some pretty pointed commentary and, you know, like, genuine, like, you know, good points about certain things and shit. At this point, like, the dude literally just at this rate is basically, you know, like, another nepotistic out-of-touch rich fuck. I mean, that's just what he is now at this rate. And every now and then he might be a little funny occasionally and shit, but, like, at this rate he really isn't.
To see him?
At least to me, I mean, like, a lot of his, like, comedy now, to me personally, has been kind of tainted a little bit.
However, he didn't even do that. He actually did it into a self-deprecating.
Oh, I didn't even get the whole I'm rich bitch, you know, fucking clip. Oh.
Like, you don't usually...
This boy was fucked for years. Yeah, I mean, the last, like, good comedy special he did, I think, was, like, around, like, 2015 or 16 or some shit. At least the last one I've seen that I thought was pretty good.
Oftentimes people consider that to be valid, I think. Bro, you're going to a comedy show. Like, come on. You're going to a comedy show. Like, you're gonna be offended. I'm sorry. That's why it's like everybody in here understands and laughed at Elon Musk when Elon was trying to make it seem like there were woke people in the crowd, you know? Like, people were upset. Like, dude, it's a Dave Chappelle show. No one is woke there. Technically, it was 90% cheers, 10% booze, except during quiet periods. But still, that's a lot of booze, which is a first for me in real life, frequent on Twitter. It's almost as if I've offended San Francisco's unhinged leftists, but nah, which is literally the most in copium. Dude, this level of copium is nuclear grade, okay? This is...
I mean, everything that Musk does is nuclear grade cope and shit. Dude, that weird fucking, like, interview he did on, what was it, like, CNBC or whatever the fuck? That shit was so cringe. Like, it was nuclear level cringe. I would say let's go back and check it, but I don't even want to. It was, like, literal nuclear cringe level, like, I mean, it was also cope too. I mean, there was a nuclear level of cope going on. It, like, the dude tried to botch, like, a quote of, I forgot what movie, frankly. But he tried to, like, you know, make some weird fucking quote and shit. It was, dude, the guy's just, oh my god, I'm just thinking about it. It was just so fucking bad. It was truly some top tier fucking, like, cringe shit. Like, there was that one point where he had a 12-second pause before he even answered a question and just, like, was doing this for, like, 12 seconds and then, like, stared off like this for, like, another 2 and then said something, finally. I think it was actually the time, I think it was when he butchered the movie quote, you know, basically being like, yeah, I'm rich, I don't care. Like, basically to just summarize that. Dude is such a fucking freak, man. Ugh. Ugh. It's like, how does it's like you would think that, like, a android, like, not Musk, but, like, you know, well, him too, but, like, you know, Zuckerberg would be, like, the most weirdest, creepiest motherfucker, but no, it's Musk. He really strikes me as the most weirdest, creepiest android reptilian looking motherfucker, even more so than Zuckerberg. And that I feel like is truly a hot take, but I'm standing on it. I'm gonna die on that hill. Musk is a lot more weirder and creepier and more awkward than Zuckerberg. I feel like Zuckerberg's been around to understand the human condition enough. Musk hasn't. He just purposely refuses to not get it. At least the Zuck Android tries. I mean, at least, you know, the Android tries a little bit. But Zuck, like, I mean, you know, but not Musk. Not him. That Android reptilian freak just refuses, you know, to at least adapt and, you know, understand. I don't even know if that's even capable. I don't even think it's in his programming. Got smoke in the eye. That was cool. Boop. CNN host realizes how corrupt the Pentagon is. Are we sure about that? Here, I'll bite the bait. We don't really check out Kyle that much anyway.
Every now and then the goofballs.
Oh my god, he's back in his old studio? Holy shit. And his hair is blonder than ever. Yo, he's back in his old studio? About time! I missed the studio. I miss this old room. I miss that little, like, fucking neon sign back there.
Media have a light bulb moment where they realize something that is so incredibly basic and obvious to the rest of the political world. When I say the political world, I mean normie outsiders even know this. But if you are a conventional wisdom Kool-Aid drinker, you have to deny the obvious on many fronts. So here's Jake Tapper, CNN host Jake Tapper, and he's going to talk to National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan. And Tapper stumbled across an interesting fact, which is clearly bothering him. He's going to ask Jake Sullivan about, hey, what's up there? Seems like there's some pretty bad accounting going on at the Pentagon. There's $3 billion that's sitting around for Ukraine that we didn't even know about the thing. And
oh, I think I saw this on Undie Nuggets last Friday. Like, yeah, basically, like, like, the Pentagon just, like, mysteriously was like, hey, we just have a random, like, $3 billion surplus lying around. Let's give it to Ukraine. Like, basically, that was essentially, it's like what happened. They're like, you know, there was a miscalculation here going on, and, yeah.
And,
mysterious money found.
He has an enlightenment moment. He's like, oh, is the Pentagon corrupt? Yeah, Jake, you don't say. Let's watch.
You were talking about aid to Ukraine a minute ago.
Kyle didn't zoom in, so I can. Dude, I am so happy that this, like, extra zoom-in feature for YouTube is on here. What's the max zoom? 8 times zoom? Okay. But I like it.
very bizarre admission from the Pentagon
Because now we can actually like zoom in on this.
Week of an accounting error that suggested that the U.S. has at least $3 billion that it didn't know it had that it can use for Ukraine aid. That's a hell of an accounting error, and it provides a lot.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck was that headline that I was just reading there for a second?
Use for Ukraine.
U.S. walks back claim it killed an Al Qaeda leader in Syria strike. Then who the fuck did you kill? Oh my god, like, I wasn't even, like, you know, meaning to read that, but as soon as it, like, went away, I started, like, double taking it, and went, wait a minute, wait, what? Like, hold up. Wait, so, I think I know what that headline's talking about, because I think this happened, like, months ago. I think Biden claimed that he did it or some shit, like, last year or some shit, like, you know, like, 6+ months, you know, maybe sometime around, like, this time last year, I think. Like, so they didn't, basically, and they're walking it back, and the guy's still alive. Well, good job, fucking morons. So you probably just killed some innocent fucking person, and that looked tangentially similar to the guy you were trying to kill. So you probably just radicalized people into joining Al Qaeda instead of trying to, like, break it apart. So good job. Not surprised.
That's a hell of an accounting error, and it provides a lot of fodder to critics of U.S. aid to Ukraine, and critics who say there's not enough oversight going on. Are you concerned about this?
Because there isn't. This is why I'm honestly critical in a lot of ways. This is mainly why I'm critical about, like, you know, sending aid to Ukraine, at least when it comes to militarily, because of shit like this. I mean, it's not really necessarily because, like, oh, fuck Ukraine, eh. Like, of course not. That's not the reason why. Like, I mean, I want, you know, like, you know, to some extent, like, you know, things, you know, like, especially medical equipment, you know, like, just even, frankly, just, like, raw materials, you know, for them to, like, you know, do manufacturing, or at least, you know, reconstruction of, you know, places that have been fucked up and, you know, bombed up and shit, that at least aren't combat zones no more. Shit like that. Like, I mean, like, you know, sending things to them, you know, shit, you know, I think it's fine, you know, but it's like, what do we send to them? And I think, you know, like, when it comes to militarily, like, a lot of the European nations are, you know, handling a pretty decent bulk about that, along with us too. But, I mean, especially when it comes to, like, other humanitarian efforts, I mean, we could take up the bulk of that as well. And if anything, intertwine that into, like, you know, domestic policies as well, to where we can even help ourselves too on that front. And not have these weird little, like, accounting errors when it comes to, like, you know, sending millions of dollars, you know, to, you know, in weapons and shit like that to Ukraine and stuff. It's like, that's the main reason why, you know, I predominantly am not really in favor of just, like, you know, military aid, you know, sent to Ukraine shit, because, like, the Pentagon military-industrial complex uses every fucking thing under the sun to take advantage of shit like that. That's the main reason why. Like, it's not because, you know, fuck Ukraine or anything. I mean, it has nothing to do with that. Like, I just want to advocate for, you know, assisting them in other means. And just expanding on those means, and, you know, and reducing our, you know, investment in these ways, you know, instead.
Well, one thing I just want to make clear, that is not money that went out the door and disappeared. That is not a waste of that $3 billion. It is simply a tally of how much military equipment we have given them. And the way that the Pentagon was counting it was, what's the replacement cost for the equipment we provide, rather than just the actual cost of that equipment. Once you make that adjustment, it turns out we have an additional $3 billion that we can spend to provide even more weapons to Ukraine. And at the end of the day...
Huh, curious, weird. This is like... oh yeah, we could send $3 billion of more weapons and shit to continue the fucking proxy war that America wants to continue to perpetuate with this. I mean, it's like... it's like, this is a problem. Like, I mean, like, it's, like, this is at least, you know, a softer element of, like, imperialism that is counteracting a major element of fascistic overt, you know, imperialism that Russia is doing and shit. But it's, like, this is still a problem. This shouldn't be happening. And, like, this shouldn't be acceptable. Like, like, just straight up. Like, it's, like, this is a problem. Like, I mean, like, it's, like, this is at least, you know, a softer element of, like, imperialism that is counteracting a major element of, fascistic overt, you know, imperialism that Russia is doing and shit. But it's like, this still a problem. This shouldn't be happening. And, like, this should not be acceptable. But, you know, and this is kind of why, you know, I tend to be a little bit more reserved about, like, you know, at least on this element, you know, about, you know, militarily supporting Ukraine shit, because of these things, and because of how I know, like, how the American capitalistic, at least the military element of the apparatus of, you know, the capitalistic industry in this country operates of things like this. And then they take advantage of these type of things so they can continue to make more fucking profit. Because, like, you know, the military, manufacturer companies and shit, like, those $3 billion in this era and shit that they realize that they can, you know, spend on, you know, it's just going to be, you know, return investment for them. Like, so they're making, you know, at least that much in profit, if not probably more.
1 penny of US dollars will have gone missing or have been misallocated. It will all be provided in the form of equipment to Ukraine on the battlefield. But of course, it would be better to get it right in terms of the accounting up front. In the end, though, the Pentagon discovered the error, the Pentagon corrected the error, and Ukraine will get what it needs, and the American taxpayer will be able to be confident that this money is being spent effectively and appropriately.
I love this.
Whoa, holy fuck, huge Kyle. And I love that too. It's like, oh yeah, the taxpayer can confidently know that they're being, I'm gonna be so confident knowing that my taxpayer dollar is, you know, being spent on not me and not, you know, America, and on us, you know, and trying to uplift us in any way possible, or expanding domestic policies or anything. Like, yeah, I love how that is, you know, I can be so confident in knowing that. Which, yeah, I'm confident in knowing that. But, yeah, that's supposed to be a good thing. Like, that type of confidence isn't good because it's, you know, a negative, you know, critique. It's not like, oh, yes, good, yippee, skippy.
I love this. Hey, we looked under the couch, and it turns out we found $3 billion just sitting around. So, you know what? We can cut some checks to homeless people. Would they ever say that?
No. Like, I mean, and frankly, that would actually be okay. Like, oh yeah, the Pentagon noticed this misaccounting of $3 billion, so it gave it back to the government to spend on, like, homeless expansion projects and stuff when it comes to trying to help the homeless, you know, or some shit like that. Like, I mean, it said nope, it wouldn't be anything like that at all.
No. Not in a million years. Jake Tapper's like, you know, this kind of get fodder to the critics that, you know, the people saying you just sort of got a blank check going over to Ukraine. Just $3 billion accounting error? Jeez, man. Wow. This is an incredible clip. Now, by the way, at the same time this came out, 60 Minutes, to their credit, just did a big bombshell report. A 60 Minutes investigation exposed that the Pentagon and taxpayers get taken advantage of by U.S. defense contractors.
Wow, like I was talking about earlier, just a second ago. Okay, this zoom factor is a little too much. Okay, me zooming in is like, okay, that's gonna be too fun. But yeah, color me shocked. I mean, yeah, wow, go fucking figure, like, cause, you know, of course.
You mean that thing that was blatantly obvious, at the very least going back to the War on Terror days, is still the case? You don't say.
Really?
So when we did reconstruction of Afghanistan and lost, hundreds of billions of dollars?
I actually think it was probably the equivalent of, like, at least $1 trillion or so. I think it was actually, like, in the trillions.
We spent $7 trillion in Iraq. You're telling me some percentage of that money went to nefarious actors who were just effectively stealing from the taxpayers? Guys, I've told you guys the stories. Go watch the documentary Iraq for Sale, The War Profiteers. Knock yourself out. You're going to learn a lot about the way the system really works. They would hire these contractors. They give no big contracts out, so they just give them to their political cronies, nepotism 101, and then they would have, for example, the bases in Iraq, they would have shoddy wiring in the camps. And some people got electrocuted and killed. Our soldiers electrocuted and killed in the shop.
Yep. And also, and this, I haven't seen the documentary, though I really should. Though, I've honestly have learned about some of the more shoddy, fucked up things that, like, you know, our own soldiers have to deal with and shit, based off of, like, a lot of veterans and former service members that make YouTube shorts or little skits based off of their, time into service and shit. And this is one guy that he's actually pretty cool. Because I watch a lot of his content, and it's basically just kind of like, a lot of his, I think his name is like Mandatory Fun Day on YouTube. And, basically a lot of his skits essentially, revolve around kind of, critiquing, a lot of the weird bullshit about the military, and just kind of some of this, frankly, stupid bureaucracy, and, some of the even corrupt shit about the military. And, and some of this type of shit is, but not limited to, having to literally, unironically, buy your own fucking uniforms. You have to pay for your fucking uniforms and shit. It's not just serviced to you. It's not just given to you. Alright, here's your uniform for while you're in service, and then you return it when you're done or some shit, or it's just yours. Nope, you have to buy it. No, you have to actually fucking pay for it. And that includes, not just the uniform, but, the vest, the fucking pouches and the kit that goes on the vest, everything, the equipment from, the flashbangs, the flashlight, the fucking, little radio, literally everything. You have to, and if it goes missing, you pay for it. On top of that, it basically, you get shafted, and, a lot of your fucking salary goes into paying for a lot of this shit, basically. Straight up. I mean, it's kind of bullshit. I mean, and it's just as far as I'm concerned, because it's really? I'm not even in the military, and I think that's fucked up. It's shouldn't that type of, kit and equipment just, at least, when it comes to, the extra gear that, they're supposed to be serviced, shouldn't that just be, give it to them, and then, I mean, if they lose it or some shit, then yeah, at least in some extent, maybe pay, at least in some part of it, I guess, but, when it comes to just be giving it to them, and then they return it at the end of their service, they shouldn't have to pay for any of that. That's ridiculous. And especially for their basic uniform and shit, I mean, they should just be able to, it's yours and you keep it. There you go. It's just a little fucking ridiculous. And, when it came to a lot of what soldiers had to deal with when it came to, different bases and shit when they're, out on duty, yeah, there was, this type of shit from shot and wiring. They wouldn't have, functional plumbing or anything, so they basically just have, these overheated, ovens that were porta potties, basically. They would have, just, very, they basically would have to pay for a lot of shit at the mess hall, too. They would have, soda cans that, those little 12-pack cans and shit, that they basically, one of those cans would cost, $3 or some shit. It was ridiculous. It was insane. I mean, it is insane. And it's and I'm not even a, soldier or a vet at all, and I think that's fucked up. I mean, just straight up. Why the fuck does, anyone who's a service member have to deal with any of that type of shit? It's they already have to deal with enough bullshit as it is. And frankly, I mean, they really shouldn't have to be in a situation where they feel like they need to join, for whatever reason. And on top of that, they shouldn't have to be in fucking Iraq or wherever the fuck else anyway. I mean, but a lot of these problems aren't necessarily just, for foreign bases and shit, whether in, Iraq or fucking Germany or anywhere else. It's here at home, too. A lot of forts and a lot of different, field bases here at home and shit suffer for a lot of these same fucking problems and shit, too. There's actually a lot of very bad, notorious fucking places. Fort Pendleton, Fort Hood. These are some places that are known for being fucking bad. And notoriously, fucked for people that happen to be stationed there. Really notoriously known for it. I think Fort Pendleton specifically has a very notoriously high suicide rate. Notoriously high. In comparison to even places like Fort Hood and shit. And that's fucked. And that is kind of scary to think about. And it's not just that, but also things like sexual assault, fucking, just straight up, abuse of all different stripes and shit. It is, Fort Pendleton is fucked. It is a bad place. There is a lot of controversy about that place. Dead ass. If you don't believe me, go look it up. I'm serious. Fort Pendleton is notoriously fucked up.
They would charge, I forget the exact number, $100 or something for a 6-pack of Coke. They would charge taxpayers $100. This is what was going on. This was the nature of the beast. War profiteering. Republican President Dwight Eisenhower warned of the military-industrial complex. that war becomes...
I mean, the caveat about him, though, is that he kind of unfortunately helped establish it. Like, he established it, but that's kind of why he warned about it, because he was hoping that people would put a check and balance to it, but nope.
Business. So, there's a little clip they put out here. Now, 60 Minutes usually hits people with copyright strikes, so, you know, I hesitantly show you this, but what the clip I'm going to show you is less than 12 seconds, which means it's fair use, even, like, legally and technically. That's the rule, or at least it used to be the rule. I don't know if they changed the second threshold for it. But this is just a little piece of the sort of stuff that goes on. So first he's going to bring up NASA. NASA has a part that they pay X amount for. You're going to see that. And then he's going to tell you what the Pentagon pays for it.
Wait. NASA pays for stuff? Wait, what the fuck does NASA have to do with this?
Well, their oil switched with...
Hold on. Do I even want to zoom in because of what Kyle mentioned? Well, you know what? Legally, it should be fine.
All of the cabling cost $328. This oil switch, we paid over $10,000 for it.
Fuck, I keep forgetting that Kyle becomes huge.
$328.
Staring right into my fucking soul, goddamn.
It actually costs. Pentagon paid $10,000 for that part.
Which is ridiculous. Like, how in the fuck did they even pay that much for, like, that part? Like, honestly. Like, how does that even make sense? Like, like, just... bureaucracy? What? I guess, I don't know.
Parity. And you got all the deficit hawks and the debt. We need to get our government spending under control. We need to do that. And in order to do that, we're going to have to shove your grandma into poverty. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just how it works.
Yeah, but, you know, because really, frankly, at the end of the day, we can't, like, you know, investigate the spending at the Pentagon or any other fucking agencies, things like that. Nah, we're just going to shove people like you into poverty. That's all. You know, because that's all we can do.
Grandma's going to have to go with one less meal per day. Because it's just a fiscal reality. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Anyway, give it...
Like, you know, try to put, you know, a check and balance into the corruption of the system. That's just not politically feasible. That's just not on the menu, bruh.
$10,000 to the contractor to give us that thing that cost $328. This is where we are in this country, man. This is where we are. The first place you would go, if you were serious, which they're not, about deficit and debt reduction, is the military. You guys remember this report? We just covered it not too long ago. It's in Responsible Statecraft. The Pentagon...
Wait, it fails its 5th audit in a row? Bro. The defense budget can't get its books straight. How can it be trusted with a budget of more than $800 billion per year? I mean, this shit just needs to be, like, shut down, frankly, honestly. It's like, you know, the Pentagon needs to, at least temporarily, especially, well, frankly, permanently, needs to be fucking shut down. You know, and heavily fucking investigated, and every fucking higher up, you know, frankly, just charged and arrested. Because, I mean, this is just fucking ridiculous, dude.
5th audit in a row. 5th.
And I wonder why people, you know, don't recognize the authority of the United States government anymore. Like, you know,
In the Defense Department, if the Defense Department can't get its book straight, how can it be trusted with a budget of more than $800 billion per year? Now, I've been giving an incorrect statistic for a while. I've been saying 59% of the Pentagon's money is unaccounted for. I'm wrong. It's 61% of its $3.5 trillion in assets is unaccounted for. We're being...
Damn, even Kyle zoomed in on that shit. Even he, like, zoomed in for that. Damn. I'm not used to Kyle's head being so fucking huge. Like, I mean, it's so fucking huge, dude. Oh my god. But yeah, like, dude, so 61% of, like, their $3+ trillion, like, budget is just like, or, like, you know, their accounting and stuff is just like, yeah, we just don't know, bro. I don't know, man. We just don't know. Like, seriously?
We're being scammed. And they know they get to hide behind support.
This shit is literally just a fucking extortion racket.
The troops. Yeah.
It's like fucking some mafia
support
shit.
The troops. Do you hate our military? Are you an American? Yeah. They get to hide behind that when people like me come out and say, hey, I think you guys are a bunch of crooks. I think you guys are a bunch of scam artists. That's what I think. They get to flip it on me. Oh, you must hate our troop. You must want Americans to die. No, I want you to
just
stop.
want ISIS to literally take over and fucking hit goddamn Nebraska. Tell you what, brother.
Being honest. Robbing the taxpayer. When even CNN host Jake Tapper's like, this is kind of weird over here, bro. Wait until Jake Tapper learns 61% of Pentagon money is unaccounted for, and they failed 5 audits in a row. Or maybe he did learn it, and he didn't bring anything up about it. I don't know. I'll leave that up to you. But certainly, this clip makes me think.
I mean, I'm sure that, frankly, Jake Tapper, knows that. I mean, honestly, I really do feel like he does. He just is, willing to, give a breadcrumb of honesty, in a sense, to be like, well, should we at least have, a fair, understanding about where the money's going, blah blah blah. I don't care that it is being used for this stuff. Should we just understand there should be transparency? That's it. That's why he was able to get away with saying that. Because if he really wanted to spill some beans and shit, he would not be on CNN anymore. That motherfucker would be whacked quicker than fucking Tucker. Okay? There ain't no way he would be able to really spill some beans and shit. He would get a stern lecture from his fucking boss if he ever really did. He was able to get away with that because, it's okay that, we could send $3 billion to Ukraine, but, we just want transparency. We can't have the Pentagon be corrupt and, give us poor accounting and shit. That wouldn't be good. We just wanted it to be fair. That's all. That's just how Jake Tapper's doing it. That's all. The motherfucker, knows this type of shit. I can hear my dog dreaming. He's in there, but he's dreaming, and he's like, burp, burp, burp. He's doing that, but very loudly. Oh.
About it. Perhaps he cover it. You want to talk about waste, fraud, and abuse? Remember that it was over $1 trillion they spent on the F-35-2 plane, and it, couldn't fly in the rain or something like that.
What? No way. It could have... hold on. I'm not one to just, be like, hold up, bro, and fact check Kyle, but hold up. I actually kind of want to do that. I want to see. Hold on. The F-35 Lightning II. That's what it's called. Will it... okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. F jet rain. Oh my god! No, it actually is real. 100 million euro or 100 million pound F-35 crashed on takeoff because of cheap rain cover. The rain cover was sucked into the F-35 Lightning B's Lightning II to the compromised ability to render their fuel tanks inert. The F-35A Lightning II can't fly within 25 miles of thunderstorm or atmospheric electrical activity. So it can't even fly in thunder, dude, fucking commercial airliners can fly in goddamn thunderstorms. Are you fucking kidding me? So this one, okay, so the rain cover sucked into the F-35B Lightning II stealth engine. So a rain cover just got sucked into the engine, okay. But, so that's not really due to the F-35 itself. But, this though, seriously? Bigs to safely fly into or other conditions where lightning is present. The system makes the jet's fuel tanks inert by pumping nitrogen-rich air inside, preventing the aircraft from exploding if the tanks are struck by lightning. Oh my god! They need to have a certain system in place, and if, let's say that failed for some reason, this fucking plane can literally, if struck by lightning, fucking explode. The F-35 Lightning II can literally get exploded by lightning if like its big system failed or some shit. Oh my god. This thing is a fucking walking goddamn flying nightmare, dude. What the fuck? This thing's a flying nightmare. Dude, holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. I mean... Oh my god.
What are you talking about here? What are we talking about? We gotta rein this stuff in, man. And look, there's a lot of debate all the time on the left about crime. But you know what? I actually fancy myself tough on crime. I'm tough on crimes that should actually be crimes. Like, for example, war criminals. Throw the book at them. Like, for example, war profiteers.
Well, hey, guess what, Kyle? I don't think any leftists disagree with this. Because I certainly do. I mean, yeah, like, what should actually be crimes, you know, like, especially white-collar crimes or crimes like this and shit, like, duh.
Throw the book at them. Like, for example, corrupt politicians. Throw the book at them. Like, for example, Wall Street criminals. The banksters. Throw the book at them, too. Head should roll over this. Head should roll over this. And there they are. You heard his reaction. He's like, hey,
don't tease me.
Which, again, is nothing in the grand scheme of things. Can't account for 61% of their money. $3 billion. What? You just find that under the couch? Yeah, but the thing about the thing and the... Look away, Jake.
Oh my god.
That was a reaction. That was a reaction. And they have the nerve. They're debating it right now. They're discussing it right now. They're discussing a deal for the debt limit, which would cut social safety net programs. Originally, they wanted to cut Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, but Donald Trump and Joe Biden were united on that. We're not going to do that. Thankfully, they dropped that. But then it became, let's, do work requirements for food stamps or whatever. So they're coming for programs for the poor, even though this is the reality of our government right now.
I mean, and honestly, like, if they really wanted to deal with the whole debt problem and shit, they should actually, unironically, be looking at this fucking problem instead. Because, funny enough, like, well, not funny, really, but, like, I mean, like, realistically, this is what's costing us way fucking more in comparison to any fucking social program ever could in its existence. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
And you wonder why so many people are disillusioned and don't want to have anything to do with politics. It's because of stuff like this. There's an intuitive sense people have about how screwed over they are, and they're right. They might not know the specifics, they might not know the details, they might not know the numbers, but it's true. That sense they have is true. Heads should roll. Heads should roll over this. People should be in prison. They should be behind bars.
With their heads rolling.
And it's time for a reckoning with the history of this sort of stuff. Hey, y'all, do me a...
Yeah. Because, I mean, like, a French Revolution to Electric Boogaloo couldn't come sooner enough, honestly. Because, I mean, for real. I mean, we got, like, an entire fucking, like military contract apparatus that just could not give a fuck one about, like, any of these issues. You know, and, like, if anything, wants to try to, like, you know, just exploit more of the fucking taxpayer and shit. But, oh, it's these, you know, social programs. It's all this and that. Blah, blah, blah. But, oh no, let's not look at the fucking, you know, accountability of the fucking, like, you know, military contract apparatus and military industrial complex. Nah. Let's not do that at all. Here, play a couple tunes. Fuck it. Take a break from some of the political bullshit for a thing. Doesn't mean that we'll get back into it though. Yeah. Let's see. I play this set? Yeah, you know what? Oh wait, yeah, I did it. Fuck. And we'll yeah, there we go. Play some of that. suck at the vacancies. What you do? It was you come back from your biking trip already? Found some interesting shit. Oh, did you? Do tell. Good stuff. No, taking a break at the park. Ah, right on. I was about to say, that was a quick-ass bike ride. But, what's the interesting shit? I am curious. There's a little area underneath Fremont, and then a bike trail that goes next to Bushi condos. Cool. Make sure me and Harley don't have spray paint, because I know what I can do over there. West side version of the spring water is kind of jank. Too many twists and turns. Ah. Huh. And also, I need to like get back into like getting on some bike rides and shit. I almost went in a Willamette. There was some random ramp that wasn't marked. Saw a fuck ton of Canadians and barked hard, and braked hard. Oh, like Canadian geese, and you braked. Oh shit. Sounds like a little interesting little bike ride though. At least you have to go through. But there's a fucking ramp that goes into the way. Dude, that would have been very unfortunate. Wyman Park has a couple of docks and some cool areas to explore. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I don't know, this coming Monday, that's gonna be the day before I go to Seattle and shit, and the day after the furry convention I go to. So, maybe I could go swing by your area and then fucking, like, go, you know, maybe explore this place and shit, because it sounds pretty dope. I'm shocked they didn't go after me. There was a bunch of Canadian geese children. Aww, little geese babies. Well, yeah, because Canadian geese are pretty aggressive, but the ones that, like, hang out in, like, parks and stuff like that, like, they're a little bit more chill around humans. And I say that in quotes, because if you really do fuck with them, they will fuck with you, but... like, if it's like, you know, one quick little, like, oh shit moment like that, and then you just kind of go about your business, like, they're not really gonna totally fucking, like, you know, go after you over that. I mean, they can be dicks, for sure, but, like, I mean, considering that, you know, they probably have been around humans for some, you know, I think they were too startled at being woken up. Yeah, they probably were just kind of chilling, yeah. I mean, it is at night. I mean, they would normally be just kind of sleeping. It's probably like they're, you know, they probably thought, you know, hey, it's a good little sleeping spot, and then you popped out of nowhere, and we're like, oh, fuck, whoa. But yeah, they probably were. Goddamn Sukov being in that goddamn fucking... It's a laundry room, dude. Still remember the time at the Blues Fest that you and some random Fortnite kids started chasing Canadians? Oh yeah! I remember that. I know what you're talking about. You got a hangover. Whoa. This song's reminded me a little too much about the night I got a little too fucked up from last Saturday, or I guess the Saturday, well, 2 Saturdays before. Minus all the little good vibes of, like, you know, getting another one poured and all that. This honestly is a good Tayo Cruz cover too. Because I'm pretty sure this is just straight up like a fucking pop song. At least originally. It's kind of based. Alright, here, I'll check it out. Song here real quick. Dude, I love Christopher Bell's, you know, being so goddamn fucking, like, masterful with, like, being able to get, like, pirate themes, metal, and rap all into, like, one bundle. Like, there's Tortuga, and then there's this song. I mean, it's like, man, dude, like, I mean, it was also so cool to meet Chris Bowles, too, though. Like, because, I mean, he honestly is legit kind of a humble guy. Like, legitimately, like, kind of like him, somewhat reserved, like, humble dude a little bit. It's just like, oh my goodness. I mean, considering, like, how raunchy, especially Ailstorm is, and then how absurd Gloryhammer is, you would think he's, like, this very eccentric dude, but he, I mean, as a person, he really isn't. He's actually a very kind of humble, reserved guy. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah. Unhoused game changers. Unhoused game changers.
Now guys, this is about the most Portland, Oregon thing you're ever going to see on an on-ramp. The homeless folks, they have signs to throw out your trash, for them to collect cans, and they even have a box to score points, 50, 20, 10 points to score points on. And they even have gentlemanly signs that say, drive safe and have a good night.
Aww. You know what, like, hey, you know what, like, I like that. I like the creativity of this homeless person. I mean, honestly, I really do, like, respect that a little bit. Like, honestly, I respect some of the more creative hustles that some homeless people do and shit like that. Like, or some of the more honest ones where it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I just want beer or some shit. I kind of, funny enough, respect those a little more than those that are trying to garner sympathy, or trying to just get their next hit or some shit. And which, unfortunately, is just kind of sadly, like, more common than, you know, people realize. But I mean, when you got someone like that who's actually genuinely being creative, you know, with their, with how they want to try to raise money, because they're not necessarily panhandling, they're just trying to make it like a fun game out of people tossing cans and shit and stuff like that. And if anything, you know, being nice. You know, and at least being somewhat courteous. Like, I mean, the homeless person wasn't there, like, necessarily. I'm sure their camp is probably at least nearby to where they can observe and see the spot and make sure they ain't fucked with or anything. But, you know, all in all, like, you know, I respect that. I like that. I mean, because also it's not, like, overtly, like, cluttered or fucking messy or anything like that either, funny enough. Like, you know, considering what it is. Like, you know, so it looks like he goes to that spot pretty regularly, or at least is near it, you know, enough to where he can go to it and make sure that cans are picked up and stuff. So, I respect that. I like that. Actually, speaking of that Ailstorm concert that I went to and shit, after I met Chris Bowles, fucking, like, there was, like, this one homeless person that unironically, dead ass, tried to get me to, like, go to, like, some restaurant that was on 3rd Avenue, which I, was like, nope. I was already like that. I was like, because they're like, hey, do you happen to have any food? Which, like, me coming out of a concert, obviously, would most certainly have food, you know what I mean? I'm just like, no, but I was probably gonna go to, like, one of these bars around here and shit, because there's, like, this little, like, bar that, you know, late night, they make pizzas and shit like that. Like, that's, like, on the other side of the Roseland, so that's usually where I go to all the time. Because I found out that after 11 o'clock, ground control doesn't let anyone in after 11, which kind of sucks, but oh well. At least, you know, the bar right next to it, you know, at least allows people to go in. I just wanted some food, and that was it, so. But, like, before that, like, this person was, like, trying to get me to go to some other place, you know, to, like, get food so she can have it, and then she then also wanted to try to bump some food, or bump some, you know, dollars off of me, and I was like, you know what, I got, like, $2, you know, after all the, you know, rum and, you know, fucking ale that I was drinking, you know, at the show and shit. So I was like, you know, here's my last, you know, $2 outside of, like, my 20s, you know, that I had with me. I was like, yeah, here, you know, just take $2, fuck it. Because, I mean, that shit really doesn't mean much. Like, the 20s did, but $2 don't really mean much. So I was like, fuck it. Mainly just so she can kind of go away. But, of course, as soon as I did that, she went to literally the person right next to me and started saying the exact same stuff. And I'm just like, oh my god. It's like, man, I get it. Like, I really do, but, like, it's like, I don't really think you're gonna get much out of people who literally just came out of a concert. Like, most of the money they had with them is probably gone because they bought merch and bought a bunch of alcohol. Like, or both. Like I did. So, it's like, frankly, like, you ain't gonna get much luck. You're just gonna get, like, a couple bucks like I did. And that's because I was just being nice. Frankly, I wouldn't necessarily be too surprised if that person, you know, used it on something else. Well, considering what time of night it was, yeah, well, the only thing they probably could get was either food or something from their dealer if they were even around. Which, considering how the person looked, they didn't really look like someone who was like a full-up user and shit, you know, all in all. You know, but you never know, unfortunately. But it's kind of, like I said from earlier, it's kind of like the sad fact about a lot of homeless people and shit, is that, like, usually if they're asking for, like, you know, change and shit, I mean, as much as you think, you know, they are trying to get food and stuff, I mean, the sad truth is they're probably doing that so they can get some alcohol or, like, get their next hit or some shit, you know, from their, you know, vice, you know, that they want to use. Or, you know, choose to use because they're addicted to it. I mean, it's not, like, because, like, oh, they're nefarious about it or some shit. I mean, it's just kind of the unfortunate thing of, like, that's just, like, you know, how at least, you know, they, you know, try to, you know, garner the funds, basically, because they know if they just simply say, oh, I just want to get a hit, like, if you just say that, like, you know, to someone, you know, that you're trying to panhandle to, they're not gonna give you fucking money, you know, so, like, I mean, I understand why they do that type of shit, but it still don't make it right, you know, because there are people that generally do ask for money and stuff, and are trying to, you know, legitimately get some food and stuff, you know. So it's just like a shitty thing where it's just like, you know, people like me that, you know, might give a buck or two to somebody, you know, just can only really, frankly, hope that they are getting food or some other thing that can actually generally help them. That's all I can really hope for. You guys are trying to save the day again? Well, when are they not? They're always out there trying to save the day in some way, shape, or form. Court settle, legal showdown on debt limit. I need to, like, you know, really get more informed about what the fuck this shit's about. Because, I mean, I will admit, I really don't know that much about all this type of stuff. I don't know all the nooks and crannies and all the details to it, and all the nuance, you know what I mean? Like, So I definitely need to, like, you know what, actually, I know, like, Vosh actually had, like, a whole, like, 40-minute little thing about it. Maybe we'll check that out here, actually, because I've been meaning to do that anyway. But here, we'll three through this first. A judge in Boston is ordered to hear next week on one of the key arguments that President Joe Biden has legal authority to ignore the debt limit statute and continue to pay the federal government bills. Well, yeah, duh. This is Richardson said, May 31st hearing on the lawsuit filed by a federal workers union containing the 14th Amendment empowers Biden and other officials to decide saying off. So the fucking federal workers union is coming in to unironically be like, yo, Biden, like, we're going to literally in court challenge this and have a hearing that you can oh my fucking god, bro. I mean, so it's the National Association of Government Employees, so the NAGE, the NAGE, dude, I like it. I'm calling it NAGE now. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen has said a so-called X date for a default could come as soon as June 1st. Just one day after the scheduled arguments on the NAGE request for the preliminary injunction requiring Yellen to keep paying bills and salaries as usual. The brief video conference Tuesday morning, Stearns sounded skeptical of the arguments for the union's lawyers that disaster for the nation is impending if he did not put a case on an even faster track. Well, yeah, of course they're skeptical because they're like, well, you know, this, like, you know, like this whole impending doom you're talking about, like, scaremongering about that might affect my bottom line and my top dollar and stuff, so, nah. I think it'll be within the power of the president to address the using survey. Well, yeah, that's what they're arguing for. I think that it'd be within the power of the president to address. Well, duh. That's the point. Good strengths given the event, but did not get direct answer when he asked just about it. So, but okay. Argue that the union suit is not a proper vehicle to force. Well, you know what? It is now. He said he was unauthorized to take out a position on the question and suggested the department would argue that he was. Well, yeah, guess what, bitch? It is. Like, I mean, it's high level coordination amongst the U.S. government. Well, guess what? These motherfuckers work within the government. Like, that's, like, so, you know, like, hey, their voice matters in this case, too. And guess what? You know what? Too bad, so sad. It is a proper vehicle now. Y'all made it like that, you dumb fucking morons. Like, oh my god. Holy shit, wow. There's even extra shit going on about this. I mean, like, cause, like I said, I'm not, like, as informed about this type of shit as I frankly probably should. And, you know, a lot of, like, you know, seeing this, you know, shows that, like, I definitely don't, because, okay, yeah, here, if the debt limit is a ratio of fuck union workers' wages, well, I see why they're getting involved then. So, yeah, if that means they're even more of a proper vehicle for it, because there are people that would be directly impacted by this. I mean, which, frankly, pretty much everybody would. It's pretty clear this is the best option. I mean, yeah. Biden cares more about a should get decorum than anything else. Of course they are. Like, they literally only care about decorum, civility, because that matters more than actual, like, upliftment of the people. Like, that's what the status quo is built off of. Decorum and maximization of profit. No. Wait, what's this? No. No. When doctor says repeat sample before you leave. What?
Excuse me. I got the,
Oh, you're done?
Yeah.
Now, take it off your hands.
You're good to go. Alright, appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Wait. Oh, yeah, you're good. I done this.
Right, thanks.
I done this. You're good.
Thanks.
Right.
Uh-oh. What the fuck, until they keep expanding, but they want more and more of a skeleton crew. It shouldn't expand if they can't keep the shit. Apparently, they're cutting a third of their janitors, probably because janitors only want, are the only ones who have a union. Wow. So Intel is cutting, you know, the only aspect about, like, so they're union busting, basically. They're expanding and want to get more skeleton crew because, like, hey, we want to try to keep the productivity the same while having more of a skeleton crew so we can pay you less, you know, basically pay less people. And also basically bust, you know, the only union as, like, you know, within our fucking, like, you know, company and shit, which would be the janitors. They want their employees to do each of the work of 10 people. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, because Rip said he does, you know, work for, well, not directly, but he does work for Intel, so yeah, I mean, he's basically told me times where, like, you know, on shifts, like, he basically be doing the work the equivalent of, like, you know, 2 or 3 people because, like, of what, well, really, frankly, various bullshit. I mean, there's all sorts of various reasons why, but nonetheless. We need more working people here. Adapt, develop mitosis. Become an asexual reproducing being like a hydra. It was actually going, it was, the cleanliness of the buildings are going to drop. The janitors already work hard as it is. Well, yeah, because being a janitor, no matter where, like, basically being a janitor, like, you know, like, anywhere is a hard job. Like, it's tough shit. Like, a part of my job description is, to some extent, being a janitor of my own department, because I have to clean it and make sure it's all good for the next day. So, it's like, and that shit's tough. Especially when it comes to things like mopping and stuff like that. That shit is, like, some fucking, like, that shit could be a workout. Like, I legit get some workouts going when I'm fucking mopping and shit. Especially when it comes to some really dirty, you know, parts of the fucking department and shit that I'm, like, gotta really get the grit out of. Like, that shit could be a fucking workout, and I'd be dripping sweat sometimes. Like, it's tough. Shit's tough work. It legit is. And I wonder why janitors, at least, you know, in a lot of different, you know, places of work and shit, have a union. Just to make sure they get good wages and fucking benefits and stuff, because it dead ass is hard ass work. And not cleanly, because the whole point of your job is to get things cleanly. So you're going to be around places that aren't cleanly and to a certain extent kind of hazardous and shit, because you can get sick easily. Not to a fault of your own or anything, that's just how the job is. And a lot of jobs are like that. Being a janitor ain't just, you know, one of those type of things. You should get a CEO, mom tell him to get to work. Oh my god, dude, I guarantee you within the first 30 minutes that CEO would literally be crying and bitching and being like, oh my god, why won't this, like, come off? And then you'll have a grizzled veteran like me being like, because you're not using the proper fucking cleaning utensils, you're not using the proper fucking soap, you're not using, you know, like this, you're not doing it like this, I mean, you're doing it in the most improper way possible, like, blah, blah, blah. I will fucking lecture their ass and make them my bitch. I make a fucking CEO my bitch, dude. Straight up. Because they wouldn't fucking know. They wouldn't know shit. Executives have the lowest productivity to wage ratio, as it is in pretty much most companies. And pretty much anyone who's a goddamn executive, frankly. It's like this idea that, like, an executive actually has productivity and, like, you know, like, actually does a fuck. Amusing. I almost forgot to laugh. No, I guess I did a little bit. Man. And also, I've seen, like, the, at least, you know, for my company, I've seen what our CEO looks like, dude. He's like some fucking young buck or some shit, dude. He's like at least about, unironically, maybe a little older than me. Like, probably like in his early 30s or some shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck? How does some young buck motherfucker like you get in the fucking, like, CEO ship? Well, I'm over here fucking breaking my goddamn back and you're over there fucking sipping margaritas. The KK Clackamas, the sheriff is harassing our again. Oh, what? Wait, what? Really? Yeah, wait, hold on. What's going on here? Yeah, is the KKK giving him shit again? I hate being profiled by the cops. Harley, of course, you know, sadly is being profiled by the cops. I mean, I'm sure y'all probably okay with this, right? It's really a police officer harassing me. He keeps doing circles around the block just to see what I'm doing. Just because I'm wearing all black and I have a fucking chain in my hand. Oh. 72nd and Clatsop. What a fucking pig, dude. Dude, also, like, around, like, a couple days ago, around the corner, like, there's this house that's for sale and shit. Like, I could literally walk to it in, like, less than a minute. Like, and straight up, like, the other day, there was a cop with his lights on. Not the, like, police lights, but just his regular fucking headlights and shit. Just sitting there. Just literally just sitting there. It's like, what the fuck are you doing there? Like, what is going on around this fucking part of the neighborhood that you need to fucking just sit there and just, like, just sit there and wait? For fucking what? Like, nothing, frankly? Because, like, nothing fucking happens around here. Like, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, honestly, I see them, you know, patrolling around here more often than not. And it's fucking annoying. It's ridiculous. As far as I'm concerned, it's just them flexing their fucking dick. There's no reason for them to be around here. Like, as far as I'm concerned, my neighborhood has, like, never changed when it comes to, like, criminality or suspicion or whatever the fuck. It's never, ever has changed, like, ever since I've been here, practically. Like, it's always been relatively the same. Every now and then, there might be some domestic shit occasionally. There might be, like, you know, like, some sort of distress call about, like, somebody having a problem or this and that. But beyond that, there's, like, nothing weird or fucking criminal shit or this and that happening and stuff. None of that shit happens. I mean, like, once in a rare-ass blue moon, like, there might be some shit. But usually, when that shit happens, the cops aren't even there for that. Like, dead ass, I'm not even kidding. Like, usually, you know, like, the community/neighbors are able to deal with that shit, you know, before cops ever even fucking happen to, like, you know, wave their dick around. So, when they are more meritably needed, you know, for certain situations, they're never there, but, you know, they happen to fucking flex their dick for everything else. And honestly, I'll be blunt, every now and then, like, on my, you know, walk home after work, you know, on my way home, yeah, I'll crack a beer on, you know, as I'm walking home and shit. It's like, but the thing is, though, I'm not inherently doing anything wrong. Technically, what I'm doing is illegal because I have an open container, I guess, at that point. But I'm not being a disturbance. I'm not doing nothing wrong. And my house is literally around the corner, practically, from my fucking work. I mean, it's, you know, so it's like every now and then I'll do that and shit. Because, you know, especially when it's a nice night out and it's like, got off work and stuff, you know, and whatever the fuck, you know, walking home and shit, and I kind of see the moon out, seeing all the stars and stuff. It's like, nice, you know. It's kind of a nice, like, you know, little walk, you know, sometimes and shit. And it's like, what the fuck? I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that. But, oh, Lord forbid, if a cop happens to pass by and shit, then I'm all sorts of legal trouble. Uh-oh. It's fucking bullshit. Supposed to meet a friend on the bike trail, but he never showed, so on the way. Okay, so I guess Harley was, you know, supposed to meet with somebody, and now he's going home, and cops are just harassing him. See what I mean? It's just like, you got, like, you know, I have a G that's just like, you know, supposed to meet with a friend, probably, you know, to, you know, I don't know, like, you know, maybe do a trade, or, like, you know, just see what he's doing, or whatever the fuck, I don't know, just hanging out with him. And then, you know, it's like, oh, well, he never showed up, so fucking going home. But, oh, cops look at him and be like, uh-oh, we got someone who's a little suspicious. Wearing black pants, black leather jacket, probably, and, you know, looking like a poor looking, like, redneck biker looking dude. He's up to no good for sure. You know, especially if he has a chain in his hands. Like, ooh, he might just, you know, be up to some criminality. You know, he might just be into criminality. We can't have that. We need to harass him and make sure our dick is thrown around a little bit. And also, evoke hiccups. And meanwhile, you can hear gunshots go off, and they say, "Should you maybe go check on that?" Nah, really? Because it sounds more like there are people in distress. Nah, someone else probably has that shit. And then they show up an hour later, after like one witness is still hanging around for some reason, and they may or may not get like some sort of a witness report, and they may or may not make it an open case to investigate shit, and literally do nothing, you know, beyond that. And oh my god, these hiccups need to go fuck away. I hate hiccups so much. Jesus Christ. Will that help? Shit, we done fucked up, guys. Let's go see if the black guy was present at the crime so we can pin it on him. Yeah, pretty much.
You're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you.
That's how I feel about cops. Fuck you all. Yeah, we're gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'm hoping my hiccups will go away while that's going on. But I'll leave this fun song.
Fuck you all, go! For 30 odd years, I have lived with this curse. My vocabulary was stunted at birth by a witch doctor from over the seas, casting a strange voodoo magic on me. Now when I speak, it's rather absurd. An endless tirade of four-letter words. I lash out in anger, that's all in my way. Shocking, unspeakable things that I say. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you, with a fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you, with a fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you! Long I have waited to have my revenge, to bring that witch doctor to his bitter end. So I have gathered a ship and a crew. We're sailing.
My hiccups did not go away.
Know what to do. When a doctor
I'm still trying to get rid of them.
when he leaves us.
Oh!
He fucks behind him so hard to detect. We'll bring out our anchor by the light of the stars.
There's something big fucking ass. It won't go away.
You're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so
I'm
fuck you.
desperately trying to get rid of these hiccups.
You're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all.
I'm doing that to the hiccups. That's how I feel about the hiccups. Fuck them. Did it finally go away? They did. Glad to add, this place initially looked decent, but then shit started break down as soon as you move in. Also, nobody follows drug policy, I'm pretty sure. Just walking by some complexes has given me a contact high. Oh. There, I'll have to watch it here in a sec. Fuck you!
Alright, so we're a gated community, even though...
Yep, I already am gonna like it because I like this guy.
Anyone can get through our gates. We don't allow pets, but everyone has one. And the hot tub's broken, and there's no plan that anyone's aware of to fix it. It'd be weird if there was. So how much are the one bedrooms? The one bedrooms are going to be $2,300 a month. All right. Is that U.S. dollars or? You bet your sweet ass cheeks it is. Excuse me? Nothing. Anyways, in case you were wondering, yes, your rent will be going up next year. Oh, sweet. Are you guys making some big upgrades or something? No.
No.
It's gonna be 300.
Yep, yeah, basically that, literally, yep, yeah, wow, oh my god, I knew it.
Closet. The shower's either scalding hot or freezing cold with 0 in between. Nice. And we
Well, I'm okay with that because I like scalding hot.
have an invisible maintenance staff. Are you with me so far? Yeah, you guys are blowing me away. Keep it up. Yeah, so all we need from you is a $500 security deposit that you'll never see again, a $100 application fee, because why not, and a list of places you'd like to be wined and dined before we f*** you. Wait, hold on a second. Can we do beer instead? Alright, so we're gated.
Oh my god. Wait, who in the fuck? Wait, hold up. Wait, what was that, like, layer? Hold on, whoa. How do I go to that? Oh, right here. Right? Yeah. Oh, wow, huh, funny. I've had a couple people subscribe, actually, since I've uploaded some of those concert videos and shit. I wonder if any of them have popped in here at all, like, because the names I see I don't recognize. But, at least not in here, so I wonder if they've popped in here before at all. I wonder if they know what I do. They probably come in here thinking, oh yeah, this guy has like live videos and stuff, and he's like, oh wait, he actually has like live streams. Huh. What's this? That would be a little funny, honestly.
So if I'm talking fucking barge, you're a pile of shit. You need a bag of dicks. You're a pile of shit. You need a giant bag of dicks. You get a lot of money in your treasure check. And Chris has gotta take a shit on your fucking lawn.
What type of fucking, like, headline is this? It's not even, like, fully labeled, but... 19-year-old who wanted to, quote, kill President Biden, accused of ramming something. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I'm actually gonna click that here in a second, because, like, what the... Like, I mean, because honestly, like, what the fuck? Like, what?
Investigators say it appears a man intentionally crashed a...
Ramming U-Haul into a security barrier? Nah. Barrier, nah. Like, was the actual, like, title for this video, like, so long that YouTube won't even put the full clip on, like, full title in there?
Truck into a barricade about 100 yards from the White House fence last night. Nicole D'Antonio has the...
So some 19-year-old literally just, like, rammed a fucking, like, U-Haul, like, right there? At the square, I guess? Well, that's not really close to the White House. It's, like, not even on, like, there's a street right there, right? Like, I mean, how on the... What, were they, like, on this street over here or something? And they're like, zoom, bitch, you know, like, and just somehow crashed here? I guess so. But...
In this particular case, what was supposed to have happened...
Okay, I don't give a fuck. We got the details enough. We got enough of the details. I guess some 19-year-old's just like, fuck it. Oh, I actually forgot.
Alright, so what?
I'm subscribed to this guy. I don't recognize him. Grapefruit. Fruits of the grape.
No, corporate now feels that the terms fruits and berries are a little too vague for our products, and we're going to need some more specific names for marketing purposes. Sure. Yeah, so Lucas, you had these things right here. What should we call these things? Yeah, I was thinking we could call those grapes. Grapes? Yeah, that sounds great to me. Okay, now who had this here? That was me. I was thinking strawberry. Strawberry. Kind of random, but has a nice ring to it. Now, what about this? Oh, yeah, that was me. I'm also gonna go with grapes. I like the sound of that. What? Yeah, these also grow in bunches, so they feel like pretty much the same thing. They're not. No, yeah, I think it does need its own name. Oh, okay. So then, grape. Not grape. Get your own thing. Grapefruit. I'd be good with that. No. Yeah, okay, that's different enough. It's not different. It's piggybacking off of my brand because his thing tastes so weird. Great buddies. Okay, let's move on here. Whose department is this? That's me. I was thinking apple. Apple. Yeah, great. Fun to say. I got a bunch of other names for all the subtypes. You guys want to hear them? Oh, no, that's fine. Maybe another Granny Smith. What? Macintosh. Gala. Those just seem like random words. Golden Delicious. Red Delicious. Well, you can't call it delicious. You're putting words in people's mouths. Yeah, that'd be like if I called strawberry red. Yum, yum. Very good. Okay, look, guys, we have a lot of these to get through, okay? Now, who had this? I thought we would call that a tomato. Tomato. Yeah, that's perfect. No, I said tomato. Yeah, tomato. We're saying the same thing. We're not. Yeah, we're both saying tomato. Okay, now, pine. We call it pine. That's a good name. That's a strong name. Beautiful name. It's already a tree, I think, isn't it? Okay, so pine fruit? Maybe pine grape? No. Pineapple? I don't know. Just something with pine, please. Okay, geez. I'm gonna let pineapple slide, okay? But we can't just be naming stuff after actors we like, okay? Now, who had this? Bana. Excuse me? Bana. What did I just say? We're not naming these all after actors we like. Eric Bana. I wasn't? You didn't let me finish? I was gonna say Bana. Banana. I don't even know who Eric Bana is. Sounds like a fantastic Australian actor, though. You're wearing a t-shirt with his face on it. Okay, excuse me, what's with the actor t-shirts anyway? I mean, does everyone in this universe have the same face or not? Hey, shut up. Okay, so what about this blueberry? I got this one, blueberry. Okay, come on, you didn't put any effort into that at all. That's okay, we gotta step up our game here a bit, okay, guys? Let's circle back to the blueberry thing. Now, what about this? Raspberry. I'm sorry, raspberry? Raspberry. Did you just get one stuck in your throat and that's why you're saying that? Because that seems pretty specific to this situation. I don't think everybody's gonna get a raspy voice every time they eat one. Okay, now what about this? What do we got for this? How about a date? I mean, I'm flattered, but we should talk about that later. No, I mean, that's what we could call it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's great. Okay, what about this round thing? Yeah, I came up with orange. Orange? Yeah, orange. Rhymes with...
Porridge. I mean, come on. I mean, orange porridge. There's a little bit of a rhyme going on there.
Whatever, it's a good name. Yeah, no, it is a good name. Hey, what color?
Storage. Mortgage. There's rhymes, man. There's some rhymes for orange. This guy made the first... He's the guy who made the first guy to own a cat video. Oh, really?
I don't know. Feels like a red-yellow mix. Yeah, there's no name for this, is there? Grapefruit had a similar thing going on. I'm gonna get the color naming department on the line. This seems like an oversight. Color naming department? Yeah, hi, we have a fruit over here that's like a red-yellow mix. We don't think there's a name for it.
Orange, door hinge. Yep, door hinge.
Yeah, okay, well, what are you naming the fruit? What do we, orange is what we're calling it. Okay, so, yeah, let's do that. Let's call it orange. Well, that's the name of the fruit, though. Yeah, so it's just, maybe those should be different things, don't you think? Dude, how much thought are you putting into naming things? Not that much. We just named a color cyan, okay? Nobody gives a crap. Okay, okay. So just slap a name on these things and move on. You're wasting everybody's time, you freaking loser. All right.
Damn. Rusted. Murked.
Blueberry is fine. Yes.
I don't know why I have to like rock around a clock in my head now. It's actually a good song, though. You know what? There should be a metal version of that. Because there actually could be. I mean, work for it. Or a punk version. Or just like a more distorted version of it. I'm just kind of frankly, I just want a more distorted version of it. Guy who, like, what's his fucking name? Like, cause I know the artist who fucking made the song. Cause like made That's Amore as well. Actually, I bet if I looked that up too. It's by, well, there's a Dean Martin version. That's not the guy I was looking. Okay, never mind. I would just bring up Dean Martin. There's Bill Haley. It's not. Is it Bill Haley? It can't be Bill Haley. Well, I mean, obviously it is, but is it actually? Is it really? You know, hold on. I feel like there's like another another artist that did it. No, straight up, no, it's Bill Haley. Bill Haley in his comments. Okay, yeah, no, that's the guy. Maybe it's just me, but as soon as I saw this guy, I thought, shit eater. Nothing to see here, but a physician insulting vulnerable people who want to stay safe. COVID is the number 3rd cause of death after heart disease and cancer. Finally, no masks in the hospital. I get to interact with my patients like a real human being. If I never see another mask again, I'd be a happy doctor. What? My tweet from yesterday has caused, quote, outrage and unhinged angry messages from the usual unstable crazies like you. Wait, what the fuck? Most people appear to have Ukraine flags, pronouns, and pictures of themselves in N95s in their bio. Life is meaningful when you know you're pissing off the right people. So are you like some fascist pro-Russian, like, fucking COVID conspiratorial shitbag? Dude, this guy's doctor's license should be revoked, like, unironically. Like, what a fucking piece of shit. What trash. Like, yeah, like, not just insulting people, but, like, literally violating the Hippocratic Oath, too. Like, why do you think, you know, a lot of doctors and physicians and shit have masks, bro? You would be one, considering, yeah, all that, but you don't give a fuck, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. Wait, it got better. Nothing says credible doctor like insulting vulnerable people and charging a monthly fee for your non-evidence-based musings. Sign up for free or see more from this community or subscribe to Dr. Sunil Hund for $4 a month to support Dr. Sunil for... Oh my god, dude. The dirty profession. Yeah, dude, this guy's license should literally be revoked. Like, dead ass. I would not be surprised if this is just some guy stole a doctor's uniform and took a picture in the hospital. Dude, honestly, for real, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy's a fucking psyop. Because, I mean, in a weird fucked way, I mean, a lot of these motherfuckers really legitimately are. Piece of shit, dude. Hey, yay. Here. Yep, because when I think credible, I think doctor with a monthly subscription fee. Yep. You know what? I want to actually show a doctor who actually is worth his fucking salt. Who's actually a fucking good dude. And he actually has a book, but it's actually legitimately a good book. He's a general surgeon in the NHS, and he's actually really cool. It's a cool dude. Check out one of his shorts. I think I've shown this guy before. Oh wait, I see vaginosis right here. Let's look at this. Wait, is it not playing the fucking... Wait, hold on. Is it not playing the shit, or is it just being weird? How are my goddamn, like, headphones connected? They're literally plugged into my charger for them. Like, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Okay, alright, here.
My puss still smells after.
Okay, here.
My puss still smells after using your wash. Ma'am, are you sure? Just refund me at this point. Okay, refunded. 2
What?
weeks later.
Women don't need specific cleaning products for down below, and our consumer society is becoming expert at creating products that we don't need and then making us think that we need them. Specifically when it comes to feminine hygiene products, they perpetuate this myth that women's bodies are dirty and need to be cleaned and fresh. Doing so can actually upset the delicate bacterial...
Alright, wait, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. They just connected again. What the fuck? Go away! Fucking headphones?
So it can actually upset the delicate bacterial balance down below, increasing the risk of yeast infections, vaginosis, and other conditions. These products try to jump on the idea of trying to control feminine odor, but you don't really see the same thing for scrotal odor. A vagina's natural pH is around 4.5. It's a little bit more acidic than it is basic. This helps to limit the growth of harmful bacteria, and it makes its own antibiotics to stop external bacteria entering the system.
Yeah.
Douching, feminine hygiene products, all that kind of stuff disrupts the balance of the vaginal microbiome, leading to infections and all sorts of badness.
Yeah, I mean, which, I trust this doctor in comparison to Sahil Dahand or whatever the fuck. Because he actually, like, I mean, he's calling out scams and shit. At least when it comes to the capitalistic, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, hygiene product industry and shit. When it comes to a lot of things that really, you know, in a way don't make sense and aren't really necessary. And, oh, guess what? He doesn't have a subscription fee for anything either. He just does this. Oh shit, me being a coffee drinker? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Me drinking these bad boys reduces my risk of cancer, bitch. Fuck yeah. That's not it. That's it. Right here. Look at my Giga Chad, like, Sigma. Just pointing at this little glass of coffee, dude. If we'll play the fucking clip. It does not want to play the clip. It's literally gonna give me that. Really? Really? Play it. Play the clip. We're just gonna get him just like, you know, seductively staring at us while holding a cup of coffee. It's like, this is a cup of coffee. It's like, yes it is. And it refuses to play it. Really? Really? Seriously? Alright, hold on. Here. I'm determined to play it now. I want to know how it reduces my fucking risk of cancer, bitch. That's like, I actually kind of unironically want to know now. Yay! Got it to work.
This drink makes you live longer, apparently. It's just coffee, but there are plenty of studies that say it reduces cancer incidence, reduces heart disease, and even improves liver health. But why? The health benefits of coffee...
Even liver health? Oh, hell yeah.
Nothing to do with caffeine because it interferes with human biology and potentially disrupts your sleep drive by blocking adenosine receptors. In fact, coffee's health benefits probably come from its high volume of polyphenols, natural antioxidants which have anti-tumor and anti-aging effects on a cellular level. Additionally, coffee is made from coffee beans, which is a natural source of soluble fiber, which may explain why it gets your bowels moving as well. And if you enjoy your coffee black, I've got some good news. You'll probably benefit from the highest concentration of polyphenols and prebiotics. This drink makes you live longer.
Well, I dig that. So it has to do with like polyphenols and like, and I know it's a diuretic in a way because yes, I mean, why do you think I drink coffee when I do my streams in the morning? Because it helps get the shits going before I go to work. I'm not even kidding. Like, I mean, once I end my shit, I'm like, alright, I kind of feel a little something building up down there, get my work shirt on, you know, in the bathroom real quick, give Zukov a little love snuggle real quick before I leave, and boop, out the door. Like, I mean, that's what happens, dead ass. Like, because, I mean, coffee's good like that. I mean, because, like, not to get too TMI, but sometimes, like, you know, funky, but to kind of, like, work it out in a way. To where it's not all funky and like all weird and just all like IBS level or some shit. Like in a way it kind of helps like kind of treat some of that like funkiness, you know, at least for me. So, I love coffee for that, too. And plus, yes, it does get me energy. So, haha! Rip City will say this is chug coffee, but you know what? It has fucking benefits. So. But, yeah. Dr. Karan is actually legit really cool. And it's actually pretty based. Like, I mean, he'll, like, legit talk about, like, you know, capitalist, like, you know, scams and shit with the health industry. He will even, he's, you know, pretty quote-unquote woke, you know, in a sense, like, where he'll talk about, like, things like, you know, racism even in the medical industry and things like that, and shit like that. So, dude's actually legit a really cool guy to check out. Like, his content's legit really good. Like, it's really nice to see a doctor who isn't, like, a shitbag grifting, you know, and making YouTube shorts and making YouTube content that's actually generally a good dude. So, and actually kind of, like, woke overall and pretty progressive. So, I like that. He's a really cool guy. Yeast. Oh no, Margaret. That's turned into bread. Breaks off his life. Oh my god. She's so goddamn delicious. Second time I'm hearing that caffeine works by blocking receptors, but if that's the case, how come some caffeine drinks work better than others? Are they just better at blocking the signals? I think it might do with caffeine quantity. Because, for example, like this has... Like, I mean, look at the caffeine content, 200. Like, a lot of energy drinks have 250 to 300 milligrams. Like, this is pretty much goddamn the equivalent of a fucking energy drink. In this tiny little fucking can. Like, I mean, you know, so I think it's that, and there might be some other stuff. Because I know energy drinks will have things like taurine and things like that, and other shit. Which I'm sure that plays a role as well. This just has... Well, Colombian coffee. Here, hold on. Oh my god. Motherfucker got like 23 grams of sugar. Includes 14 grams of added sugars. 7 grams of protein. 247 milligrams of calcium. 472 milligrams of potassium. 29 milligrams of vitamin C. What other ingredient? Yeah, let's just look at the whole ingredients list. Colombian brew coffee, filtered water, low-fat milk, non-fat, ultra-filtered milk. Wait, 2 different types of milk? What the fuck? Sugar, maltodextrin, chicory root fiber. Chicory root? So we got some chicory root up in this bitch. Cellulose gel, coca, processed with alkali. Sodium hydroxide, cellulose gum, caffeine, anhydrous, carrageenan, absorbic acid, vitamin E, DL alpha, tocopherol. Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh my lord! Oh my god! And vitamin A palmitate. That's what it says on there. See, right there. It's a whole ingredients list. Those last two fucking just get me though. It's like what? Could also be the sugar content. So while the sleep need is dulled, your energy tank is being filled with glucose. Yeah. And at least when I take them, it's in, you know, the early afternoon, like, you know, about an hour after I wake up and shit. So I kind of let my brain wake up a little bit, stuff like that, you know, and then, you know, I usually start, you know, like an hour stream usually, and, you know, have one of those, and do some of the rest of the business right before I go to work, and head off to work, you know, especially after I give, you know, Zukov a little love snuggle. Because, you know, he needs a little love snuggle. He kind of knows the routine at this point, though, so that's at least good. He used to be like a little fucking pansy about that shit, but luckily not anymore. There'll be some ingredients listed that will say, and other ingredients. Like what? Oh, dude, I know, man. Dude, for real. You know what? I got like some Gatorade right here. Let's see if it says something like that. Sugar, Wait, water, sugar, citric acid. I like how sugar is like even higher on this list. Citric acid, salt, calcium lactate, natural flavor, potassium chloride, magnesium oxide, modified food starch, purified stevia leaf extract, glycerol ester of rosin. Ester? What in the fuck is that? Glycerol ester of rosin. Like, it literally says that here. Right there at the very end. Like, what the fuck? Huh? The fuck does that mean? Drinking rosin? Also, natural flavors is pretty vague. It's purposely vague, honestly, because those can literally mean anything. So, I mean, that's kind of the stupid bullshit about it. Because, like, honestly, I mean, there could easily be, like, a descriptor of what those natural flavors are, but no, we just don't get to know any of that, because fuck it. Oh. See what other things are going for the tomb here. Let's check some shit out here. Oh my god, there's literally like not much. Like at all. Boo. Oh wait, wait. I think I might have found something here. But if I tell you, someone might learn that the Gatorade secret formula. Nobody cares about that. We just want to feel special. I mean, for real. I mean, like, a lot of, like, you know, the so-called secret ingredients, frankly, are literally just, like, basic ass ingredients and shit. They just don't want to tell you specifically how, like, all those go together and everything, because then they won't feel special, that it's their special thing. Because as long as someone knows how to make it specifically outside of, like, the corporate approved way that, you know, that is, you know, constructed essentially, like, no one's gonna, you know, really truly recreate it. Like, that's kind of the, you know, like, kind of the issue, though. I mean, because they'll never say what the ingredients are to, like, sauces or things like that, just because of shit like that. I mean, so that's why there'll be things like artificial and natural flavors or things like that, because they don't want to actually say the real ingredients of everything, because if you knew that, then you'd be able to basically recreate it yourself if you really wanted to. Especially when it comes to things like sauces and shit like that.
Always someone.
Eh. Here, I want to check out this little thing too. Because why not? This looks silly. Jordan Peterson fan fucking cries about libs. The libs are
Always someone else's fault, isn't it? I love
mean,
Jordan
sometimes
Peterson
it is.
In his 12 Rules for Life, he talks about clean up your own room, and he's basically just saying,
God.
hey, take responsibility for your own sphere. If you want to change the world, make it better. You can't change the world. You can't change all the huge institutions of power, all the things that have gone awry. But you can change yourself. And if I was to...
Said the crippling benzoid addict as he became one of the loudest conservative voices in Western society.
And an enforcer of the institutions. Like, I mean, like, I love that shit. It's like, well, shit in your room is all fucked up. So thus, you need to go fix your own room before you even handle the institutions, which, by the way, you can't even fix in the first place. That's not even realistically a part of the menu of anything. It's like, what? I mean, it's like, frankly, at the end of the day, my room ain't totally fucking, like, cleaned up or whatever the fuck, but hey, guess what? I can still critique the institutions, even if, like, I'm, like, totally powerless to change and shit, because that's, frankly, at the end of the day, kind of irrelevant. Now, what do you think they're Jordan and the weird simp for him?
Little bit of a hypocrite he ended up being, huh?
To come alive and be better than I am now. If I was to become a more loving man.
By the way, the reason why they make points like this is because when you're already a part of every dominant power structure, it's true. Legitimately, self-improvement is the only metric that you, like, have to go up. If you're already, like, a rich white dude because you make all your money off YouTube AdSense, like, obviously, what are you going to blame society for? Unless it's, you know, Biden winning the election. The reason Jordan Peterson and people like this love to throw that argument out there is because they want you to shut up about social problems that they know actually exist. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. wasn't a perfect guy. He had his own personal problems. So did a lot of civil rights activists. They went out there and changed the world anyway.
I mean, and also so did many just like progressive and lefty types in general anyway. Like, I definitely got my fucking flaws and shit, and so do me, you know, other people and stuff. I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, if, like, they're at least, you know, like, genuinely trying to, like, you know, push and advocate, you know, for, like, the principles that truly fucking matter, doesn't really matter what, like, flaws they have and shit. Like, yeah, is MLK potentially an adulterer or whatever the fuck, or a plagiarist even, or whatever the fuck? Yeah, sure, maybe. You know, and honestly, to some extent, there's some truth to it, but, like, so what? Like, you know, the actions and results that he was able to, you know, have and shit, you know, despite that, is way better, you know, despite. I mean, overall. Like, you know, I'd rather, you know, like, you know, realize that, like, you know, MLK had a lot more of a positive impact despite, you know, his fucking flaws than just, like, hyper-focus on the flaws and just not realize his positive impact. It's just stupid. It'd just be obtuse, you know, to think such. Should I mention this, but years back, someone was going to give me the Coke formula, have her in the alleyway. We were supposed to meet at the witching hour. I found him with his head a few feet from his body. A glass ball was beside him with a skull in it. No message was within. Only picture of me in the shower. My bathroom has no windows, by the way. God, just got an email from Coke. Should I ignore it? Oh shit. Coca-Cola probably knows about me too. I'm probably just might have gotten an email myself. Oh fuck, dude.
That you have to be some kind of perfect arbiter of divine morality to change the world positively is not true at all. Not even slightly true. But they do it to raise the bar higher and higher so that you don't feel you have the ability to make any positive changes. But I'm here to say, you totally do. You don't have to be perfect and you don't have to be a saint. The reason they're telling you you have to be is because they're afraid of you.
And a more generous man, a stronger man, and all the different ways that strength.
Says the beta bitch boy. It's like, oh yes, the stronger man. We are the stronger male. Yes.
Probably grow a little too, and in that way, that's how we change the world. It's you get better. Don't change the stuff. It is so true that there's political corruption and there's all kinds of greed. And
there are systemic problems.
So hopelessly.
Well, at least this guy admits it, I guess. Like Jordan Peterson, he don't. But at least this guy does a little bit. It's like, yeah, there is systemic corruption and blah, 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 blah. It's like, then, like, how do we change that then? Well, hey, guess what? It has to at least come from the individual, regardless of their fucking flaws and shit like that, by the way. Like, I mean, like, really. I mean, it's just like, despite what people's flaws may have or may not have and shit, like, that doesn't really fucking matter if, like, the systemic institutions are corrupt and, you know, the bigger problem, you know, in the first place. And if anything, might honestly be the reason why, you know, some people have the flaws that they do have. It might not necessarily be because of, you know, their fault entirely. It might literally be due to the, you know, socioeconomic conditions and the environment that they happen to be in. That is most certainly a variable that could be a possibility. So it's just like, I mean, like, this idea that you have to, like, you know, be some, like, moral saint or, like, you know, clean your room, bucko, and, like, have everything all, like, fixed and solved and just be, like, flawless somehow and before you can challenge that shit, it's just retarded beyond recognition. It's just insane. Just dead-ass insane. Anyone who claims to be an alpha male is always going to be the most sufferable loser. Honestly, like, YouTube's been trying to recommend me, like, because I checked out that cop versus criminal Jubilee thing, like, Hassan reacted to an alpha versus beta male Jubilee, and I was looking at that, like, I actually did watch it, or at least listen to it in my, while I was at work, and oh my fucking god, it's actually legitimately fucking insufferable. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, we're not gonna look at it, but because I just knew that it was just gonna be cringe. Like, because it was just like, ugh. It was nice to listen on my own time and just realize how absurd some of these quote-unquote alphas, can be and shit, but, like, my god, dude.
Broken, desperately needs some Jesus. Anyway, the world is...
Y'all desperately need Jesus. It's like, fuck your God and fuck Jesus. How about that? The only Jesus I care about is the guy who makes some fucking spanking dank-ass fucking tacos, bro. Like, the most banging tacos, that, like, Portland can offer, when it comes to a straight taco. Like, that is the only Jesus I care about, okay? Beyond that, fuck Jesus.
Broken, and so I won't disagree with you there, but at some point it can't just always, all wrongs in your life can't be someone else's fault. At some point we just gotta own it and be like, hey, you know what, I can change me and I'm the problem with me.
What about
yeah, but with what though there, buddy? Like, because guess what? Yeah, because, Rose, you just mentioned it. Like, the rent's still too damn. It's like the issues of a lot of these people, because, you're about, you even just mentioned it, is that, like, if someone improves on themselves, the environment somehow is going to magically change. Like, no, it's not. Like, when it comes to things like, rent being too damn high, or food inaccessibility, or things like this, like, your socioeconomic conditions aren't going to change just because you do improve things in your own life. Like, I mean, because the thing is, like, yeah, like, there is merit and, value to, reflecting on your own self and being like, yeah, there are certain things, in my life that I am the, kind of the source of the problem of and I need to improve with. I mean, there's no, like, wrongness or, like, anything bad about that. I mean, there is merit to it, for sure. I mean, like, because there's definitely, certain aspects about people's lives that, like, yeah, they're kind of, not necessarily, like, inherently a source, so to speak, but, like, there are certain things that they might, do or, like, act on and shit that, doesn't necessarily help with the overall situation, and, changing how they operate with that, can definitely improve. I mean, for sure. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but this idea that, like, oh, you just can't, like, change the system, or, like, somehow, like, the system is literally strictly purely at fault, or, like, that's just, like, some scapegoat because you don't want to fix problems in your own life or some shit. That's just insane. That's stupid. Like, it's a two-way street. You could look at yourself and also look at the system and, critique both. Like, because I can, critique certain aspects about my own self and my own behaviors, but at the same time critique the fucking system, and vehemently so. So, it's just like, I mean, you could do both there, bitch. And that's the problem with people like Jordan Peterson. It's like, you can literally have it both ways. Like, you can, do self-improvement and critique the fucking system at the same fucking time. It's just like, I mean, like, because in a way, they kind of play on each other, especially for a lot of people, especially in the U.S., Like, I mean, there's definitely room for self-improvement for a lot of people in the country, for sure. But a lot of the reasons why they can't really necessarily self-improve is because of the fucking system. So, there's a reason why, for the flaws that people have and shit, or, like, whatever the fuck, like, they still critique the fucking system. That's why. Because in a lot of ways, that prohibits them from, being the more, like, perfect self and shit, and being able to, like, better themselves and all this other shit. Like, that's the main reason why. Because the system prohibits that. So, how can you have self-improvement if you have a system that basically tries to roadblock you every step of the fucking way when you try? So, like, I mean, that's the problem. I wouldn't normally pay if no one's perfect car, but considering what these people do behind closed doors, yeah. I mean, no, 100%. Because it is coming from people who are total fucking hypocrites on this issue. Like, yeah, is this guy's room probably, neat or clean or whatever? Probably. But I guarantee you this motherfucker right here has other skeletons in his fucking closet, for sure. And this looks like, honestly, this is a part of a longer react that Vasho is a part of. We're just kind of getting more of a highlight of it. Thank fuck, honestly. But like, because this dude most certainly has got some skeletons in his closet. And he's flawless. You know, he ain't flawless. He's got fucking flaws. And he's definitely not perfect. But he's trying to fucking, you know, virtue signal and do moral grandstanding somehow that he is, because he quote-unquote got his shit together and wants to fucking, you know, virtue, you know, to everyone else, you know, to try to get their shit together before, you know, going after the system that he apparently does recognize is a problem. And it's just like, don't you think that for a lot of other people there, buddy, you weird coiffed fucking, you know, clean cut looking bitch, like, you think maybe that, like, for some people the system prohibits, you know, them from being able to, like, you know, better themselves and shit? Because I would say yes, it does. I mean, it's like, you know, not everyone has an ability or the means, you know, to just, like, better themselves, unfortunately. I mean, you know, and that doesn't mean that, like, every aspect, you know, of self-improvement is just not available. There certainly is. But, like, certain aspects, you know, especially when it comes to, like, financial stability, or maybe trying to get a better job, or, like, whatever the fuck, or, you know, or trying to get, like, a better, you know, like, place to live under and shit. Like, these type of things, you know, are just not exactly very accessible to a lot of people. So, it's like, I mean, you can't necessarily just, you know, like, oh, just self-improve, bruh, and just, you know, think it's just gonna solve everything, because it doesn't. I mean, if there's, like, you know, a point that, you know, some people, especially when it comes to things like loneliness or, like, you know, this type of shit or whatever the fuck, like, there is, you know, a merit that, like, yeah, it's not just all on the individual. Like, there's other aspects systemically and about society that you do legitimately play a role of these factors. That doesn't mean that, like, the individual themselves has, you know, flaws or problems they need to work on, because absolutely, but, like, society and, like, you know, the system itself certainly does play a fucking role in these things. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Problems that aren't you. What about problems that just aren't you? Like, seriously, I feel like I'm talking to, like, a 4-year-old. Like, this guy's, like, 60 IQ. Like,
I mean, honestly, I mean, you know, in a weird way, I mean, it kind of does. I mean, it does kind of feel like, you know, I mean, not just a 4-year-old, but, like, just some immature, petulant child who's just like, yeah, I just want my. I mean, it just, like, feels like I have to lecture a kid about this, you know? It's like, fuck.
okay, what about problems that affect you but have nothing to do with you directly, you know? What about, like, a bunch of potholes in your town's infrastructure, you know? What about, like, I want to ask this guy, like, okay.
I mean, no shit, honestly, like, I mean, I'm more of a direct, you know, like, result of that issue. Like, not that long ago, there, you know, like, a lot of the potholes and, like, the lack of sidewalks, frankly, you know, on this road up here and shit, like, I mean, that was recently paved up and stuff, and the road was repaved and everything, and the whole shebang. And, like, and before that, the road was just fucking ridiculous. And honestly, in a lot of ways, legitimately more dangerous than it is now. The road is, honestly, nowadays, especially a lot more safer. But, like, I mean, it also, in a weird way, I've seen less roadkill on the road, too. So, even, like, for wildlife, in a way, it's actually been safer for them, too, weirdly enough, I guess. But, you know, either way, it's just, like, I mean, you know, like, that's not something that, you know, is, like, some flaw of me. The fact that, you know, this road over here, and other roads, too, that were worked on top of mine, you know, just up here and shit, like, I mean, like, it's not the only, you know, it's like, these aren't things that, you know, I'm somehow at fault for. That type of shit is, you know, like, a result of different elements of people, also, you know, mainly like me, that, you know, say, hey, we want to see improvements in our community and shit, and have people who are voted in that get that shit done. That's, you know, systemical changes and shit, and being critics of the system and wanting to see it improve. And because of that, now my community and and everyone else besides has to now get to see the fruits of that improvement. And guess what? You know, there's a lot of flaws and a lot of problems of all the people that wanted, you know, to make that shit get done and stuff. But guess what? It did. And everyone, you know, benefits from it. Everybody. lower speed limit and better lighting makes sense. Yeah, and the thing is, though, I do see people speed down this road still, just like it was prior. I still people see go zoom. You know, like a lot of times I do. I mean, I will, you know, see that shit, you know, occasionally. But, like, I mean, in a way, despite that, though, at least it's safer for people. Because there's actual sidewalks and, like, a bike lane and, like, you know, and also, like, a straight-up bike path on the other side of the road and shit. Like, there's actual, like, you know, pedestrian safety now that is considered. And if some dumb fuck wants to go speed, like, 80 miles an hour down the fucking road and some shit, no one's gonna unintentionally fucking die from it. You know, so at least at the end of the day, it is, you know, regardless of whatever malicious fucking carelessness, you know, some driver has, at least, you know, everybody else is a little bit more safer besides. And that's good. Seems less often, at least I'm over there all the time back when it was still bullshit. No, I mean, you are correct. I mean, it is less often as shit, and maybe that's just because there is also a little bit more police activity, because I do bitch about that a lot more often these days, because that also is a little bit more of a frequent thing. So, I don't know if that has something to do with it either, but, yeah, I mean, you know, all in all, it is less often. Which, you know, good. I don't want that shit either way.
Is at fault, and then he gives an answer like, oh, the China, the Democrats. And I'm like, no, it's you. Now, who do you think is at fault for Biden winning? And he gives an answer like, oh, the Democratic establishment. No, it's you. Quit blaming everyone else. You know, you could do that forever.
Biggest problem is actually me. It's not out there, it's me. I'm my biggest problem.
I agree, finally.
And so we're in the age of non-accountability. We'd rather sue somebody else, blame somebody else, complain, go all caps lock on Facebook, decrying everyone else as the villain, when we're really just conveniently changing the subject so we don't have to really deal with our own stuff. Our laziness, our apathy, our cowardice, our insecurities, our frivolity when it comes to, you know, spending maturely on a budget, our inability to really invest in loving those people around us. That's the thing. We're procrastinators. We're lazy. We're self-centered. And it's
hey, dude, take your Christian guilt and take it somewhere away from me. Just because your quiet moments are hounded by feelings of self-doubt does not mean that mine are, all right? You need to take that, you need to pack it up, and you need to take that packed up shit, you need to walk it away from me, okay? Because I'm not buying your projection, all right? I do not spend every waking moment contemplating my personal failings. We all try our best, and part of trying our best is working to make the world better, like a proper, sane, sensible person. Also what Jesus did, by the way, and his disciples, you know. So in that way, I guess I'm kind of Christ-like.
At some point, we need to start taking...
I was kind of overhearing that when I was outside. Because also, like, at the same time, it's just like... I mean, so, like, I mean, we were just mentioning earlier, it's like, you know, Jesus would look at this guy and just, like, slap him around like a bitch. Because, like, I mean, the idea that they're supposed to, like, you know, be some, like, virtuous, like, Christ-like, you know, people or some shit is just ridiculous as fuck. Like, I mean, you know, like, I mean, because, like, these type of people are, like, the same people, you know, are the same type of dudes that Christ looked at and being like, why are you trying to, like, you know, virtue signal, basically proselytize, you know, out in the street, you know, like, why aren't you in the closet, you know, trying to proselytize God and shit? Like, why are you making this some weird public affair where everyone has to see your virtue about it? Like, I mean, you know, Christ criticized people doing shit like this. TSA officers only get paid $23 an hour for a thankless job. Man, I wish I could get paid that. I mean, I will admit. But, I mean, fuck. Yeah, TSA should get paid more than that. At least like $30, I'd say, honestly. My boomer coworker is probably freaking out about his safe Restville should be built in his neighborhood.
Some type of accountability. These are 4 factors that are all coming together to make us the weakest generation that's ever walked the planet. Everyone's racist.
Says a weak bitch.
Racist. Look at this. It's all
dude,
racist.
this guy's so brave.
Racist until nothing's racist. Now when someone like calls me a racist, I'm on YouTube, so I get called a racist a lot. I'm kind of like, all right.
It's like shaking right now.
Oh my god, dude, this guy's literally obsessed over the fact that, like, you know, he gets claimed that he's racist. Hey, guess what? Maybe it's because you are. You know what? Because he's literally fucking freaking out, unhinged, like, you know, out of nowhere over the fact that, like, people think he's racist. Dude, he's racist. Like, he thinks black people are inferior, 100%. Like, this guy is literally a fucking racist.
I worship a brown Middle Eastern man as God, yet I'm still racist. All right, whatever. Now it's...
Wait, is it...
What?
Ringo, how can I be racist when I'm a Christian?
How can I be racist when I'm Christian and believe in the Palestinian Semitic Jew, you know, as my Lord and Savior? Yes. It's just like, dude, oh my god, this is even better than, like, I have a black friend fucking trope, dude. Oh my god. Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
I haven't heard that one before. That's
Me neither.
Really good, by the way.
Like, I'm not racist, I'm a Christian. Like, oh my fucking god. Dead ass, you know what? I honestly haven't even heard that before either. That is a new one to me too. Oh my god, it is a fucking banger, dude. I have a black sky daddy, look at me. Not just a black sky daddy, though. I have a black Semitic Palestinian sky daddy. See, I'm not racist. Oh my god, bro. Dude, that is a new one. Dude, straight up, dude. Oh my god. You know what? Credit where it's due. I've never heard that before. That is a first. Like, credit where it's due for our coiffed, Aryan, fucking weird Nazi Christian fucktard. I mean, you know, honestly, like, credit where it's due. I've never heard it before. Like, that's a banger, bro. Like, goddamn, that is a fucking banger. Oh my god, dude, that's even better than, like, I got a black friend trope, dude. Like, dead ass. Oh my god. Holy shit, that is so, like, that is a new one, and I love it. That is fresh. Holy shit. Like, I honestly want to hear some of these conservatives, like, use that more often. Oh my god. Dude. Holy shit, that is just great. So what the fuck, bro? I'm not racist, I'm a Christian. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. That's so gold. That is banger, bro. Into second nice. I was gonna travel to Africa. I'm not racist because I'm a Christian. Oh my god, dude.
How can I be racist when I'm a Christian? There has never been a racist Christian. How can... I've been, checkmate libtards, you know?
Checkmate libs.
It's like a buzzing in my ear. I don't even really hear it anymore, because
It's a buzzing in your ear? Oh my god, this guy's obsessed about this. Holy fucking shit, dude. Like, I honestly want to peep inside his head. Like, I want to peep in his head. Like, I want to really know what he believes. Like, deep down, you know what I mean? Like, because, oh my god, this motherfucker's got some serious, deep, insecure hatred over some, over motherfuckers, dude. Like, my boy seething.
And everyone's a racist until you've watered down the term where it doesn't really mean anything anymore. Like, no.
Oh my god. Dude, oh, he's doing it. Oh my god.
Racism is real, and it's awful, and it's super shallow, and you suck if you're racist. But when you get everyone...
It's like a stereotype. Dude, I can't be a racist. I'm a Christian. Now, racism is bad, dude. When I see racism in real life, I usually look at it and say, like, bro, this sucks. Racism is bad. But, like, not everything is racism. Okay, like, not every... Like, you can't say everything is racism or the term loses its meanings.
Everyone's all of a sudden a racist. I'm kind of like, oh, well, racist. Yeah, I get it. Everyone's a racist. And that kind of thing's happening. It's like the word is so overused,
He's totally off script, by the way.
Potency.
He keeps looking at the producer.
Really
He's off script.
Dude, he really is. He actually is off script. Like, he is going on a random rant. Like, oh my god. What a fucking unhinged freak. What's next? I'm not racist. I had a black teacher in high school. Well, I mean, unless you're like, I guess if you're in Florida, that's increasingly going to become less likely, so I don't really think that would probably happen. I mean, maybe, for, like I said, if you're not in Florida, at least. Specifically Florida. Like, unironically, Texas, at this point, is better than Florida. At least when it comes to like how fascist it is. Like Texas isn't even like that fucking fascistic yet. I say yet, by the way. You know, just putting that out there. Eventually, Texas is gonna want to catch up.
Everything is your fault.
I'm not racist. The local mini mart has black employees. And, you know, it's like, I mean, I hang out with him and talk with him every now and then I'm gonna have him do a little jig for me.
It's not my fault. If you ask me what's wrong with the world, it's the systems. It's the capitalists, or it's the president.
True. And true. Yeah, guess what? It kind of is sometimes now, ain't it, you weird coiffed-haired bitch?
The institutions of power. You know what's wrong. It's the universe. It's the media.
Hey, guys,
it's the universe?
I want to make a bet right now.
Wait, you just like lumped in the universe and the media. Wait, so the cosmic realm, like the cosmos, the universe itself is at fault? The fucking universe itself? He actually did just straight plop that in there.
It's the institutions of power. You know what's wrong. It's the universe. It's the media.
Hey,
it's the universe. It's the media. Like, he literally just, like, lumped in the fucking universe, dude. He just literally plopped the fucking universe in this bitch out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? Like, the goddamn universe? Dude, my guy is unhinged. This dude is unhinged. Holy shit. Like, how does the cosmos itself have anything to do with this? The media controls the universe. Checkmate, libs. Damn. Whoa.
Guys, I want to make a bet right now. What do you think the odds are that in this tirade he's about to engage in, he's not going to describe a single problem that actually is like an institutional...
Dude got too drunk and went off script. Dude, I mean, yeah. He had like a beer or two, like, you know, and maybe did a little bit of coke, and yeah, he went off script.
I bet you, by the way, this guy believes that Donald Trump legitimately won the election. Does he think it's his fault that happened? No, I bet he thinks it's the system's fault and all the Democratic plants and all of their institutions that biased everything in favor of Biden.
Oh,
I bet
yeah.
this guy thinks that China's a problem. Does he think that's his fault? Or does he think there are systems that are responsible for that? This guy believes
I
in
mean,
systems.
honestly, does he think like every individual Chinese person in China is at fault for the system of China, or is it the system of China that is at fault? Oh, I wonder what his opinion would be about that. Curious.
Responsible for problems? He just only thinks it's possible for those to fix his problems.
We're all little kings. It's always someone else's fault.
I am a chocolate little king.
For our own crap.
I am a tiny little baby king. Every man a king. Like, is this guy doing like some Hearts of Iron 4 LARP where he's pretending to be like, you know, in the Kaiserreich fucking alternative history mod, you know, where like he's, you know, like with Huey Long, where it's like every man's a little king. It's like, what?
All chocolate soldiers.
I am a little chocolate king.
Easy.
Oh my god, he actually, yeah, I'm a chocolate king with my chocolate soldiers and my little chocolate castle. Like, oh my god, you might as well be evoking like some Glory Hammer lore or some shit at this point.
Offended. And we don't even really value...
Wait. He didn't even spell soldiers correctly. What in the fuck type of... What? That's not how you spell soldiers. Take the U out of there. What the fuck?
As this great attribute anymore. Where's all the strong men gone? All right. How many times do we see those heroes in television shows? Where's bold masculinity?
I could show you some bold masculinity, but it probably would be consensual for you, and I unfortunately don't want that as my result, so...
Wait! Hold on, let's think...
I meant to say shoulders. He really is proud of them shoulders. Oh yeah, he is a man who loves him strapping shoulders. But that would be a little woke and queer of him, so, you know, he can't be thinking about them shoulders.
Okay. Can anyone think of any masculine guys in recent media? Let me just think for a second, okay?
Literally any of the Avengers who are male characters, from like Iron Man to Thor, the Hulk, I don't know, like those characters, just right off the fucking immediate bat. John Wick. I mean, if you want to get a little bit more classic, you know, like, you know, Chuck Norris or some shit, I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, like, or Arnold Schwarzenegger, like, I mean, you got him too. I mean, it's like, bruh. I mean, the dude looks like a lumbersexual. He does look lumbersexual. Like, honestly, it looks so lumbersexual that Mike Figueredo would be jealous. Like, Mike Figueredo, who's a lumbersexual queer and a Portland, you know, native as fuck. And, like, he would be jealous of his, like, lumbersexuality. I mean, it's like, get this guy in some plaid and he would be straight, pure, 100% unadulterated lumbersexual. Like, I mean, straight up. I mean, Mike Figueredo already does that because he does rock plaid unironically, because that really is kind of a PNW thing. And, you know, and my guy does live in Portland. I still, you know, hope for the day that I just randomly just run into him at, like, a bar or some shit. That'd actually be kind of cool. He does live in Portland, so there is a random off chance that it can't happen. Gluten-free lumbersexual. I mean, yeah, I don't know, maybe Mike is gluten-free. Yeah, Mike might be a gluten-free lumbersexual. This guy certainly is. Like I said, I mean, he's a competitor for the lumbersexuality.
Really coming up short. I can't think of any masculine guys anywhere in modern pop culture. That is completely true. Jesus Christ.
You know what, not to derail any further, but, like, honestly, like, what about even the movies like Dunkirk or 1917? They're not, like, superheroes or anything like that, but they're, like, you know, masculine male characters, you know, that are the protagonists of those films. Like, for 1917, there's, like, the main, you know, character who's, like, a messenger, who's meant to, you know, go to, like, one part of the front line to another. It, like, basically, literally, essentially go for hell and back, you know, to do it. And, like, I mean, it's, like, it legit, like, you know, an intense, you know, movie about perseverance, confidence, and literally, you know, like, pushing through, like, you know, what essentially could potentially be death and fear and, like, all that. I mean, like, the main character of 1917 is legit, like, an alpha male-esque type of thing by their fucking logic. But, you know, and that's a recent movie. That movie came out not that long ago, like a couple years ago. Like, a few years, you know, like what, like 4 or 5 years ago or some shit? Like, not that long ago. I mean, and honestly, legitimately is a good movie. Like, I really do like that movie. Like, cinematography-wise, it's like a really good film. And also, I am kind of a sucker for war dramas, so, you know, just on that logic, I'm probably gonna like it anyway. But, I mean, plot-wise, like, cinematography-wise, even, like, you know, historical accuracy-wise, it's actually not that bad of a film. I mean, there's some nitpicks. Like, they make the Germans in that movie basically, like, it's all evil and blah, 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 whatever the fuck, but, you know, whatever. They need an antagonist or some shit. But either way, it's like, these type of fucking characters exist in modern media, but for some ungodly reason, it's just like, you know, oh, they just don't exist because, like, woke or some shit, or, like, you know, we have this, like, weakness, and it's like, bullfuck shit, dude. It's like, I mean, it's like, where do they even get this from? What, because, like, you know, queer people are normalized, you know, drag queens, you know, you happen to be a little bit more accepted in society or some shit? Is that really it? Is because, like, libs happen to, like, you know, be a thing? Because it really just seems like that's what really is just all it happens to, you know, pertain around.
More room in the world for dangerous men. It doesn't seem to be a...
Wait! More women in the world? Okay, yeah, women. The womans. It's like... So, I guess women, too... Oh, women have an autonomy, you know, it's like another thing, too. Like, oh my fucking god, bro. What a bitch. What a little sissy. Like, what, you're scared of a woman having a little confidence and autonomy and maybe, you know, a little dominance in the world and shit? Like, oh, God, fuck forbid. Oh, no.
That's even being put forth, but I know people out there, though it's not mainstream and it's not really in front of you anymore, I know, for my part, for my part, courage is still a contagious thing. Of like, I still feel moved by the stories of heroes. You know,
as opposed.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, man, this is cringe. Dude, the cringe, man, I feel it. Like, goddamn, like, look, like, I get it. Like, it's okay to, like, look up, you know, to, like, historical, like, you know, stories and shit like that and be like, damn, some of the people, you know, like, in that shit are kind of heroic or whatever. Like, I get, but, oh my god. Like, I mean, to suck the dick and just be, like, some sort of, like, fucking cocksuckler over this. Like, oh my lord, bro. Holy shit, dude. Like, this weird-ass, like, fucking hero worship. Oh my god. I mean, like, I mean, I'm a person that has, like, you know, in a way, like, philosophically or politically, I mean, when it comes to, like, historical, you know, figures, you know, have heroes, like Lucy Parsons, you know, Little Frank, or Frank Little, you know, like Joe Hill. I mean, like, I mean, you know, especially when it, you know, comes to, like, you know, big labor leaders and shit, or like, you know, fucking like MLK or some shit. But like, I ain't gonna be like, you know, doing some weird fucking worship of it. You know, it's just because of the actions, and you know, wanting to, like, you know, see that again, essentially. I mean, that's it. It's not some worship of, like, them as an individual. It's, like, so weird. This is odd. Apparently, a private militia loosely allied for Ukraine invaded Belgorod. Oh, yeah, I think, the other day, Venom was talking about that. Yeah, like, there were partisans that, you know, occupied, you know, some territory in Russia, which I guess is Belgorod, which is near the Ukrainian border, too. I was mentioning at the time, but, like, I kind of thought it was a little, in a way, sketch, mainly for the partisans, because, like, that kind of gives the spotlight of, like, where a lot of them are, which, well, are going to be there in the area that they occupy now. And, you know, it's, at least domestically, there's going to be a lot of, you know, Russian forces that are going to crush the fuck out of that, or at least try to. And a lot of partisans are going to be killed over that, you know, essentially. I mean, that is going to be the truth of it, I mean, to an extent. So, it's like, I mean, it's very noble and very ballsy, and I ain't dogging on it, but, I mean, it definitely seems risky, for sure. But, hey, if it fucks up, you know, the logistics and, you know, the overall war effort, you know, that Russia's trying to push, then fuck it. I mean, you know, being a partisan does come with those risks. So, you know, like, you know, all in all, you know, it's like, raise hell.
To people in the rest of society who see stories of heroism and think, oh, okay, dude, this, yeah, soy clap, my dude, soy clap. Oh my god, I'm not like the rest of the kids from my generation. I look at the stories of heroes and I tear up. What are you talking about?
I want to be a more courageous man. I want to be able to stand up even when it costs me something dearly. And I want to be a braver.
One of the most talked about characters from 2020, by the way. A literal brick of a hyper-masculine hero.
Version.
A little brick of a man.
I mean, courage hasn't died to everyone.
Oh, it has long hair, by the way.
I think it's like hibernating there, and lots of propaganda and the tides of antithetical.
I just realized what his shirt says. Warrior Poet Society. Oh my god, I've heard of that before. That's like some organization. I've heard of the Warrior Poet Society. Like, they're like some sort of like organization, like of some sort. I forgot what they are, but if I remember, I think they're initially were meant to be like a veterans organization. So, like, is this dude like wearing that, you know, thinking like, oh yeah, I support troop, bruh?
Theology is suppressing it. I think hidden in people out there is still that yearning for personal responsibility and gritty, strong will and bravery and courage.
These are just straight fascist talking points, honestly. Like, I'm just gonna be blunt with that, because, like, I mean, a lot of what a lot of fascists, you know, will talk about when it comes to, you know, like, galvanizing, especially, a lot of men that might, be disenfranchised, especially when it comes to, like, their own confidence and shit. Like, a lot of these whole ideas of, like, heroicism and heroship and, like, courageousness and bravery and all this other weird, like, pretty much essentially kind of, like, militaristic, like, kind of battle-esque, fucking, buzzwords and shit. Like, when it comes to, like, the bravery of battle, being able to confidently, fight against your enemies and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's that type of shit. Like, he's saying this type of shit. Like, I mean, which a lot of fascists, openly advocate when it comes to this whole idea of, like, bravery and nationalism and, like, confidence of, like, defeating, the enemy and all this other shit. Like, it's a very overtly, like, kind of type of fascist talking point.
To be able to stand for something greater than ourselves.
Oh, in case anybody's wondering, by the way.
He even mentioned another one that's even more overtly a dog whistle towards fascistic things. Like, being able to stand greater than something that's, just yourself. When it comes to, like, fighting the big moral enemy and being a brave warrior and all this other shit. Like, you just mentioned another one. Guy convinced Mill Team 6 that they're actually brave despite never leaving Mama's basement. Yeah, very much. Or, being like, hey, your bravery still matters despite, being like some schlub that lives off of fucking, like, Social Security or some shit. Which, the thing is, it's not even, like, a problem, but they think it's, like, some sort of, like, moral fucking, plight against, society that they happen to be like that. So they need to, like, retain their bravery and their fucking confidence and their manhood again or some shit. That's why a lot of boomers, happen to be into this type of rhetoric as well.
Speech at the end are basically identical to what you would expect, like, a Hitler Youth camp leader talk.
Well, yep, yeah, basically, because, yeah, like I was saying, it is fascistic, and even Vosh has pointed it out.
The necessity of, like, strength and strong wills being used to, like, serve your nation. This, like, hyper-obsession with heroic narratives, with sacrifice, with bravery, this stuff is, I mean, this is how you indoctrinate people to die, basically. Yep. Which is pretty cringe. This is like fascism, like 101 stuff right here.
It is. Yep, it is. It absolutely is. Because this is literally, how you indoctrinate people into the idea of martyring yourself, having martyrdom, to the nation, into an ideology. And this is how you basically, indoctrinate people to be a martyr, not just, for an ideology, but for your race, and for your nation, and for your broader culture, and for your people. It's how you indoctrinate, people into a very overtly fucking dark, sinister fucking idea. I mean, straight up. Like, because that's, a lot of what, like, fascism is fundamentally about. Is, like, galvanizing an entire, group of people and shit, and galvanizing the base, to, essentially, be militaristically enthralled in the idea of being, able to have, like, some brave, idea and martyrdom, to the cause, essentially. I mean, it's like, fundamentally is what they fucking believe. You know what could be brave? Cutting your own Social Security to own the libs, and then, fucking maybe shooting up a fucking, power plant or some shit, because, fuck all those damn queers, and you gotta, show that goddamn drag queen show in downtown, I tell you what, brother. And then, gotta cut Social Security, and on top of that, you gotta make sure that we vote in the most batshit, insane, unhinged, uneducated piece of goddamn garbage that is in our fucking, school council, and then bada bing, bada boom, own those fucking libs, brother.
Really direct. The thing that really, like, speaks to the
and now I'm on the FBI watch list. Yeah, you goddamn liberal FBI fucking put me on the watch list. That is fucking base, brother.
Here
you're doing God's work now.
Is that he can't give a single example. What does he mean heroism has become less popular? Aren't Marvel movies the most popular thing right now? Like,
yes.
Aren't those literally stories of heroes, like modern American mythology of heroism and strength being used to overcome great adversity?
And also having a sense of nationalism tied to it as well, with, like, characters like, Captain America and Iron Man, who's a billionaire, like, philanthropist, who happens to be, intertwined and loyal to America and shit. I'm waiting for these dumbasses to blow up the wrong power station and take out take out the power to some farmer with a shotgun instead of a drag show. Well, the thing is, like, when they do hit these substations and shit, I mean, when they at least were doing that, I mean, I don't think it's happened recently. I mean, outside of the 2 big instances that happened earlier, late last year and shit. Like, I mean, outside of those 2 instances, I don't really think it's happened since. At least, not that we know of. Or at least not enough to where it gets national recognition. But, like, I mean, when those happens, at least, the ones that were, broadly successful and, actually had a lot of power outages and shit, those also, that not only did it hit, like, the areas where those drag shows were impacted and shit when it came to the power outages, but various different suburb communities, and also, to some extent, like, like, some people who happen to live in rural areas also got impacted by the type of shit, too, because they happen to be a part of that grid. So, it's just like... I mean, in a way, like, no matter what, even if, like, the broader impact does, hit the people that they want to hit, so to speak, they're gonna, get motherfuckers like that, too. Or, like, some MAGA chug conservative that happens to live in the same neighborhood as the rest of these people. So, it's just like, I mean, and you think they're gonna be winning their hearts and minds? Fuck no, they're not. If anything, they're probably gonna be, giving them an awakening and be like, oh shit, what am I getting involved in? I mean, they're more likely to do that than the other way around. It's not like it would happen, but it's more likely that it would.
We just have the largest civil rights protest in all of American history with, after George Floyd. Well, this guy would probably call that victimhood. See, it's not heroism to take to the streets and stand up against the police and your oppressors, in his mind, because in his mind, the police are actually the victims. It's funny how, from a fascist mindset, you can so quickly victimize the powerful and so, so quickly embolden the powerless through a quick change of rhetorical framing.
I mean, pretty much. Because he's just trying to, like, frame it around as the idea that, like, oh, the system itself is, like, the victim and you happen to be more of the problem than, the system. It's just, like, victim blaming. That's really what it is. Like, and honestly, a lot of this whole fucking, like, especially Jordan Peterson-esque type of philosophy is just fundamentally built around fucking victim blaming. The idea that, like, oh, it's like you are somehow the problem, not the system. Even if the system does have flaws, I mean, you need to fix yourself before the system. I mean, come on now. It's like it's like, I mean, don't be so, like, unrealistic. Don't be so radical. Don't be such a lib. Such bullshit. And I hate how so many motherfuckers can easily be won into weird bullshit like that. It's like, seriously? It's like, I have fucking yay. Here. I'll find one more thing to check out and shit, and it'll probably cook good, but let's see. Let's see what our little thing is going on here. Well, something about cops. Cops don't do their job. Or don't do anything. Well, I could have easily told you that. I saw an industrial complex. But wait, what is going on here? I don't think I've seen, or I'm just gonna preemptively like it, but it's like I don't think I've seen anything about specifically what he might be talking about here.
Crimes.
I'm sure there's gonna be some cases that are gonna be brought up that I've heard about. I'm sure those will get discussed, but judging by the thumbnail, there's a clip in there that I don't think I've seen.
As a body are there to react to crimes after they happen. And in a lot of instances, they don't even do a good job with it. Okay, let's be real, especially when it comes to like petty crimes.
In fact, here, since it's here, police solve just 2% of all major crimes. They just show that contingency over the decades, fewer than notices reported by police. Few, if any, arrests are made in those cases. In reality, about 11% of all serious crimes result in arrest, and about 2% end in conviction. Therefore, the number of people police held accountable for crimes is what I call criminal accountability rate is very low.
even Grand Theft Auto, or even like grand larceny. They're not even a good reaction force. Let's be real. Why? Because they don't need to. Because they're the most well-paid, laziest, sexiest you've ever seen in this country. Nobody wants to work anymore.
Unless you happen to be the Oregon State Senate of the Republican Party, then you literally could be paid even better and do literally nothing and don't even have to show up for work. You still have to show up for work if you're a cop.
Wants to work anymore. I mean the cops. They don't want to work anymore. Here, this is another thing I saw from some like urbanist account that said, San Francisco is such a joke. Gone for 45 minutes, nothing in the car. Come back to glass all over my kid's car seat. To file a police report for the stats since crime isn't actually down. Call the police, don't pick up, call again. And then it says transfer to another service. Told it will take 25 minutes to file over the phone, but I can do it online. No wonder nobody files police reports and crime is down. Guess I'm lucky I got nothing taken. 4th time this happened, so no not to leave anything. So this is so fucking frustrating. It's so frustrating. Cops don't...
So, like in San Francisco, the police literally will not even fucking accept fucking cases. Like, I mean, honestly, that sounds like the fucking Portland Police Bureau almost. Like, you'd be fucking lucky for them to respond to fucking anything. And, frankly, you'd be fucking goddamn lucky to get a goddamn case report where they will have an open investigation about, which even then, they're not going to do a goddamn lick of a thing.
About it. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, do your job, man. This is your job. Your job is not to like sit around and harass homeless people. This is your job. Your job is to do this. And then they constantly say, oh, well, there's nothing we can do about it because the DAs will like release them. That's not true. That's not fucking true. Do your fucking job. Oh my God, I hate you so much. I hate the cops so fucking much. It is so fucking frustrating. Holy fuck, yeah. There were 30 cops literally in my subway station last night, just standing there in a vast crowd getting paid overtime. This is why libraries are closing on weekends and public schools are falling apart. What was it? Well, I saw a fucking tweet about this where someone was like, if you're...
I just want to be able to read myself, but why is it at 240p? Fuck it. 1080p this bitch. There were 30 cops literally in my subway station last night, just standing there in a vast crowd, getting paid overtime. This is why libraries are closing on weekends and public schools are falling apart. And look at them. Look at these lazy, fat, subhuman pieces of trash doing fucking nothing besides sitting around with their fucking Gestapo fucking SS caps and, you know, with their fucking guns, you know, on their fucking side. Doing nothing besides sitting around being lazy, fat, fuck nothings. Leeches is what they are. They're a fucking mafia just flexing their dick, just showing off, being like, hey, you know, we're being paid overtime, and guess who's paying for it? You people. So guess what? We're the extortion racket, and we're gonna be, you know, getting some nice big fat checks over your fucking ass. So let's flex our fucking dick, and make sure you get the knob sucked real good while you're at it too. Us pigs, you know, need to have a good knob, you know, polishing, you know, while we're at it.
You should be cleaning. Like, get them to do other shit, okay? I'm sick and tired of it. If you're gonna fucking stand around, get to work. Pick up the...
I mean, no shit. In fact, honestly, I literally would want them to do janitorial work. If they're gonna be standing around like that, then you know what? Start picking up a goddamn fucking mop and a bucket and shit and start cleaning goddamn floor. Or start getting a fucking rag and a fucking, you know, like, you know, clean spray and shit and start wiping down some fucking walls and start cleaning shit down, bitch. Like, if cops, you know, have enough time and, you know, have the ability to be paid sitting on their ass or standing on their ass and shit like that, then they got, you know, time to clean. That's how it works in my workplace, so guess what? It should be the same thing for the fucking cops. I mean, it's like, fuck them. It's like, I mean, you're supposed to be community servants, so do community service and, you know, clean Subway up a little bit. How about that, bitch? What, you gonna make a convict, you know, do some community service to clean up the place and, you know, clean litter up? Why don't you do that, cop? We pay you to do shit like this. Well, actually, I guess we pay, you know, trash cleaners, you know, city workers, you know, for that. But when they're not around and you happen to be sitting on your ass, well, get to work, motherfucker.
Fucking piglet hog pieces of shit. Time to lean, time to clean, bitch. Do something, anything. New York spends $29 million per day on the...
Time to lead, time to clean. Exactly.
PD, by the way, Eric Adams wanted to cut public library hours and programming because they were short $36 million for the year, just FYI. Public servant my ass. The public is a servant to the fucking police force, bro. I swear to God. It's very, very frustrating. My cousin is a cop, and in general, it's like Cop Week or something, and she's gassing herself so hard on week Insta. Bro, Cop Week is like, you know, Men's Awareness Month or something, okay? It's always Cops Week. There's no week that isn't Cop Week. These motherfuckers are the only people that have, like, social... They are living in Norway, okay? That's it. The only group of individuals in the workplace that is this well treated in the working class that are wage laborers, okay? Because cops technically are they're cops. That's it. In the United States of America, every other fucking sector is dog shit, okay? Yep. Except for cops. They quite literally have they have all the benefits, they have all the compensation, they have all the workplace security, they have everything. They could just be the worst on the fucking planet. They could kill and get away with it, and there's nothing. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like,
I mean, like, frankly, I'd rather have these goddamn fucking protections for a retail worker versus a fucking pig, personally. And a lot of it's just literally because of the virtue of the fact that, you know, they have legit strong, you know, fraternities or fraternities. I mean, they're unions, but, I mean, they basically call them, like, fraternities or, like, you know, police fraternities or whatever the fuck. And, like, a lot of it is, you know, just, you know, fundamentally built on just enabling and continuing this systemic fucking bullshit and corruption of these cops being able to get away with whatever the fuck they want. Like, I mean, like, for the most part, a lot of unions can't really get away with doing shit like that. And if they can, it's mainly because, like, they at least, you know, do the bare minimal to be able to keep their fucking job, and that's really about it. Like, I mean, when it comes to, like, actual, you know, like, violations of the workplace, or, you know, actually, you know, taking advantage of the work and shit, unions don't really back shit like that up.
The only, like, actually...
Like, really, the only time that unions really do that are, you know, really with police unions, specifically, or, you know, the occasionally, you know, the local teacher union, you know, every now and then dotted throughout the country. Beyond that, not really.
Union in the country, they get pensions, they get all of that. They live in a totally different planet, dude. It's fucking bananas. New York spends $29 million per day on the NYPD. The amount of top of the hour ad break avoidance fees that you can pay for that is crazy. Maybe I should promote cops more. That way I can get more subs at the top of the hour and gifters at the top of the hour, because at the top of the hour there's streaming ad break. The car break-ins are strange because...
Man, I hate those fucking Twitch contracts where it's like, top of the hour, 5 minutes of ads now.
Usually an organized crime ring that is easily baitable. The viral glitter bomb YouTube guy easily tracked them with a bait package and figured out where they trade in their goods. It's confusing why the San Francisco Police Department can't do the same thing. And I responded and I said, nobody police wants to work anymore, that's why. Randy also said, why would the police do any work when they could just do nothing and get paid the same? It's just like, guys.
Because it's their version of doing a soft strike. They could get paid for, quote unquote, you know, showing up for the job. But basically, they're just doing a strike. They're not actually doing their job. They're just sitting on their ass and doing nothing.
$1 billion will fix it, okay? That's what it is. The cops
they just literally want less accountability and, you know, more corruption and more means to get away with doing whatever the fuck they want. That's it.
Quitting, okay? They're quiet quitting. Nobody wants to work anymore. Is actually just about cops. $120K starting salary for the SFPD, by the way? Yeah, of course. Dude, their job is basically... Wouldn't that be entrapment? Wait, what? No. First of all, cops do entrapment all the fucking time. But this wouldn't even be entrapment unless... Like, they're leaving a car with valuables inside of it. It's just a bait car. They'll never do that because, you know, that's work. And they get paid the same if they don't do the work anyway. So it doesn't matter. Plus, the media protects them. So there's that too. Where, like, the media will greatly amplify the narrative that, like, violent crime is on the rise and, like, cops can't do anything about it. And that, you know, we're being too mean to them. San Francisco has a crime problem. Definitely has a crime problem. It's greatly amplified by conservatives. Every big...
Oh my god. Literally every big city does. Like, Portland obviously has, like, to a certain extent a crime problem. But the issue is that, like, it gets hyper amplified by, yes, conservatives and NIMBYs and liberals and shit, because, oh, the city's dying and, oh no, like, you know, these homeless and vagrants are destroying everything and making the city, you know, perpetually stay burnt to the ground or something like that. You know, because 2020, you know, those riots, you know, caused the city to burn down. And now, you know, it's just hard to rebuild ever since. Like, That's what, yeah, it's just like a perpetual fucking thing, and pretty much like every major city, you know, has been, you know, at least when it comes to like city council and the liberal NIMBY motherfuckers that live in them, or the conservatives that live in these cities and shit, or at least, you know, formerly did, or, you know, live outside these cities, will bitch and moan day in and day fucking out about these fucking issues, despite, you know, realizing that the overall truth is that, like, when it comes to crime overall in the nation, like, you know, crime is actually technically down. Like, it's only, like, certain crimes, like violent crimes and shit that are up. Like, when it comes to, like, murders or shootings or mass shootings even. Like, when it comes to full-on, like, you know, fucking, you know, if that, you know, Nazi or some shit, or, you know, with the Nashville shooting and stuff like that. Like, that type of stuff, you know, is still up, you know, to be frank. But when it comes to, like, you know, petty crime or, you know, shit like that, that's, you know, lower. And, I mean, to a certain extent, a lot of it's because cops don't do fucking anything about it, which, in a way, it's, I guess, not a bad thing. But, like, to a certain extent, I mean, it's like, there are definitely a lot of, you know, legit bad elements or factors, you know, that, you know, play a role in that. And it's not like that can't just be fucking addressed. And a lot of it is due to the system. You know, a lot of it is systemically. And, I mean, that is the main reason why. And the recidivization rate, you know, when it comes to, you know, the prison system, too, which keeps people in poverty and keeps people in this perpetual reciprocal rate of criminality. So, a lot of those factors tend to play a major role in it.
It's a crime problem, and with no solutions, because the solution to crime is not more police enforcement. It's literally financial, okay? There's no way to fix crime other than by turning around and solving the underlying reasons why crime happens, okay? Crime, or the overwhelming majority of crime, rather, is due to socioeconomic conditions. That's it. If you want to, like, actually eliminate crime, then you have to eliminate poverty. Why don't poor southern states...
I mean, why do you think countries like Switzerland or the Netherlands or Norway and places like that, why do you think those type of countries have very little and very low crime rates? Because they actually give a fuck about their people and take care of them. That's why. And some of these countries too, by the way, have, you know, like, you know, a lot of the same rights that we do. Like Switzerland, like a lot of citizens, and most citizens actually have firearms, for example. You know, just, you know, like as a fact. And yet they have nowhere near the same fucking issue when it comes to gun violence and when it comes to things like that. A part of the reason why is because they address and actually, you know, have like socioeconomic conditions of their people addressed and, you know, accounted for. And they at least have a bare minimal of, you know, comfortable state of living and shit. And that goes for a lot of other countries too, by the way. So it's like, why is America just so strangely unique on these issues?
Higher crime if it's heavily socioeconomic factor related, just population density versus city, where first of all, poor southern states do have higher crime. What the fuck? Hello? They do. Yeah. I don't know what you're saying. Per capita, of course. Yeah, of course per capita. No one would look at totality. What the fuck? Oh man, I can't believe Wyoming doesn't have the same total number of like violent crime incidents as California. You know what I mean? Yeah, no shit. You have to look at per capita. And they do, for the record. I'm not making fun of you. Maybe you didn't know that, but they do. They do have higher rates of crime per capita. What about New York? What about New York? That's a great question. What about New York? I said it earlier in the chat, but like, if you look at television, if you look at local TV, you think New York crime is out of control. Except New York State has a lower rate of violent crimes per capita than South Carolina does. California's rate of gun violence is lower than the fucking national average. And I think New York crime per capita...
I'm not trying to fucking hit that goddamn fucking button. I just want to do this. Holy fucking shit. The New York is 41 when it comes to the crime rate. Carolina is number 2. Dude, District of Columbia, DC itself, is number 1. Is Oregon anywhere on here? I mean, I don't see it. So it's probably somewhere in the middle. Florida's number 7, Louisiana's number 6, Nevada 5, Tennessee is 4, New Mexico 3, Arkansas is number 8, West Virginia's 37, Montana 38, Wisconsin 39, Iowa, then New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. What's number 50?
South Carolina does. California's rate of gun violence is lower than the fucking national average. And I think New York too. But again, it's because the media is constantly fucking lying to you, so you don't even recognize that reality. It blew my mind when there was an Oklahoma...
Because it doesn't suit the narrative to fucking boost the cops.
The governor, the gubernatorial race or whatever? I think it was, right? There was an Oklahoma gubernatorial race. And like the two people going against one another were debating on local news. They were debating to become the next governor of Oklahoma. And the Republican was debating against the Democrat. And the Republican literally said, like, seriously and openly, New York has a crime problem. Oklahoma doesn't have a crime problem. And then the Democrat turned around and said, actually, Oklahoma has a higher rate of, like, you know, gun violence and violent crimes than New York. And everyone laughed at her. Like, the entire room laughed in her face. And
oh my god. Ugh. Like, I mean, the idea, like, I mean, oh, well, you know, it's like Oklahoma does, like, what, do you think we're a bunch of communist liberals over here that just let crime run amok? Bullshit there, you dumb harlot. Like, god damn it, go back in the kitchen. Like, what the fuck do you think you are, you goddamn Democrat liberal?
my fucking mind. Like, she was right. Like, the Democrat was literally right. It's just...
I mean, of course she was.
Basic math. Okay. Oh yeah, this one. This is it.
Let's talk about the facts.
Is that the clip?
The rates of violent crime are higher in Oklahoma under your watch than in New York and California. That's a fact.
Well, we'll have that fact checked by the frontier.
What do you mean? We'll have that.
Well, yeah, wait, what? We'll have that fact checked, though, okay? Because we think you're a harlot and bullshit and you're a Democrat liberal, so we don't give a fuck.
Talk about the frontier. Your job as a moderator is to already know that. You should know that, you fucking idiot. What do you mean? She is so correct. She's like 100% of the correct.
I mean, it's like, I mean, you know, like, at least when it comes to, like, state-level Democrats and shit, like, they tend to honestly be more correct and, like, more progressive overall in comparison to national level. So, like, duh, of course she's gonna be, like, you know, just like unequivocally just like right. I mean, like this oh my god, dude, holy shit. Wow, that clip, oh man, that clip made my head spin. Like, it's still spinning. It's like that clip just made my fucking head spin.
On the side of truth in this one. I don't give a fuck about Democrats in general, but she's objectively correct. And the room laughed at her. And the fucking, the local media broadcaster said, we'll have that fact check. What the fuck? What the fuck? The moderator was like, yeah, sure, okay, lady. Yeah, literally. I saw this. And I felt like I was losing my fuck.
It wasn't just like, yeah, sure, okay, lady. It was like, yeah, okay, lady. Now shut the fuck up, you little harlot, and go back to the goddamn kitchen. Like, how dare you try to, you know, put objective facts over, you know, our pandering and our status quo here in Oklahoma? How dare you? We're paid by the police industry.
She's fucking right. There is a point about the internet, social media, and reverse crime. Not often do I like Neil deGrasse Tyson, but there's an old video where someone brought up like police brutality or something, and he pointed out the illusion of uptick in frequency can be partially attributed to our information access increasing as tech is expanded. Yeah, a great example of like the crime hysteria.
I mean, like when it comes to like certain things being highlighted like that, like social media has certainly been nothing more than an amplifier to things like this. I mean, it's basically just a Streisand effect, you know, just in a more, you know, different explained detail.
Exists in the United States of America is accompanied by apps like Neighbor or Ring or numerous other applications that is constantly like giving you round-the-clock real-time information, oftentimes like biased too and not even correct. Nextdoor, not Neighbor, sorry, Nextdoor, like telling you like what crimes are happening in the city. Those crimes have always been happening in the city, okay? It's a part of living in the city. It sucks, but like you are way more tuned into it when you see it all the fucking time. Now, of course, we should seek to solve these crimes. I'm not saying like, oh, but that's life in the big city sucks to suck. I'm not saying that at all. But understand that like these applications have a very direct purpose of like scaring the shit out of you so you buy their services for protection. You know what I mean? Look at our media mentions it.
I mean, that's literally how like, you know, a lot of the whole corporate narrative is pushed fundamentally. Is so that you can buy a lot of their fucking services and shit so you can feel a little bit more safe. See this, partisans have one of the most clown ideologies I've ever heard of. So wait, what is this? Ukraine vs Russia. What just happened to Belgrade? Yeah, so wait.
It's brought to you by Brilliant.
Last week, the Washington Post published an article claiming that Zelensky and Ukraine's high command are considering escalating their attacks inside mainland Russia. According to the article, earlier this year, Ukrainian High Command considered using long-range drones to attack troop deployments in southern Russia, blowing up the Soviet-built Druzhba gas pipeline that runs from Russia to Hungary, and, perhaps most notably, invading the Russian city of Belgorod. This comes less than a week after Evgeny Prigozhin, the leader of the Wagner Group, publicly warned the Kremlin that Ukraine could attack Belgorod.
Wagner Group.
As part of their counteroffensive, and on the back of a series of drone strikes on Russian soil, including an attempted drone strike against the Kremlin earlier this month. While the report was...
Was that the actual footage of it? Was that really... Was that, like... Okay, I could kind of see why maybe why that was false flag. That just looked ridiculous. Like, hold on, I want to see that again.
Attempted drone strike against the Kremlin earlier this month.
Yeah, let's just like explode the drone like where the dome is, where the flag is like, you know, hanging out at, basically. Like, yeah, like that's gonna do anything.
While the report was quickly denied by the Ukrainian president, who insisted a day later that, quote, "we have neither the time nor the strength to attack Russia." On Monday, it was reported that the Russian Volunteer Corps and the Freedom of Russia Legion, two pro-Ukrainian groups composed of anti-Putin Russians, had advanced into Belgorod Oblast, taking control of a couple of settlements near the Belgorod-Ukraine border. So in this video, we're going to have a look at just what's happened in Belgorod, why Ukraine is invading Russia, and why this shouldn't come as that much of a surprise.
Just get to it.
Because he's not an ethnic Russian, but they think Putin's worse because he's apparently turning Russia.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, we might skip a little bit.
Belgorod-Ukraine border. The Russian Volunteer Corps is a far-right Russian nationalist paramilitary unit with a slightly confused ideology.
Well, so they're far right, so probably fascistic. Honestly, let's just be blunt with that. And they're confused about their ideology. Well, no shit. Fascists usually are pretty confused about fundamentally what their ideology is about. Like, it's never been inherently coherent.
To their founder, they don't like Zelensky because he's not an ethnic Russian, but they think Putin's worse because he's apparently turning Russia into a multicultural police state. The freedom of Russia...
Huh? What?
Region, first formed in March 2022.
Wait, what? Like, hold on. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, Putin is a pro-Russian, like, pan-Slavic ethno-nationalist. Like, he's a overt, like, pan-Slavic Nazi. Like, for pro-Russian supremacy. Like, pro-Russian ethnically. Like, I mean, so... What in the fuck? How is that even... What? What? Wow, they really are confused, are they? Holy shit.
Is a unit consisting of Russian defectors and other Russian volunteers who oppose Putin's regime for other, more normal reasons. While both groups are aligned with Ukraine and have fought alongside the Ukrainian army has said that both groups are independent. Their attack in...
As most partisans tend to be.
Belgorod started by shelling the border post, before advancing on it with a handful of armoured vehicles. Then they advanced further into Belgorod, moving through the settlements of Gozinka, Glotovo and Goropodol, before encountering resistance at Graveron, which lies about 8 kilometers from the Ukrainian border. While this has little strategic significance, it's deeply embarrassing for the Kremlin, and sparked mass panic in Belgorod, with Russian citizens queuing to leave the city. Now, Ukraine immediately denied responsibility for the attack, but the Freedom of Russia Legion claimed that they weren't fighting for Ukraine, but rather fighting for Russia to liberate these territories from the Putin regime. Nonetheless, while Kiev might have plausible deniability...
I mean, I feel like this kind of plays a role in some long-term ramifications. Like, I mean, because, I mean, think about it. Like, when this war is all said and done, these partisan groups that, you know, are being mentioned here are not going away. And in fact, if anything, they might take advantage of a very unstable Russia, especially in the surrounding regions around where this whole war is happening. Like, I mean, there's gonna be, like, I mean, a lot of fucking bullshit. I feel like we're gonna hear these organizations, especially that far-right one, I feel like we're gonna hear their name for, you know, for quite a while. We're gonna hear their names for years to come, honestly, especially once this war ends. Because this idea, like, cause let's say that, like, if the war ends and Putin's still in power, like, I guarantee you these, you know, partisan groups and shit, you know, are certainly, especially these far-right ones, where they think that, like, Putin's, like, let's just be blunt, probably, like, some sort of, like, you know, puppet to, like, the Jewish, like, JQ question, and, like, making, you know, Russia multi-ethnic, you know, society, or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's... Where did they come up with that, though? Well, I think because what I mentioned. I think they think there's, like, some broader, deep JQ cabal, because a lot of Nazis think that. I mean, just being blunt. I mean, you know, and they probably think that, well, they don't like Zelensky because, well, he's Jewish and not an ethnic Russian. But Putin is, you know, like a Russian who's, you know, backstabbed, you know, the ethnic Russians, basically. Yeah, they're basically, it sounds like they're the Russian version of QAnon, yes. Yeah. Like, because essentially, like, they think, you know, Putin is, like, you know, a rhino equivalent, you know, for, like, you know, over here, and is, you know, basically in cahoots with the broader deep state, which in their mind would basically be the Jews. Or at least, you know, some other scapegoat, if not them. We don't like this dictator, we want our dictator. Yep, exactly, basically. Like, I mean, that's essentially literally what it is.
It's hard to imagine that this goes ahead without their consent.
I mean, the other organization, like that, you know, Free Russian Liberation Group or whatever the fuck, I mean, they actually sound like, you know, genuinely, like, just disenfranchised Russians who just are simply anti-Putin and are defectors. Like, the other group sounds more meritable. Like, this other, you know, like, you know, the one that has this logo. This one, I mean, I can honestly even see some of the Naziistic, you know, ties, you know, into symbolism. Like, there's a Norse rune here. Like, look right in the middle of this fucking, you know, take the sword out of it. I mean, look right in the center of the sword, or in the shield. Like, it's a Norse rune. It's a rune for life. That's what this rune is. Like, I know exactly what that rune is, and, you know, and I'm sure it probably has slightly different meaning, you know, in Slavic paganism and Slavic culture and shit. But broadly, at least in Scandinavian/Germanic runes and rune symbolism, like, that rune basically means it's like a rune for life, and a rune for, you know, prosperity of life and shit like that, because it's meant to kind of look like a tree with branches. You know, that's kind of the idea. Like, you have the tree, and then you got the branches that stick out on either end. So, I mean, that's kind of the whole idea of the rune, but, like, it's, I mean, the rune is pretty much, like, in the center of that fucking, like, symbol that they have, which is, you know, partially interwoven with the shield and the fucking sword, which also partly, you know, slightly looks like a cross, too. So, there's a lot of, like, you know, nationalistic and weird spiritualistic religious symbolism going on with that. And the other one just looks like a, frankly, more of a stereotypical, like, military brigade patch, if anything. It's just like a fist, like, ugh. I also feel like Zenly was playing them hard. Oh yeah, go ahead, attack Belgrade. That's a good idea, comrade. Even though it has no merit for us, apparently. And you're all independent and have nothing to do with us, wink wink. He both weakens the Russians and gets rid of these dumbasses. Yeah. I mean, in a way, it's a win-win. I mean, honestly, at least, you know, I feel like half of them are dumbasses, because this group, you know, they're dumbasses. But this group down here, I feel like has actual merit, you know, as an organization. Because it sounds like, you know, fundamentally what they are is just like, you know, defectors and disenfranchised Russians who have joined the defectors and want to act, you know, in actual partisanship, you know, to fight against the Putin regime and see this as an opportunity to do that. Like, the other organization, I kind of forgot their name right off the top of my head. It's like the, what, Free Russian, like, whatever, something. Like, I mean, they actually seem like they have more of a merit, but I guess in a way it's a little bit more, like, catch-all, you know, in the sense that they're not super political. They're just political in the sense that they're just anti-Putin. You know, that's really about it. Like, so it'd be a lot more of a hodgepodge of different people. Like, I'm sure, like, you know, that group probably has, you know, people who are as far right as the other organization, but probably legitimately probably have anarchists and communists there as well. But, you know, realistically, it's probably just a hodgepodge of just random different people, you know, who are kind of in the middle of everything.
Knew about the attack in advance. The Ministry of Internal Affairs, for example, claimed that the groups were trying to create, quote, a security strip for the protection of Ukrainian civilians. And as the attack was ongoing, the head of Ukraine's intelligence services published...
Freedom for Russia is anti-Putin, pro-Ukraine. Seems like a big tent kind of deal. That's kind of what I mean. That's why I feel like they have merit. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's like they're kind of big tent because they're kind of like... They're not trying to have, like, some sort of a political agenda outside of just being anti-Putin. Like, I mean, so they're willing to essentially kind of welcome anybody with open arms, whether a Russian national or not, or a defector of the Russian military or not, or whoever the fuck. I mean, that's kind of what they sound like. I mean, they seem like, you know, a group that, you know, is just kind of, you know, more of a hodgepodge of different people. You know, that is, you know, like you said, big tent.
Urging Russians
I mean, realistically, like, you know, true partisans and, like, actual partisans who are broadly trying to, like, you know, just deal with a more bigger threat, you know, and not let politics kind of get in the way and shit. Like, you know, those type of partisans, you know, are the ones who usually tend to have most success and have the most, you know, ability to actually get shit done overall. Because, I mean, realistically, if you look at partisans that are very super politically bent, like, I mean, even in, like, the Spanish Civil War, for example, like, it kind of ended up being more counterintuitive, more so than a benefit, you know, when they kind of put politics ahead of the more broader, you know, issue at hand.
Yeah, warning that things were only going to get worse. So, you get the idea. While Ukraine clearly has plausible deniability, it's hard to imagine that they weren't involved in some way. And, well, this shouldn't come as a surprise. Since as early as April last year, when 2 low-flying Ukrainian helicopters crossed into Russia and fired on an oil depot in Belgorod, the Ukrainians have been attacking targets inside Russia. In August, mysterious explosions in Crimea's Saki airbase damaged 8 Russian planes, and Daria Dugina, the daughter of prominent Russian nationalist Alexander Dugin, was killed by a car bomb.
That's putting it very likely. Like, Alexander Dugin is not just a fucking Russian nationalist. That dude is literally a Nazi. That guy's overtly a fucking Nazi. Like, legitimately. Like, that guy is a major role in Russian politics and the Putin's government, too, by the way. Like, some of his books are taught in military schools in Russia. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that guy is an overt fucking Nazi and has overt influence in not just the Russian government, but even into the military to a certain extent. Like, that guy is a fucking bastard. Like, it's just so sad that the car bomb, you know, kind of honestly, frankly, got his daughter, even though she's a sycophant too, you know, like, instead of him, because frankly, he is a fucking piece of shit.
Ukraine never...
I've learned about that guy years ago, well before this whole fucking Ukraine war started. I knew about his name for quite a while. I've always known how much of a piece of shit that he was. And honestly, a lot of, you know, how Russia's government is concurrently is, frankly, to some extent, probably directly, you know, influenced by him. Like, he's honestly, you know, one of the main archetypes, you know, to that type of shit. Well, oh, fuck, you're 100% right. The leader of the RVC doesn't like Zelensky because he's Jewish. Oh my god, I nailed it! I was just taking a guess. Because they were far right and fascists and shit, I just assumed that, you know, they probably would have thought that. Like, of course. Of fucking course. I'm not surprised. I fucking nailed it, dude. Of course.
To the latter.
The RVC, so they're Russian nationalists who reject Ukrainians being a part of Russia and seem to have ideally isolationist policy, and they hate Zelensky because he's Jewish. Oh my god, of course. Fucking weird.
Officials later
what a bunch of clowns.
That they believed Ukraine to be responsible, and that Dugin himself was the intended target. Then in October, the Crimean
They
Bridge...
essentially want Russia to be an isolationist ethno state, which, you know, it goes counterintuitive to Putin's pan-Slavic, you know, ethno-nationalism. That's, I think, the main reason why they're so against Putin, is because he's pan-Slavic. That's the main reason, I think. It's like the RVC is a lot more isolationist and wants just Russia for Russians and doesn't want this broader pan-Slavism. which is where the whole multicultural thing comes in. See, I think we're narrowing it down a little bit. I think we're starting to see why they think Putin's quote unquote multicultural, because of basically of the whole idea that like certain Slavic ethnic cultures and ethnic backgrounds are inferior to the superior Russian Slavic culture and shit. That's the idea. So, like, Ukrainian Slavs is seen as inferior, and we should literally have fuck one to do with them, so we should be isolationists from them. We should not, put them to the fold, which Putin's trying to say that Ukrainians are, Russians basically, and they're essentially our brothers and all that type of shit, and that whole shebang, and it's a part of the whole pan-Slavic nationalism. Like, I mean, I've honestly, because of, like, when 2014 and, like, when I started getting into politics, like, a part of my interest, into, like, delving into, like, some of, international politics and stuff was actually, some of this shit prior to this whole war and everything. And there really is, like, this weird fucking, like, fascistic, far-right, like, Slavic isolationism / pan-Slavism infighting and shit that is legit really fucking weird. It's like, it's honestly more complex and perplexing than like a lot of American fascism and broadly Western European fascism. It's like some extra levels of just like what the fuck, because it's like it's the same shit, but just with a few extra steps of like fuck you, basically, because of being ever so slightly different culturally, because you're a different Slav essentially. Of the Russian Liberation Army from back when they collaborated with Hitler. No shit! So that rune that symbol that we're looking at is directly, relation to World War II with the Nazis. That explains why they have that Nordic rune. That explains that. So my whole thing about, explaining that rune, that there's a reason why they have it then. That's why. There you go. Oh my god. Fucking nailing this shit. Oh my god. They're not that hard to fucking, read, honestly. Like, these people are not that hard to read. Like, it really ain't. Like, it's pretty easy to assume, like, where their backing is, just looking at, a glancery look at these motherfuckers, isn't it?
Which connects the peninsula to mainland Russia, was damaged by a truck bomb, and drones attacked Russian ships docked at Sevastopol, forcing the Russians to blockade Sevastopol Bay. Then, in December, the Ukrainians carried out 2 separate drone attacks at Engels Air Base, damaging 2 planes and killing 6 Russian servicemen.
I mean, honestly, this is kind of, what he's kind of describing here, at least, is just kind of stereotypical, just war games, basically, in the war effort. Like, of course, Ukraine is going to be doing retaliatory attacks, on the Russian mainland with shit like this. I mean, back in the day, it would have been fucking, like, bomber formations, doing this shit. But, we got drones and, like, long-range missiles to do that with now, so. Like, I mean, if this was literally, like, the 60s, if this was going on, like, we would have literally seen, like, long-range, like, bombers being used and shit, to do these attacks.
Have become more frequent in the last couple of months. In February, Ukraine carried out its first coordinated drone attack against Russia, blowing up an oil depot and forcing St. Petersburg to impose a 200-kilometer no-fly zone around its airports. In March, there was an explosion at Taganrog Air Base, shellings in the towns of Zuravlovka and Nekhotevka, and reports that the Russian Volunteer Corps had attacked a couple of villages in the Klimovsky district. In April, an explosion...
So in Belarus...
A cafe in St. Petersburg killed Russian war correspondent Vladimir Tatarsky. In May, a freight train derailed after an explosive device detonated along the Bryansk-Uneka railway line.
I heard about this. Like, I'm subscribed to a channel that every now and then will talk about some Russian-Ukraine war news and stuff, and I saw one of their videos about that. And, yeah, basically that rail line, it basically goes from, like, Moscow, and it also kind of gets connected to from other lines as well, from, like, other surrounding regions, like, way out over here. And it goes into Belarus, basically. And because, Russia and Belarus, obviously, have bases over here where, they, send equipment and shit, where it goes into, like, way over here and all this other shit.
Explosive-laden drone got within spitting distance of the Kremlin, which the Russians described as an assassination attempt against Putin. These attacks have become so frequent that, last Tuesday, Putin's press secretary, Dmitry Peskov, announced that one of the main aims of the military operation was now to stop the shelling of Russia. Now, while Ukraine hasn't officially admitted culpability for all of these attacks, Ukrainian officials often allude to it. Ukrainian presidential advisor Mikhailo Podolyak, for example, described the events as karma. And when asked about Ukraine's involvement on the attacks inside Russia, the head of Ukraine's intelligence agency simply responded by saying that
that guy just looks like Zelensky with a different fucking facial haircut. What the fuck?
Went on is that we have killed Russians and will continue to kill Russians anywhere in the world until Ukraine's complete victory.
Okay, that's just fucking deranged. It's like literally anywhere in the world. So if there's a Russian, like, let's say fucking, like, I don't know, Japan for some reason, just like having, you know, just doing some tourism, but you have like some Ukrainian spy just poison him and kill them. Like what? I mean, just the implications of that comment is just a little insane. I mean, I get the idea, but I mean, fuck, dude.
So, you get the idea. Ukraine has been attacking targets inside Russia more and more frequently since the war began, which is why what happened in Belgorod shouldn't come as much of a surprise. This is one of the reasons that Zelensky has been so keen on long-range missile systems like the American-made ATA-CMS, because it would allow Ukraine to strike targets deep inside Russia with missiles. And why
Belarus
the UK's
too.
decision to supply...
I mean, we saw that map right there. I mean, pretty much goddamn near all of Belarus is pretty much fucking like within range at that point.
Deep inside Russia with missiles. And why the UK's decision to supply Ukraine with Storm Shadow cruise missile systems is such a big win for Zelensky. Storm Shadows have a range of over 250 kilometers, more than triple that of HIMARS, and will allow the Ukrainians to strike targets deep inside Russian territory. So why is Ukraine so focused on striking targets inside Russia? Well, in some cases,
Is that really a fucking question this guy's asking? I mean, it's pretty obvious. To disrupt the war effort. I mean, like, duh?
Makes tactical sense. Attacking Belgorod could force Putin to redeploy some troops along the northern border, and blowing up ammo dumps or the Crimean Bridge, for example, puts a strain on Russian logistics. However, the main reason is to put political pressure on Putin. Ukraine's commander-in-chief, Valery Zaluzhny, made this explicit in an interview with Yahoo News last year, when he argued that, because most Russians are insulated from the war and so consider it remote, there's no political pressure on the Kremlin to change course. In his interview, he argued that it was the...
Well, at least not enough. I mean, because there's also, like, a lot of, like, heavy, like, you know, media isolation, you know, just overall in Russia and shit. I mean, there's definitely, you know, not as much, you know, people being aware of things, but the people that at least are aware of things are at least, you know, resistant to some extent. Like, I imagine, like, protesting and things like that haven't stopped. We just don't really hear about it because it's just so heavily fucking suppressed.
Ukrainian army in 2023 to make ordinary Russian citizens more aware of the war, so that it feels, quote, sharper, more natural, and quite tangible. Zaluzhny's argument is basically that, even if Russia isn't a democracy, Putin and the Kremlin are still clearly conscious of public opinion. After all, it's not like Putin is unpopular within Russia.
Fucking any dictator would.
And it doesn't look like he's going for a second wave of conscription, even though the Russian army is clearly struggling, presumably because Putin and co are worried about how the public will react. This is probably why Putin hasn't responded to these...
And honestly, this is why I feel like protesting hasn't stopped and shit, because, like, considering that type of little bit of information, obviously there's some form of public backlash and, you know, public critique, you know, going on within Russia that we're not 100%, you know, seeing the total light of. Because, like, if, you know, there's, like, certain things, like, oh, he's not doing, like, a second wave of conscription and shit like that, like, it's because, at least to a certain extent, there's fucking public backlash because of this. We don't really get to see a lot of it, but obviously it's happening. I mean, not like every fucking Russian is just, like, gung-ho about this fucking war, obviously. I mean, so, especially, you know, as this, you know, continues to drag on, you know, more people are going to get more skeptical. And they're going to, you know, want to eventually, to a certain extent, at least for some people, go out of the way to find, you know, some of the more of the truth of the situation and realize that they were sold a bunch of bullshit. Like, so that's happening more and more often. I mean, we just don't unfortunately hear so much because of a lot of the media blackout that is in Russia right now.
With some form of asymmetric escalation, like another wave of conscription or a tactical nuke. He doesn't want to admit to the Russian public that the SMO isn't going to plan. In this regard, it looks like the attack on Belgorod has been a great success for Ukraine. Even before the attack, we were already seeing angry videos from Belgorod residents demanding that the authorities provide them with weapons to protect against the coming Ukrainian offensive. And
oh no.
These anxieties will only be more pronounced today, especially because the region has apparently had to be evacuated. Ultimately, we live in an increasingly complex world, where things are feeling less stable, especially economically. So it would be great if politicians were better at, well, maths and decision-making.
That's the most friendliest way of them getting their, saying, like, get your shit together, quit being corrupt fucktards. Like, that's the most polite way I think I've ever heard anyone critique a politician, dude. Damn. Like, it's just, I mean, yeah, if only they were better at, one, math and decision-making. Yo, yeah, that, like, frankly, the most polite way to ever have put it. Like, holy shit.
They could do that easily if they signed up to Brilliant.
Oh, he fucking frozen into a fucking goddamn oh, fuck, you son of a bitch. Alright. Well, you know what, we're done with the video. I mean, but honestly, though. I mean, yeah, actually, that's a pretty decent video. I don't even really disagree with anything it was mentioned there. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with this channel, right? I think I've seen this guy before. TLDR. Yeah, I think I'm familiar with TLDR News. I think I've seen their stuff before. Based Minnesota. Wait, what did Minnesota do? First state to legalize all drugs. All drug paraphernalia. This is the first in the nation provision in NSA.
Man.
Whoa, what the hell?
Ace your sleep with the Venus
fuck
Williams
you!
collection.
Shut up! Ah! Fucking, oh my, what the fuck? Why was it actually playing the audio? They never do that. What the fuck? What type of what type of website is this? Where it's automatically playing audio? Ugh. Anyway, I gotta shut up. This is the first in the nation provision, and when I say the, no, wait, hold on. Is the only law that legalizes all forms of drug paraphernalia. It also legalizes all drugs contained in that paraphernalia defined as residual drugs. Based. First time provision is exactly what it sounds like. Syringes and any small doses of drugs found inside are not legalized in the state of Minnesota. Cool. Nope. I like that. Well, no pun intended. Minnesota legalized marijuana. Nice. Minnesota just fucking flexed on the fucking country. Minnesota out of nowhere just fucking flexed on us. Like, goddamn. Base Minnesota just fucking flexing us on out of nowhere. I like it. I can dig it. Based. I can dig it. Here. Let's see if there's like, one more little thing to check out. Oh no. YouTube, what the fuck are you doing? It's recommending me Freedom Tunes, like this garbage. Like what the oh my god, ugh. I have a like legitimately like an urge to hurt something. Just because that it was just recommended to me, now I have an urge to hurt something. Like, ugh. I also found out when Lance went on Temple, that weird Irish fuck is the guy who created Freedom Tunes. His name is Seamus. Like, that's actually who it was. And I was like, I didn't know that at the time until later. And I was like, oh my fucking god. That Catholic fuck, that, like, he calls the shit Freedom Tunes, and he's like a Catholic nationalistic fucking weird theocrat. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, you might as well call your shit, like, theocratic tunes or theology tunes at that point. Like, I mean, ain't like nothing you espouse about fucking freedom, you weird fucking pissant. Fucking Irish kid diddling fucking Catholic motherfucker. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, ay. Ugh. What a cretin. And I'm just salty. Like, man, that was just put on my main page, on my YouTube homepage, and now I'm just salty. Now I just feel salty. Ugh. And none of that shit's even funny. In fact, a lot of it is honestly just legit very fucking annoying, because most of it's just like, just unconditional yelling. Like, that's literally most of the humor. It's just like, every now and then you got someone like, and you're just like straight yelling, just for no reason. I'm not even kidding. I'm literally not even kidding. Like, that's just most of the humor. It's like, loud equal humor and funny. And conservative buzzwords while being loud. Like, that's literally it. There's nothing funny about it. It's just, like, conservative, like, humor, but just loud. And screamy. That's just it. There's nothing really unique about it at all. It's just horrible. Ugh. Now I'm just cringing knowing that, like, I'm aware of, like, how their shit is, and, Ay. And now is YouTube's algorithm broken? Planet Mountain Dew, AI made TV ad, an AI version of a Mountain Dew ad. I am scared to even click this, but I'm gonna bite the bait. We'll let this be the last thing we look at. We'll be disturbed by some AI. Whoa. You know what? I'm not even disturbed. I'm actually like fucking impressed. What is this like? What? Do it? Yeah, we're doing it. We're gonna go into the dude. I'm gonna turn it down because I already could tell it's gonna be pretty fucking loud. But yo, is this like a fucking Mountain Dew store? Dude, if Mountain Dew actually had convenience stores, like, and they look like this, I would totally fucking visit that shit, dude. You know what? We're not even, like, barely 1 second into this, and I already love it. Like, I already like this. Like, dude, this store looks dope. You can't tell me you would go to a Mountain Dew store if it looked like this. I mean, you would go there frequently, you know, fucking, you know, buying the shit out of that, you know, whatever's in there. Like, for munchies and shit, dude. It's like the Bud Light of soda. I mean, to be fair, it is. But you know what? There's a soft spot for Mountain Dew in my heart, honestly. Like, my dad religiously would drink that shit all the time. Not really anymore, I will admit. But he used to all the fucking time. And honestly, because of that, I would have Mountain Dew, you know, just lying around. I'll drink it too. And, you know, there's a soft spot, honestly. It's not that bad of a drink. I mean, I don't know if I would say it's, like, overrated, so to speak. But I guess, like, in a sense, it is a little bit. But, I don't know. I got a soft spot for it. Whoa!
That Mountain Dew. Wormhole closes in 5 minutes.
Whoa, dude.
What planet are you guys from?
Planet Mountain Dew. The place where all your dreams come true.
Damn. Whoa, dude. I like how everyone's just big. Whoa, dude. Damn. The Michelin Man. But Mountain Dew.
So, do your toilets use Mountain Dew water?
No. We pee in plastic bottles.
What the fuck? Damn. Whoa. So that's what it looked like in a diet of pure Mountain Dew. I guess if you're literally on the Mountain Dew planet. Wait, what? Like, I don't know. Like, it's an AI ad where I guess, like, I mean, it decided to say that, hey, your dreams come true when you're on the planet Mountain Dew. I mean, I mean, out of all the AI ads I've seen so far, that wasn't really that disturbing. I will say that. The AI hell is smoking something. You want to see one where there's some real fucking weird shit going on? You really want to see one? You want to see one where the AI be smoking some DMT or some shit? Cause I've seen this one. It was just weird. This one will be disturbing. I've seen this one, and this one is fucking weird, dude.
This is so boring. I wish I could eat some pizza.
They'd never let us eat pizza in school. Did someone say pizza?
No way.
No way.
Cheesy and new. We've got the perfect snack for you. Pizza nuggets.
Dude, like, how many fucking ditches are going on there?
They're the bomb. Chicken and pizza.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Pizza nuggets. They're the bomb.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm not even kidding, dude. There will literally be a child that manifests in this woman's arm. Oh my god! Ah! Fuck! See, I told you! Holy shit! Ah! Fuck, that's so disturbing. Like, and now that child is eating the fucking arm. Like, fuck! That, like, dude, I told you, bro, this is actually legitimately, like, some Lovecraftian disturbance.
Pizza, all in one. Pizza
And those pizza nuggets were moving, like they were living.
nuggets, oh yeah, they're the snack that's here to stay. Pizza nuggets, so yummy and fun. Get 'em all.
Okay, we're gonna play it back again for a second. That dude literally regurgitated pizza nuggets.
Pizza nuggets, so yummy and fun.
This dude? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no. Hold on. God damn it. I fucked it up. This guy. We're gonna do a quick little zoom in on this dude for a second. He literally regurgitates this shit. Like, he's eating a pizza nugget, but like there's more pizza nugget at the end of him eating this. Like it literally like grows out of his mouth. Like like what the fuck?
They're hot, everyone.
You won't find these nuggets anywhere.
Why is this coming out of his I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Once you start, you won't wanna share. Bite size and
You're starting like they're becoming literal pizza nuggets. Like they're like, oh my god.
You'll keep on eating till you turn into a creature.
Pizza monsters, oh no, they're taking over the show. Pizza monsters, so gooey and gross.
Oh my god.
Eating pizza nuggets, we can't say no.
And there's like literally just like
Pizza monsters, we can't resist. They've taken over, we can't persist. Pizza nuggets, the perfect snack. But eat too many and you'll never come back.
And then like yeah, and just like half of the world and just like the world itself literally just becomes like absorbed like fucking like the blob as pizza nuggets. And then a nuke And then just like a wasteland, dude. Like, it's, like all these fucking, like, this AI, like, generated thing literally ends the world in an apocalypse. Like, the nukes were brought forth. Like, it brought the nukes on, dude. The president's like, fuck it, we're bringing on the nukes. Boom. Fuck it. And wasteland apocalypse.
Nuggets. You'll never starve.
Yeah, you'll never starve with pizza nuggets. I do some as a blida. Business. Toskis. Like, you gotta love that shit, dude. Pizza nuggets, bro. Like, oh my god. Yo.
Take a sip of our freshly squeezed orange juice and let the
I've seen this one.
Sweet liquid run down your throat. The right way to start your day. Perfect for a quick beverage or a family reunion. Your mother definitely won't think you're an embarrassment anymore. Each orange is hand squeezed by myself personally. Yummy orange juice. Make breakfast great again.
Make breakfast great again. Dude, I love this one. This one actually is legitimately not even that bad. Like, it actually is, weirdly enough, kind of wholesome. And I kind of love how, like, Trump is out there. I can just imagine him, like, squeezing every orange himself. Just to make this, dude. He's, like, literally a one-man company. He's the CEO, he is the business owner, he is the factory manager, and the factory worker, all in one. And the farmer, and the harvester. Like, he is all of it. Damn. Respect. I love that one, dude. That's like one of my favorite. There's also one where Trump is like fishing for octopus and shit. Like, there are some weird ones out there. Dude, I love these like AI generated like advertisement videos. They're really good. Like, they're either like disturbing as fuck or like legitimately kind of funny. Or both. I mean, like, I can't get enough of them, weirdly enough. Like, there's a lot of them that do disturb me, but there are a lot of them that I do kind of do find amusement out of. And honestly, some of them are both, and it just keeps me coming back, honestly. Because, honestly, I like it. I like that, Helms. We're about like 4 minutes away from the 4:20 mark, or at least 4:20 a.m. Or I guess, 5 hours on the dot. So, we're just gonna round it off. We'll just do a roundup. What did YouTube do to me? Uh-oh. Is this another one? Japanese Donald Trump commercial? Oh my god. Wait, what? Is this an AI thing, or is this real? What the fuck? Konnichiwa, Tsushima! Okay, I probably just did racism. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm fucking twitching. Look at that. I'm not doing that. It's just like, I'm literally fucking twitching. What is this? Like, it's actually making me fucking twitch. Like, I'm having a twitch, dude. It's actually hurting. Might have to find me a beer. Oh my god. I don't have any left. Dude, I honestly want one for this. I'm sober as doper now, god damn it. Fuck. You should have sent me this earlier. What is this? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! Oh, yo! What the fuck? Did I just see that? Oh my god, was that just in frame? Did we just fucking see that? Oh my god. Did we just fucking see that? I just found it. It's like a Trump sex. Oh my god. Like, hold on. Dude, here. Oh my god! It actually said this! Oh my god! Wait, why does this have why does this have so many fucking views? At least they're honest, I guess? I don't even care if that's racist. I have emeritus do that because of the Nazi swastikas. Someone ironically showed us a Trump. I mean, oh my fucking god. And you know what? At least, like, it's partially honest in the sense that, like, yeah, Trump blew up the earth. So, yeah. Actually, I think there's even a YouTube comment that I feel like, you know, is what I feel in this way. Is this supporting or degrading Trump? Japan, yes. See, I don't know if it's like fucking on... Now I honestly don't even know if it's like fucking on Trump or if it's being overtly pro-Trump. Like, now honestly, I don't even know. Is there like some meta-irony here or something? I mean, with the Nazi shit that was there for like 2 seconds, like, I mean, that makes me think there's like some meta-irony going on, but I don't know. I mean, like... I don't know. That was, something. How would Trump even react to that? I bet it was made response to his Japan trip. I mean, well, hold on. When was it uploaded? Let's correspond with that, with its, you know, with the Japan trip. June 15th, 2016. Was the Japan trip, you know, after or before that? Wait, hold on. No, he wasn't even elected yet. That was still during the election cycle. So Obama, like, was still president, right? By that point? Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah, like, so he wasn't even president yet. Trump wasn't even a president yet. Like, this is during the election cycle. Yeah, like, yeah, so this video was uploaded, like, at kind of basically at the peak of the 2016 election cycle. So now I'm even more confused. So we have to thank Obama for that ad? I guess? Maybe Hillary? I don't know. Now I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about this. Is it like... Because is this meant to fuck on Trump or is it a pro-Trump thing? Like, now I really don't know. I'm confused. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm confused. Oh, man. Dude, there's some things about the internet where I don't know if I'll ever really know. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Trump wave? Is that actually a thing? Is there like a version of synthwave called Trump wave? Oh my god! Oh my god! I am. Okay. I don't know what to do with that information. I'm not listening to it, and that's for sure shit I know. Like, I'm not listening to that. I don't even... I just hope I never have to see that again so I don't have to listen to it. Last one, the Light Moon. Alright. Joe Biden McDonald's commercial? Okay, I have not seen this. So this is fresh to me, too. You know what? At least the AI got those McDonald's fries looking pretty fire. I'm not even gonna lie.
You smell that? We got fries, we got burgers, we got chicken.
Why was the burger twitching?
Wait, did I say that already? Squish those soft cakey buns and watch the sweet sauce drip from every corner. As someone who is children worldwide, I'm telling you, this stuff is the real deal. But my favorite thing on this menu is ice cream. Oh, how I love ice cream.
Why is there like peanuts on the ice cream? And also, this is implying that the ice cream machine works. Like, Joe Biden couldn't even get an ice cream at McDonald's because the ice cream machine will never fucking work.
Scrumptious, they'll make you forget your own name. Wait, what am I talking about again?
The Sploy Creepy Chicken Sandwich. The Sandwich. And why is it all why is it literally all lettuce? Where's the chicken? At least it... Wait, the AI at least got chicken. At least I got that word right. But, I mean, like, where's the chicken? Where's the beef? Where's the chicken? It's all lettuce. It looks like a fucking bush. It's literally fucking all lettuce. Oh my god. The vegan agenda, dude. The AI is a part of the goddamn liberal vegan agenda, damn it. Like, what the fuck is this? I bet it's gluten freedom also. I mean, you know, this is actually another AI ad that wasn't even really that disturbingly bad. I mean, there were some weird things about it, but honestly, that lettuce burger thing, like, literally just all lettuce. I mean, oh my god. That was amazing. Yeah, that was a good one. That was honestly legitimately a fucking good one. Oh my god. Man, if the DFF does another segment where they delve into AI videos, oh my god, I gotta make sure I send this to them so they, you know, have this in there. Oh, it's 2 days old, so perfect. So next week when they do Onion Nuggets, and hopefully maybe they'll fucking check this out or something in a segment and checking out AI videos. Because they've done it a couple times. And honestly, it's so fucking worth it. Like, I honestly do love, you know, checking out these AI videos. They honestly are pretty fun. I mean, so you know what I mean? They're either pretty hilarious or really weird or disturbing. And in some cases, even very fucking Lovecraftian. But either way, I do enjoy them. You can't be serious. Birds are chirping already? But, anyway. I'll call it... yeah, okay, now I don't even want to call it good. Fuck you, Venom. Now I don't even... you know what? Now I'm... all-nighter. All-nighter now, bitch. That's all-nighter now. You know what? Yeah, all-nighter. I got a coffee. Let's fucking do this shit. Let's go. Let's go! I'm not drinking that, by the way. That's for tomorrow. They can tell me what to do. I like how you just plop in here just literally demanding I go to bed. Like, no. No. We're just gonna check out AI videos until I have to go to work. How about that? We'll literally find every AI video on YouTube. We'll just do an AI gauntlet from here on out. But I'm just kidding. I'm not actually gonna do that. I'm not that fucking psycho. I am actually hungry and I do kind of want some food, so. Pizza nuggets, yeah. can't resist. Because the pizza nuggets persist or some shit. I don't even know how that went. I'm like, what the? Use pizza as a condom? What the fuck? You know what? We are doing the gauntlet now. Because the first video on my YouTube homepage is another AI video, so we're doing it.
Ready for best pizza of life?
The best pizza of life, dude.
Hug Spot. Our chefs make pizza with heart and special touch. Cheese, pepperoni, vegetable, and more secret things.
Secret things, dude. Cheese, pepperoni, vegetable, secret things. And not just vegetables, just vegetable. What type of vegetable? Fuck you. Vegetable. Just simply vegetable and secret things. What secret things? I don't know. Maybe some human flesh. It's secret things.
Need delivery? Pizzas come fast. Knock knock, who's there? Pizza magic.
Pizza magic.
Eat pepperoni hug spot.
Whoa! She's not even eating the pizza, she's eating the plate, dude.
Your tummy say.
Oh God!
Your mouth say. Pepperoni hug spot. It's like family, but with more cheese.
With more cheese, though. The Gorbachev pizza commercial. Oh my fucking God. Alright. I'll fucking find it. Oh my God. Boop. Boop. Wow, this is so intense.
Это Горбачев.
Let's go to the Gorbachev.
Это из-за него у нас в экономике бардак.
Economic confusion?
Новые возможности. Это из-за него у нас политическая нестабильность. Да благодаря ему у нас свобода. Полный хаос. Перспективы. Политическая нестабильность.
You already mentioned that, old man.
У нас есть пицца-хат. За Горбачева! За Горбачева!
Oh my God, it's just like, hey, we have Pizza Hut though. It's like, you know what? Sold. He actually is good. You know what? That political instability you're talking about, you know what? Fuck it. Pizza Hut though. Sold.
Sometimes nothing brings people together like a nice hot pizza from Pizza.
Oh my God. And they're all just like, hail to Gorbachev, dude. Oh my God. Bruh. Man, I forgot how fucking hilarious that shit was. Oh my God. I forgot how fucking hilarious that shit was. What the fuck? This episode of Side Communism with the pizza provided at least pizza quality. Dude, that shit is too great. It has to at least be Domino's quality. Give me some like that garlic crust and, you know, and none of the juicy grease that, you know, literally is just oozing out of it. Like, I mean, at least Domino's don't do that. I'm just gonna be honest. Pizza has really honestly gone down in quality. I mean, it really has, honestly. Just IMO. I mean, at least for me, when it comes to like my fast food pizza, Domino's is kind of my shit. It's mainly because of the garlic crust. That's how they sell me. And also, when you get a little bit of that pepperoni, bacon, and olive oil mixed up in a nice one big bundle, good shit. I replaced Gorbachev, Trump, watch Riot Toys dudes say the same thing. Oh yeah, they would. Hail the Trump! Hail the Trump! Yes, Pizza Hut! Oh my God, what if Trump did a Bud Light sponsorship, dude? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. All that fucking bullshit about them freaking out about Bud Light would go right the fuck out the window. Oh my God, it would go out the window like a fucking just so quick. Oh my God. Oh yes, give this to me right now. I want to inject this directly into my fucking heart. Like, I just want that injected into my heart. Oh my God, the essence of that. Holy shit. Oh my God, I want that so bad. You don't even know how bad I want that right now. Oh my, please. Let this happen. Holy shit, Bud Light, please. Anheuser-Busch, don't not let me down. You're gonna let me down. But I just, let a brother hope. Like, I mean, my God. Joe would totally buy pizza for the White House staff. Well, he did that for McDonald's. Like, dude, that picture of him literally surrounded by McDonald's, he's done this at least for McDonald's once. So, I mean, yeah, he definitely would. He's not a stranger to that. And claim he went out pocket for yeah. He totally would. And like I said, I mean, he certainly, you know, would do that. It's not like it wouldn't be unusual for him. Because he's done this already with McDonald's. With all those fucking Big Macs that were like towering around him. I almost guarantee you not a single one of those were eaten, by the way. Which, frankly, honestly, I will admit, is a disgrace. If it is true. But I know what it will do. Sleeping is what you should be doing. Fuck you. I know what I'm doing. It's going to be eating food. Food is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to sleep like 3 hours later. I'm going to sleep when it's like 7 in the morning, okay? That's when I'm going to go to sleep. How about them apples? Eh? But anyway, got to get some food. So, peace out. Of course, I'll be back on for the next one. And, I'm probably not going to go stay up until 7 in the morning. I'm definitely probably going to go to sleep here pretty soon as I fucking get my